It feels like I'm hanging out by my throat, looking at my despair. Life is a never fair. Fuck it. Where did I lose my mind? Now I can't imagine this turns out fine. More likely to flatline than hit deadlines. Thought I was kicking ass, turns out I'm kicking the bucket. Panic, manic, bouncing between anger, strangers. It's a crime scene. Cold world, dead soul, same old routine. Mayhem, machine. It's a crime scene. How do I love myself when with the losing hand I've been dealt? This is the saddest I've ever felt. When will I recognize that I don't need recognition? Every time I found hope, life would just pull me down, tell me no. It feels like I'm hanging out by my throat. Time to be me again, I absolute your permission. Panic, manic, bouncing between anger, strangers. It's a crime scene. Cold world, dead soul, the same old routine. Mayhem, machine. It's a crime scene. It's a crime scene.
Wrong song.
Craigslist for homicide. Been needing a new hustle on the side. It's time all my rage gets commodified. Dress up with a smile, that is my style. Life full of lows, now I need a high. I use a fake mustache as my disguise. They won't find remains, now they're fossilized. Yeah, you do the chilling, I'll do the killing. For homicide, figured it's a safe place to advertise. Stabbing you makes me feel good inside. That's up with a smile, that is my style. make it worth it. Yeah, yeah, I'll make it worth it. Yeah, yeah, I'll make it worth it. Posted on Craigslist for homicide. Posted on Craigslist for homicide. Think you can build me up just to break me down. You can claim I'm this or that, even cut my name off. I'll just grow one back, and you can sink the boat just to watch me drown. You can bury me in sand, I'll feel right at home, 'cause I'm the starfish man. I won't be in your shred battle, 'cause the competition bores me. Pissed off all the haters, they'll promote the album for me. Summon demon buried, that just was a fire warning. Worth more than you ever will by 4 in the morning. Don't play by their rules, 'cause I don't give a fuck. I took all their notes and I shredded them up. Your music's not dope and your work ethic sucks. On that, your own fans back me up. You can build me up just to break me down. You can claim I'm this or that, even cut my name off. I'll just grow one back, and you can sink the boat just to watch me drown. You can bury me in sand, I'll feel right at home, 'cause I'm the starfish man. I'm about to give you a vitamin deficiency. Can't look at a berry without seeing me. You're a running joke like music industry. Keep talking, bitch, no offending me. So thanks to the haters inspiring these bars, you're the reason I'm purchasing luxury cars. All your efforts are fruitless, on that you can bet. Tell your mommies quit paying for your internet. Build me up just to break me down. You can claim I'm this or that, even cut my name off. I'll just grow one back, and you can sink the boat just to watch me drown. You can bury me in sand, I'll feel right at home, 'cause I'm the starfish man. Think you can build me up just to break me down. You can claim I'm this or that, even cut my name off. I'll just grow one back, and you can sink the boat just to watch me drown. You can bury me in sand, I'll feel right at home, 'cause I'm the starfish man.
Yo, so there's something I want to check out, which I need to find it real fast. Also here, let me turn this thing on. Hello. Wait, is it set to... Is it set to like mainly be from my mouth? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sure, we'll run that. I feel like it doesn't work very well anymore, but whatever. I know there's better programs for it, but I don't feel like messing with it right now. What's up, Lunar? How you doing? Wait, I changed... Hold on. I changed something yesterday. What did I do? Do. I don't remember what I did. I'm gonna turn this down. And I'm gonna reposition the mic. Like that. Okay. Whatever. We'll run it for right now. Hold on, let me find something with us. I'm alright. I have a headache. Oh, I need to take ibuprofen. This, I found it.
The one thing I'll say about
So I want to chill for a minute. If you guys don't know, the expansion is dropping tomorrow for Diablo 4, which super excited for. If you guys haven't figured that out already, it is like the main thing that I want to be playing at the moment. It's the main thing I'm going to be playing. How do I do this? I'll probably switch over here. And then is it this one? Yes, it is. It's this one. Okay, so I want to chill for a minute. And we're gonna watch a little bit of a video. I'll make it like this big. I can probably make it bigger. We'll go like that. And let me go transform, center horizontally. There we go. We'll do it like that. There we go. It got delayed. Shut up. I'd be so sad. But if you guys don't know who this is Darth Microtransaction. He's been on YouTube and Twitch like for a while, and he blew up because Diablo 4. And literally like he was able to like quit the other job he had, focus on streaming full time and stuff. Like it was really cool. But I really enjoy this guy, just his like quirky personality. He's fun, he's cool, and I like the way he talks and explains things, you know? This thing's mouth is like not accurate at all right now. It's really bad. Oh, wait, I know what to do. Hold up. One sec, let me turn this off. I know what to do. I reopen it. Hold on. That's what I do. That should help a lot. Okay. But so this guy I really enjoy. So I want to look at this real quick. Now we don't have to watch the whole thing. I'll probably skip through it. But just I really want to know his opinions on it. And I kind of want to share more of this stuff with you guys. Just like my opinions on things. So like sometimes even if I'm chilling throughout the day, just like looking stuff up, I might just get on just to talk to you guys while I do it. Just so you guys can see more about like me, my thoughts, and like where I'm at with different things, you know? But yeah. So let's watch a little bit of this.
the one thing I'll say about Spiritborn is it's hard not to enjoy it. I know it's not a paladin, but the Spiritborn's actually pretty dope. The new expansion campaign, in my opinion, did not live up to the history of Diablo having a good campaign. I think the Dark Citadel is literally the best content Diablo 4 has ever had. Now, whether or not that's enough for you to buy the expansion is up for you. D4 good now? Oh, I mean, it's significantly better. So the embargo is up. We can now show footage and discuss things. Did you have fun playing this expansion? I enjoyed the campaign, but there was some stuff that was confusing about it for me.
So
that's about as most I'm going to say, because I don't want to...
All the people that knew like exclusive stuff about it, they were able to... Oh wait, one thing. All the people that knew exclusive stuff about it, they were able to talk about it now. Because their NDAs got lifted. So a bunch of like new infos come out, which is cool. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure that out. I know a lot of people were saying you don't need to play or do the expansion right away. Like do like they recommend doing some of the story stuff first.
Spoil any of the campaign for you. You'll probably see what I mean. And I also had the most fun I've had in the game with the Dark Citadel. The Undercity was pretty cool. The Realms Walkers were a little underwhelming, and the Rune Words are mid. So for me, I had fun. There are some things that are not as exciting, and the progression was extremely slow compared to where we've been before. I'm sure they're going to retool that. They already said they were going to, so I'm not quite sure where it's going to end up upon launch. Scale of 1 to 10, whether you rank VOH. Depends upon what you're asking about, dude. I hate giving these generic ratings. If you're asking the Dark Citadel, I think it's like a 9. If you're asking the campaign, I think it's like a 5 maybe. Realms Walkers are mid. The Undercity is like a 7 or 8. I thought it was pretty cool. You can average them all out if you want, but like I have different feelings about different each.
I just spaced out.
The Undercity was pretty cool. The Realms Walkers were a little underwhelming, and the Rune Words are mid. So for me, I had fun.
I heard the Undercity wasn't like anything to... I heard the Undercity wasn't like anything to like go crazy about.
Things are not as exciting, and the progression was
like
extremely slow compared to where we've been before. I'm sure they're going to retool that. They already said they were going to, so I'm not quite sure where it's going to end up upon launch. Scale of 1 to 10, whether you rank VOH. Depends upon what you're asking about, dude. I hate giving these generic ratings. If you're asking the Dark Citadel, I think it's like a 9. If you're asking the campaign, I think it's like a 5 maybe. Realms Walkers are mid. The Undercity is like a 7 or 8. I thought it was pretty cool. You can average them all out if you want, but like I have different feelings about each individual piece of content. D4 good now? Oh, I mean, it's significantly better. I actually think if D4 released with all of this, like if all of this content was in the base game, I'm talking Rewards, the Dark Citadel, you know, all of this shit was in the base game, including all the seasonal mechanics we had so far, it would have been a banging release. Like people have been like, let's fucking go, it's great. But it's climbing back from a deficit.
But then
like,
I also heard
Diablo 4 actually has a pretty good base game. It's arguably more than the base game. There's a lot to do.
I think it's really going to depend on whether or not you like Nyrel, whatever. That chick.
But now, you know, you have to pay $40 expansion to get there. So that's going to, you know, argue with people's goodwill, and they're climbing back from the D4 bad meme. But like the game has a lot to do, and it's actually pretty fun. At this point, it's not just like hit the end game and you're done. Like there's shit to do. Like you can actually play the game for a while at this point.
Well,
so I don't think you know, it's a shit game and all. Like I don't think that's fair anymore. It's legitimately decent. If this is how it was on the release with everything in it, I think people would have actually like given it a good reception. How long is the Vessel of Hatred campaign compared to the original? I believe most people are going to get through it in about 6 hours. My character was 9 hours by the time I completed all of the side things, unlocked the mercenary, unlocked the tutorials from like the Undercity, was AFK over an hour, as well as went really slow, watched all cinematics, and listened to all voice lines. So I think it's significantly earlier than the 9 hours, because I was literally playing RuneScape the whole time, as well as I was AFK for over an hour combined. So I think most people, it's going to be 5-6 hours. I think people that are spam skipping through it and blasting through and know what to do, like 3 hours. You thought campaign was too short? It felt too short for me on the initial impression. Other people felt like it was long, but I think like a 6-hour campaign, it felt a little short to me. I wish I had gone on maybe like one more act. I didn't feel like I was satisfied enough by the end of it. You'll see what I mean. When I guarantee you it will be obvious that you'll know what I mean. And also Riker does a pretty good job of breaking down his feelings on the campaign without doing a spoiler as well. I'd recommend his video. Given how prolonged the original campaign was, I'm okay with it being short. I would be okay with it being short if, so what you're buying for the expansion is the new class, the Dark Citadel, the Undercity, the new regions, including the strongholds, and then the campaign. So that's pretty much it. So if the campaign, in my opinion, is not a very large part of the game, and if the Dark Citadel is locked to co-op only, and the Realms Walker is literally seasonal content already, in my opinion, the campaign needs to be a pretty big part of the game. Rune words, true, rune words, but I think rune words are kind of boring. So in my opinion, the campaign's a pretty...
I mean, okay. Hold on, one thing. The content creators talking about campaign length, I feel like, is not a good basis to go off of for time. These people play this game like crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Why did my audio just adjust? Is that better? That was weird. Okay. So these people, them playing the campaign, they are going to be able to absolutely blast through it. Like, completely blast through it. Like, on a different scale. So them saying 6 hours, it honestly, on average, is probably going to be like at least 10 for other people. They're not going to be picking up items and stuff. They're not going to be wasting time on this and that. Sure, they'll watch the cutscenes, but anything that involves killing, they're blasting through it like crazy. So it's not 6 hours. That's not realistic.
A big portion of why you would spend the $40. I believe that the original campaign of Diablo 4 is actually quite good. Like, I think the OG campaign's quite good. You can replay it at some time just for the enjoyability if you want. I replayed it again in season 5. We did the whole playing through all the Diablos in a row. And I think the OG campaign lived up to the other campaigns throughout the other game. I think there's a lot of D4 bad memes, etc., but that's normally about the end game, the balance, the itemization, all that. It's not, no one really says the D4 are bad because the campaign's shit. Like, that's not really something you ever hear. I think the OG campaign was actually quite good, including cinematics,
I agree.
voice acting, as many boss fights, etc. The new expansion campaign, in my opinion, did not live up to the history of Diablo having a good campaign. In my opinion, having played through all of them recently, I actually think the latest expansion campaign is the worst campaign out of all of them, in my opinion. I think it's literally my least favorite. Now, I don't think it's horrible. I enjoyed my time playing through it, but I think it's not as good as any other campaign in any of the other games. That might be something that other people disagree with. They might absolutely love the campaign. I talked to 2 other people directly after being in the campaign, which were named nameless, and I felt a very similar vibe from them as well. You're welcome to watch other people's reviews on it. I think there's multiple reviews of the campaign, but we're all not doing spoilers, so it's hard to give the reason why. After the 7th, when the game is actually out, you're welcome to come back to me, and I will give you in-depth reason as to why I actually did not like the campaign. That's why when I say if you're looking to purchase the game, in my personal opinion, the reason to purchase the game is the Dark Citadel. The campaign's the last thing I look for in a good Diablo game, but to each their own. Fair enough. Yeah. My argument would be all of the campaigns in Diablo were quite good and enjoyable. I actually feel like the campaigns are a very good reason to play the game, even if it's not the majority of the reason to stay with the game. I think if you're a Diablo enjoyer and you play it for long periods of time, you're probably not someone who's only playing it or primarily focusing on the campaign. You're playing it for systems, the mechanics, the grind, the classes, the builds. But for me, even though all of that is typically what we think about ARPGs, the Diablo has, in my opinion, of all ARPGs, the best campaign and story, period. I like PoE, and I like the campaign because the bosses are good, but I like the PoE campaign from a mechanic and boss perspective. I think the Diablo campaigns, 1, 2, 3, 4, are better than the PoE campaigns from a playthrough story and enjoyable period. Like, I just do, okay? If you're a PoE person like myself too, you're like, no, you can't say anything bad about PoE, but I think Diablo has the best campaign out of all of the ARPGs.
I agree.
So when I play the expansion of the Diablo 4, I am looking for a good campaign, because that is something that has consistently happened in all of the Diablo franchise, and in my opinion, is a reason I would purchase the game. It's not even close, especially D2. D1 was very good, and D1's my favorite of all of the Diablos. D2 had amazing music, amazing cinematics, great story, easy to understand and well written, great voice acting, go to game. Even the D3 campaign is quite good. We get Tyrael, we get the Giga Chad. I think D3 is a little underrated from the campaign. I think the D3 campaign is actually pretty good too. And then Diablo 4 campaign, I think, is up there. Like, I think maybe it goes, in my opinion, D1, D2, D4, D3 in terms of the campaign. So that's why when I have my rating on how I feel about the expansion, I am considering the campaign in my opinion, because I do think the Diablo campaign is quite important. Dark Citadel could be fun. How mechanically hard's the raid? It's a gear plus knowledge check. It's not what I would consider mechanically difficult. None of the timings are particularly short. The only timing is the Impending Doom, which is fairly large. So if you know all of the mechanics, then you can complete it. What is dangerous is having a knowledge gap. So if you're going in hardcore, completely blind, good luck. I believe you will lose your character. I would bet on that every time.
Yep.
But in Diablo, there's typically not things that are like massively difficult skill checks. You could argue there's things like Lilith or something, and you got to avoid it and have knowledge. But again, I'd argue it's mostly knowledge. So I believe everyone will very easily be able to clear this in Torment 1 with almost any build, as long as you know what you're doing. And it can be learned fairly quickly. I think the first time we did it, obviously blind because it was early access in Torment 1, I had a dog shit build. It took us as a group, I believe, an hour and 20-some minutes to both figure it out and play through it. That's insane, over an hour. By the time the third run was done, we did it in 45 minutes. Where are the rewards for it once it's completed? There are two types of rewards. There's rewards at the end of completion. Then there's rewards that you get periodically for completing the Treasure Wardens and going to the next portion of each individual wing. You do the Treasure Wardens, it upgrades a reward tier. You get to the next section, you're going to get a drop that have legendary items, greater affix items, unique things like that in it. And then at the end, you're going to get another dump of rewards. And once you complete all three of them, you're going to get the Dark Citadel cache, which has, really again, legendary items, uniques, greater affixes, and the scroll.
Dark Citadel, like, while you're fighting the boss, there's like while you're fighting the boss, there's almost like puzzle mechanics you have to do while you're doing it, which is going to be cool.
Of tempering, which is more important because of resets or restorations, what they call it. It resets your ability to temper an item again, so you basically unbrick it. Keep in mind that that restoration scroll is given to you within the season journey. You are not required to do this in order to unlock that scroll. I do not know how rare the drop rate of these scrolls are outside of the Dark Citadel, and it is a weekly cache that you receive. So you cannot farm this.
Okay, based off what I've heard of the campaign, I think it's really based off whether or not you like that character, Nero. If you don't enjoy her, then you might not enjoy parts of the campaign.
Multiple times over and over and over and over and over again the same day. It is a weekly gated cache. That being said, there are still coins you can farm, and those coins can be used to purchase things like cosmetics, gear cache rewards, and these potions like instances and elixirs that are better than the previous instances and elixirs, but they are like experience, for instance. There you go. Citadel conquered. You get the cache, you get some rewards. Scroll of Restoration, which is what I was talking about earlier, and the coin cache, which the coins are used in the store. And then there's the cache. You can see some greater affixes. You can see another scroll, coin caches, some uniques. Not too crazy, but like decent rewards. I wonder if there will be Uber Dark Citadel full shenanigans at some point. They could expand upon the Dark Citadel. It wouldn't be too hard to expand upon it. You could add additional wings or Uber version of the bosses, I guess. I would assume the way they're going to do it, like pushing content, like power creeping the ceiling of content in the future, is just adding more torment difficulties. I think they've basically set themselves up at a point where if they power creep the game, all they have to do is move back the torment level. So they're probably going to do that. I'm not saying that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm just saying that's probably realistically how they have it set up now. So for me, I actually thought the Dark Citadel was easily my favorite part of the game so far. When I played this, everyone I played it with was surprised. We kind of thought it was going to be the type of thing where I played it 3 times. We actually thought it was going to be the sort of thing where it's like, okay, maybe it's just tank and spank, kill a few bosses. Like Gauntlet. You know how Gauntlet was a little underwhelming? The Dark Citadel wasn't underwhelming because they phase out the damage in the bosses. So when you get to a boss, you can only do like 1/3 of its life. So even if you're one-shotting the boss, you can only get to 1/3, and then you actually have to do a mechanic. So they gate you behind knowledge and gear. Do you feel you'll finally have some good fun in D4 again? Playing the Citadel and figuring out the mechanics was one of the most fun experiences I've ever had, if not easily the most fun experience. Like, I think it probably was the most fun experience. I mean, it feels like it easily was to me. That and the Lilith fight. Like, I like challenges that you're trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Everyone has the raid solved before release, though. I mean, I think there's only, like, less than 40 people that have access to it. There will be guides out, so people can figure it out if you want. People are still going to die to it. Is you only play in a party of 2? You try it with 4? I tried it with 2, 3, and 4. Every mechanic in the game requires 2 people. You cannot solo it. You can play it with 2 people. There are some portions in which it's more difficult. The fact that this stuff's already solved is such a bummer. Like, let the community learn.
Yeah, it's literally designed for 4 people. They allow you to play with 2, but it's literally designed for 4 people. And playing with 2 people does not lower the difficulty. It's set a certain way, period. So like it's set for 4 people, period. So if you queue with 3, you're still short 1 person towards the difficulty. So like I think that's kind of cool.
Learn, then I would not watch the guides. If you want to go into a blind, go into a blind. How many hours does it take to complete the Citadel? You can do all 3 wings in an hour total. The rewards are not unique to the raid. You are correct. So there are temporary scrolls, but you can get them outside of it. In fact, there's one in the season journey. The only thing that's unique to the raid is the cosmetics, which you can only get from tier 4. There are other cosmetics that drop in the lower tiers, but it's not the Giga Chad cosmetics, the green ones, which is from tier 4. You can also save up your coins and purchase the rewards as well. This is going to be for sure how a lot of people lose their hardcores in the Dark Citadel. But my plan is to go through, figure out a build in softcore, then try to do this in hardcore.
Everyone will
maybe
like think they're
convince one
god
of the
tier,
other people to play with
and
me.
then
I
they
know
go to the
Pox
Dark
is
Citadel, they lose their character.
Maybe I could get Riker to play, and then try to push through the Citadel as hardcore duo. I think would be quite interesting. Yeah, playing with Riker and Lucky was very enjoyable.
Oh,
like,
are they?
I think if you have somebody you enjoy
That's
playing these games with,
Unreal Engine is
like
amazing.
this is really good co-op content. It is actually very enjoyable as a duo. Like for me, I think the Dark Citadel was literally like the best content Diablo 4 has ever had, in my opinion. I think it is. Now, whether or not that's enough for you to buy the expansion is up for you. That's why I'm showing you the Dark Citadel so you can see what it is and decide if you want to buy it or not. For me, I'm going to play this with a buddy, and I'm going to have a good time with it because the Dark Citadel is actually quite fun, and then trying to push the hardcore to beat it on tier 4 is going to be very difficult. Like, pushing the higher torments is not just a meme anymore. You don't just one-shot through everything unless you're playing, like, Spirit Board and Pestilence build, I guess. So, best content ever in D4 is forced, mandatory, and a big, huge fuck you to people that don't like multiplayer. This game turned into MMO with each successive update. I mean, I don't know if it's a giant fuck you, okay? The game's content is targeted around more MMO playstyle than it is previously. If you feel like it's a fuck you because Diablo is supposed to only be for single player players, then fair enough. However, this content's specifically for co-op people. So you can either say it's a fuck you to everybody, or you can say it's they added content for people that actually have co-op. I would argue there are mechanics like the ones where you have to have another player that literally cannot be added into the game unless you do it with other people. Like, these mechanics require co-op because you cannot physically do the mechanics without another person. So they can't develop what the Dark Citadel is without another person because there's 2 realms you have to go at the same time, etc. So I don't know how they would make this content for a solo person. It would be something totally different, which they added the Undercity and Realms Walkers, which is 2 new pieces of content. So for me, this is the best, but I also like playing with people. Maybe you like the Undercity better. So don't add the mechanic or make them optional. It is optional. Literally the only reward is cosmetic. You could argue that you want the expansion without this, just so that you don't feel bad as a solo player, but then you're literally asking for a worse expansion. I feel like when I hear that argument,
yeah, that's true.
It's you want to play this content because you think it looks fun, but you don't want to play it with another person,
like
which is fair.
Literally, the Citadel is probably, okay, aside from the Spiritborn class, the Citadel is probably the biggest part of the expansion, to be honest. The amount of time they put into like the mechanics and things like that, people are going to replay the Citadel over and over and over again. Like, people are going to have so much fun playing this. So like, this is probably going to be, it's going to, the 2 main reasons why people are getting the expansion is probably going to be coming down to the Citadel or the Spiritborn class. Honestly, like, yes, the campaign's great, you know, we get more story, that's fantastic, but the campaign is one and done. You know, you play it once, you don't play it again. This is where you get your hours in. Like, this is where you play. Like, so it's literally probably going to be one or the other between these 2.
feedback, but it looks fun because the mechanics are cool, but the mechanics are designed around 2 people. Like Portal 2 is a cool game, but if you don't have another person, not as cool. I disagree that it limits content. Just don't make content that requires a party. But you just said it. So it's like, it doesn't limit content. Just don't make the content that requires, you're cutting that portion, the content that does require the other party. That you said the thing you said it doesn't do, which is, it doesn't stop us from making certain types of content. Don't do this type of content. That's the thing. Let's say they did make a solo.
Yeah, no, exactly. People are saying that, like, they've been saying that like crazy ever since they announced it. They're saying, like, don't make co-op content. Like, just make this, but don't make it co-op. Okay, so you don't want us to make this, is what you're saying. Because the whole thing behind it is, it's completely new mechanics to the game, and you have to have 2 people in order to do those mechanics. The second you make it so it's not co-op, those mechanics don't exist anymore. And so now it doesn't exist in general. The second you take away those mechanics, the Citadel is not the Citadel. Like, it's not the same thing. So people saying, well, just don't make it co-op. It's like, okay, then the Citadel will not be the Citadel. It'll just be another dungeon. It'll just be a bigger dungeon than what you already have. So, like, it literally won't be the same thing. So, like, it's stupid. Like, people, I don't know, people's takes on it are dumb. And it's like, yes, it's like, I like to play solo. I don't really have friends. I don't really have people I can hit up and, play this with. They added the party finder. That shit is going to be full the entire time of just people putting up their parties saying, I want to run Citadel. All you have to do is just click one and you're in instantly. So, like, I mean, and it's not like you have to talk to them or interact with them. You just fucking play the game. They're just there so you can do the mechanics, So, like, I don't know.
Version that's different, because it would have to be different. Are then we going to move the goalpost to, you can't make this multiplayer content now because it has more mechanics than the solo version? Why doesn't the solo version have that many mechanics? Well, it can't. You literally can't, because the only mechanics in here that are things you couldn't do solo are the duo mechanics. Now, there could be an argument to be made, which is that don't put dev time into creating content that doesn't work for solos. Now, that is an argument you're welcome to make, in which, in that point, absolutely I understand. Like, if you're saying, I don't want dev time to go to making content that's more than 1 people. Fair enough argument, you're welcome to your opinion. And I'm not saying that I don't want solos to have content, but I'm saying that obviously they're moving forward with the Diablo franchise, in which they want content that is deeper, that does require more people to do. So we could disagree with the direction they're taking it. You could like the direction they're taking it because it's adding more depth. You could disagree and say that I would rather have dev time go elsewhere, and all of those are opinions you are welcome to. But I don't hate that we have a game that was designed as an open world, more MMO, advertised more as an MMO, and then now is being delivered upon content that's more MMO. I don't hate that, because that's what they advertised Diablo 4 as, and what I was personally excited for. You might like something different, fair enough. If you do not like the fact that it's 2-player, I would suggest not buying the expansion, because you will not be able to do what is, in my opinion, the best portion of the expansion. I very firmly believe the Dark Citadel is the reason to buy the expansion. I probably would not buy the expansion for the campaign only. I think Realms Walkers, being that's in the base game as well, are pretty boring, but if you like the Realms Walker, you don't even have to buy the expansion for that. The only other portion is Runewords, the Renown from New Hantu, and the Undercity. I don't think any of those are worth the price tag. So in my opinion, if you are solo only, you refuse to do multiplayer, which is a choice you're making, by the way, because there's a party finder in the game. You're specifically saying, I am choosing not to interact with this content. That is a choice you are making. Okay, so if that's what you're doing, do not buy the expansion, because that is the focus of this expansion. I said so in my review, and it's the same thing I think. Like, this is the reason you buy the expansion. If you don't like the Dark Citadel, you want to play solo, don't buy it. With Dark Citadel, the Riftwalker World event, and a conversation you have with Blizzard, you get the feeling they're moving to a Lost Ark sort of the game. I don't get that feeling. I think they just wanted to make something with more mechanics that is like raids with multiplayer, because they basically made it MMO, and they made it single player and instance. You have to realize, they advertised this game as an MMO.
Hold on. You took a good half hour trying to get Silent Hill to run just right. I'm thankful DLSS is a thing. Oh, were you having problems with it? And sorry for not talking much with this. I have like a lot of thoughts, like while he's talking. Just I have a headache, and so I'm just not talking as much with it. So it's my bad. But I took medicine, so wait, did I take? Did you see me take ibuprofen? Shit, I don't think I took it yet. Oh, here, I'll take it now. Oh, dude, literally, I pretty much always, if I'm having issues with running something, shadows are the first thing I go to.
They are making it with an open world. They were trying to go that direction, and then the game launched, and what happened? Every single person did Champion's Demise for 30 hours plus to hit level 100. So you have this huge open world and this multiplayer, and you're seeing people walk around for the first time ever in a Diablo game, and then what happened? Everyone went to a fucking instance, and then the Gauntlet came out, and that's instance, and then people were doing the pit, and that's it. The whole game is a single-player instance, and they're probably like, well, we have this whole game where we made an MMO and we're focusing on open world where you see other people with world bosses and none of it matters. So they're like, let's add something in the game that's in line with the original vision of Diablo. So they did. And that's how we get the Dark Citadel. So I don't think they're trying to move the game to Lost Ark. I don't think they're trying to make it World of Warcraft. I think they just wanted to have some content that was maybe like the original design. I think they went the wrong direction with D4 overall. They should have focused on the open world part of it. I actually kind of like that take. I liked the open world aspect of it as well. I'm not really a big fan of rerunning instances, and this is kind of across all ARPGs, but that's sort of what the ARPG genre seems to have been, which is rerunning instances and grinding them, so I understand why it's gone that way. It's probably easier to develop content that way as well. But, you know, the open world leans more into the MMO, which is contentious, so, you know, it depends upon where you sit on that, on that enjoyment. You know, one thing I've learned about D4 is it is one of the most controversial games in what people like and what people want from the game. If you ask a big group of like 5,000 people, you're going to get a variety of opinions on where it should go with its direction, what kind of content should be added, and what.
So that part that he just said, that is definitely something that I've thought about, which is like, why didn't they do more with like the open world stuff? And to a sense, I agree. Well, not agree, but just to, like, I've had that thought too. But the thing is, it is an ARPG. The whole thing with the RPG is dungeons, right? And if they went too open world, then it would feel more like an MMO, you know? Because like if they just made it where they kind of made dungeons open in general, and it's like random bosses kind of spawn in different places, kind of like dungeons. So it's like you run through an area and then there's a boss at the end. Then it's just kind of like an MMO. There's different bosses that spawn in different regions. They have times in which they spawn. And so like then it's pretty much just an MMO. Then you're just playing fucking New World, you know? But so it's like it's hard like how they could have done it, but I do agree it did kind of make the open world portion of it like kind of useless. I mean, of course, yeah, there is like the PvP area, which is cool. Which honestly, I wish more of the map was PvP, and like you'd get better rewards from it. I think that'd be cool. Because I feel like if just random parts of the map were PvP, that would be cool. But then still keep designated zones like they have now, and it's kind of like those are like arenas, you know? So it's like, if you want to PvP, you go there, period. You know? It's like, if you want to like do the high-end PvP, you go there. If you just want the risk of when you run around, there's an opportunity that you have to fight someone, then you can go into the regular PvP zones, you know? Like, I think that concept would be cool. Have more of the map open to PvP. Because then it's just like, oh, I want to go over here and, you know, fight this group of enemies, but I think there's people over there. Do I want to do it? I don't know. You know, like you get kind of nervous. It adds like an extra factor to the game. So like, I think if they did more zones of PvP, that'd be cool. But then also something they could do is like right now they have the strongholds, where it's like once you go in the area, it like activates kind of like a mini dungeon, and it's like you have to do the stuff there. So kind of like how they have the random events, you know, where it's like, oh, you got to kill these certain waves of enemies. They could do stuff kind of like that in separate areas, but make them big, kind of like a dungeon, and make them hard. Like, make it really hard. And it's like in order to... So, like, instead of the... Like, let me do something. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to pull up the Diablo 4 map. Okay. Here we go. So here's the Diablo 4 map, right? Now, can I make this go away? This part on the side? I don't think I can. Let me get a different one then. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one I can make the stuff go away. Perfect. So is there a hide all? Okay, hide all. Perfect. Or you know what? I'll give us the waypoints. The strongholds. Yeah, I'll give us the waypoints, the strongholds. Okay. So right now, like this one for instance, this is a stronghold. Right here. So when you enter this area, well, you might be able to climb up here. I can't remember. But of course you can enter from here. Yeah, I think you can go in this way, and then you can go in this way. I think those are the two ways for this one. But it's like once you go in, there's shit you have to do. I think you have to kill blood boils. You have to destroy blood boils, and then it spawns like an elite. I think there's like one here, and then one in here, I think, if I remember right. And then the final boss is in this room. Okay. So it's like that's kind of like a mini dungeon. But the second you clear this, now you unlock that part of the map. There's a waypoint. It's, you know, it's done. It's one and done. Once you do it once, it's done. And there's multiple of those across the map, right? Stronghold, stronghold, stronghold. You know, there's multiple of them. Now, what they could do, let me find an area where it would kind of make sense for it. Let's see. Sure, here, well, right here, we'll do this, okay? What they could do is they could set up areas of the map. So everything else, you know, fighting over here, this is like the regular stuff like you normally do, fighting over here, regular stuff. The regular monsters spawn, there's random events, you know, the map's the same. But then, this operates like a dungeon, okay? So cut off this point here. So, okay, so this is what I'm thinking. At the end of the area is the boss. So that would be right here. This would be the end area. Okay? Where my mouse pointer is, if you can see it. This would be the end area where the boss is. And okay, this entrance would be too close to the boss. So they would get rid of this entrance, or they would move it to like right here. Okay? So the main two entrances would be right here. These two. Oh, and then maybe this third one. Sure. These three. These are the main entrances. And they set a timer on the mobs respawning, which they would probably need to set it semi-low. So that way you can't just, if a group happened to run 30 seconds ahead of you and run through all the way here to the boss, you can just walk up and be like, oh, it's free, there's no enemies. Yay, I can just follow their path. Yay, I'm at the boss. You know? Make it so the enemies respawn fast enough, so that way if a group runs through and you show up 30 seconds later, the enemies are already respawn. Okay? And they would need to space them far enough apart so that way once you kill a group to move forward, the group doesn't spawn right behind you and you have to, you know, fight them again. It's kind of like an endless loop. So that way it's actually like you're moving through a dungeon. So they would need to get rid of this entrance because this is too close. They'd probably need to move it like here or something. And then get rid of this entrance because this is too close. They could keep this one. And this one would be like the shortcut entrance, right? So you could just go, you know, straight to the boss. But the thing is, to take that path, these monsters are way smarter way fucking harder. There's bigger groups. They're like all elites and shit. So it's like if you take this path, it's way fucking harder. So it's like you're playing like a dungeon on crack, you know? So it's like if you're strong enough and you can take the shortcut, go for it. Take the shortcuts, you can get to the boss faster. If you can't take the shortcut because it's too hard, then you go the normal way. You take the normal path. You know, you go in here, go down, you know, cut up this way, and then, you know, you're at the boss. If they did something like that, and they made it so, you know, these enemies here are fucking like twice as strong as everything outside, you know? They're like twice as strong as all the other enemies. And like I said, they make it so the enemies are constantly respawning. That way, you can't just show up and just go 10, 20 seconds behind another group. But because it's open world, other people are going to want to be running it too. They want to run through and get to the boss. Oh, and then it's like when you're at the boss, there's a portal or something that can take you back, you know, to the entrance that you started in. So like it'll log if you came through here, came through this door, and you know, you kill the boss, you take a portal that's in the back, and then boom, you spawn back here. So that way, if you if you want to run it again, you can just, you know, run through it again. But it's like once you've entered the zone, it triggers that like you have entered it. So once you kill the boss won't respawn. So you can't just sit here and just farm the boss over and over again. You have to teleport back to the beginning. And because it's open world, if you're not strong enough to do this area, you can sit here for a few minutes and wait. One random person walks up, boom, they wait too. A group of 3 walks up, boom, now you have 5. You decide to wait a little bit longer. Another group of 3 walks up, boom, now you have 8. So instead of a max party of 4, now you're sitting here with 8 people, and now you try to push through the hard area. You know, you push through, one person dies, pick them up, you know, push through, kill the boss. And then you guys all teleport back together. And then you all decide, hey, let's fucking do it again. Run it through, kill the boss, teleport back. Now there's another person there, now you have 9. Run through, teleport back. Now another person's there, now you have 10. Run it through, kill the boss. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, I feel like that would be cool. And they could add these areas of the map everywhere. Like, of course, they would have to do the map differently for it, you know? But, like, they could even do something like here. Extend this area out farther. Have it, you know, go back here, and then there's a boss over here. And then it's like, you can enter here, or, you know, these 2 spots. And then, you know, you got to go through and fight everything and get to the boss. And then again, it teleports you back. I feel like that's a way that they could do the open world concept. And then still have like a dungeon-like aspect to the game. Now, it might not work perfectly. It might not be as flawless or feel as much like a dungeon. But I feel like that would be kind of the closest way that they could do something like that. And I think they easily could do it. And maybe make it like when you're in this area or something, there's a max number of people that can be in the dungeon at a time. Or like in this area at a time. So that way you can't stack up a group of 50. Or you know what? Not even do that. Let the community do that. Let them get a group of 50 and run through. That would be fun as shit. Like that would be like an experience. You would remember that. You know? If it's like every time you run through, you only get a group of like 5. And then magically one time you show up and there's 50 people waiting. And they've just been waiting for as many people to show up as they can. And then you guys run through that. Like that would be a very memorable experience. Like you would remember that. That would feel satisfying. That'd be like a thrill, you know? So like I feel like that would be smart. So honestly, I feel like honestly they could do it. And maybe, who knows, they're already working on Diablo 5. And so I'm sure they're getting a bunch they're getting a bunch of feedback from the community. A bunch. And I'm sure they're taking everything they know from Diablo 4 and they're already working on stuff. And just all the feedback they're getting, they're just using it to make 5. At least I hope that's what they're doing. I hope 5 is open world like this. And I hope the map is bigger. I hope the map is bigger. I hope there's open PvP areas. So it's like maybe like the later areas you go to are just openly PvP. So it's like this whole, like, what is this? Kyrgyzstan. All of Kyrgyzstan They originally said that they were going to try to release one expansion every year. And then they said, okay, maybe 1.5 years. Maybe a year and a half. And the last person that talked about it said after Vessel of Hatred, there probably will only be one more expansion before Diablo 5, which kind of gave us all a timeline. That kind of gave everyone a timeline for Diablo 5. So it's like this expansion's coming out in October. So if it's a year and a half, that means October 2025. And then, half the year after. So April 2026. That'd be when the next expansion would come out. Then, another year and a half to 2 years is when Diablo 5 would come out. So Diablo 5 won't come out probably for at least another 4 years. But it kind of gives us a timeline. I hope they do more than one more expansion, but they said honestly it might just be one more. Because a lot of their resources are going towards the seasons. And they said that because the community had such a strong outcry with the game upon launch and with the seasons, and they've had to make so many changes, a lot of changes to things that they would implement in a expansion are being forced to be implemented during the seasons. So we're kind of getting a bunch of changes in content for free, as opposed to having to pay for an expansion. It's just being slowly trickled out to us. Like the Horde, like that's a permanent mode right now. That probably would have been something that like would have come with an expansion instead of being given to us in the season. And then it's like every season they're reworking the way items work, reworking the way XP works, reworking the way that your spells work, giving people like completely reworking spells, completely doing this, completely doing that. Like they're giving us expansion changes in the seasons. They're just slowly trickling it out to us. So that might be why there might only be one more. But maybe it depends on how many more changes they feel they need to make to the game after this expansion. Because right now, the changes that they're making, the game feels good. Like the changes they're making to the items, the runes, the aspects and everything. The changes they're making, it's making the game feel really good. So it might make it so that way in the future, the other expansions, they don't have to completely rework shit. Like, if they have to completely rework something, it would probably be few and far between, hopefully. And that would mean that for seasons, they really just have to focus on whatever seasonal content they're doing. And, like, the battle pass and shit like that. Because if that's the case, for one thing, the seasonal content is going to be better, because they don't have to spend as much time working on items, working on this, working on that. They can just focus on whatever mechanic they're doing for the season. So that'll make seasons better. And then on top of it, it means that they don't have to work on gameplay changes. Which means any gameplay changes they think they want to do, it's things that they want, not things that are a requirement. Because right now the changes they're making, it's a requirement because the community's not happy and they're trying to fix the game. So, like, that's why they're giving us this shit during the seasons, because the community's not happy. So they're trying to make the game, they don't want to lose players. So as soon as the game feels good, all they have to focus on is content. So hopefully this season is the season where the game feels good and people are happy. That's what I'm hoping for. Because if that's the case, maybe we can get 2 more expansions instead of just 1. Because with each expansion should come a new character. Shia, in Diablo 3, did they ever release characters just as a character, or was it always with an expansion? in Diablo 3, did they ever release characters like just as a character? Or was it always an expansion? Like, did they release a new class and it was just like you can buy this class for $15? You don't know? I don't know either, because I didn't play much of Diablo 3. But yeah, because if they only are going to give us characters during an expansion, and there's only going to be one more expansion after this, that means after Spiritborn, we're only going to get one more character. And it's like, I'm fine with the characters we have now, you know? But it's like, any new content is fucking, it's content. It's good shit, you know? But yeah, so I think that's kind of where things are now. Is just every season they've been having to implement game changes, and that's taking away from expansions, honestly. You're about bored with the two classes you use? Well, every new class got a new ability. I don't know if you know the new ability for the barbarian. Do you know what the new ability is? I went over it briefly. Let me see. Barbarian. What's it called? I'm pulling it up. It might be on here. Let me see. Oh, I turned that off on accident. My bad. Okay. It's probably on here. Okay, yeah. Right here. Mighty Throw. It's a weapon mastery skill. It has a 12-second cooldown. Hurl your weapon, dealing 80% weapon damage upon impact, and sticking in the ground. So you lose one weapon when you throw it. While in the ground, well, at least I think. I need to look at it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So it's like, okay, so you know with your abilities, you can like select which ability. You can select what weapon you use for which ability. It might be that whichever weapon you select for this, when you throw it, that weapon can't be used on the other abilities now. Maybe? I'm not positive exactly how the mechanics are going to work. But regardless, you throw your weapon and it sticks to the ground. While in the ground, your weapon pulses and deals... That's crossed out. So I don't know. They must have changed the damage. But it deals a percentage of weapon damage every 4 seconds for 4 seconds. Oh, wait, no. Every second for 4 seconds. So you throw it, and then it does damage on the ground. So, like, it's probably just a circle on the ground. Just whatever's in that circle. Boom. Burst damage. And then while it's in the ground, it pulses every second, and it does way more damage than the initial burst did. And then the first upgrade, while a thrown weapon is out, you gain 25% increased attack speed. So you can that's an easy way to boost your attack speed. Hold on. Yeah, Zach, do I sound like I'm echoing? You can hear your voice? No. Have you been able to hear Shia? No? Better? Okay. Fucking A. She's told me the audio sounded weird. She's like, I think you're echoing. She's like, and I can hear myself. And you sound weird. But it's because she has a pet cam up watching the rabbits. And the mic was on that. So she was like faintly hearing me through that. And of course, a different mic, so I'm going to sound weird. But anyways. So while the thrown weapon is out, you get 25% attack speed. And then, it branches out two directions. You got to pick one final upgrade for it. Swapping weapons near any of your thrown weapons creates an additional pulse. Each extra pulse generates 5% of your max mana, as your maximum life as a barrier for 5 seconds. I put my cam up and it converted using that mic again. Oh yeah, camera mics are so bad. Okay. So this first upgrade. So depending on your class, if you're someone that you spam different abilities, set a different weapon for each one of those abilities, and then you throw this out, it pulses every second, and then because you have attack speed, you're going to cast your other abilities faster now. So you throw this out, and then you cast like 3 other abilities, right? And then you set a different weapon for each one of those abilities. And then boom, you cast one, you swap your weapon. So boom, you deal an extra pulse, which this is 153%, but they changed it, I guess, because it's crossed out. So you cast one ability, boom, another pulse, plus the ability damage from the ability you cast. Cast another ability, boom, another pulse. Cast another ability, boom, another pulse. And on top of that, it's giving you a barrier for 5% of your max life. So this ability could get you like a decent fucking amount of damage. I think dependent on your build, this ability is going to be really strong. Specifically for this right here, where you get extra pulses. But the other one is, you just upgrade it, Mighty Throws Impact deals 200% increased damage and stuns enemies for 2 seconds. So if you're not using different abilities, then you just take the extra damage on impact, and then boom, 200% increased damage, and you get a free stun, So it kind of just depends on your build. But so like that's the new ability with the Barbarian. What's the other class you play really is Necro, right? Let me see. Will it just show shit on here? Can I see season 6? Okay, whatever. I should be able to find it on here. The patch notes, the patch notes are so fucking long. But yeah, so that's the new ability on the Barbarian. So dependent on what your build is, that could be strong. And then, okay, this doesn't show the new abilities. Game updates. Let's see. Okay, so Barbarian, Mighty Throw, and then let's go to the Necro. Okay, the Necro, he got a new ultimate, right? Oh, and by the way, they made a change to ultimates because there's quite a few builds that kind of rely on the ultimate. You can put multiple points in your ultimate now. You can put 5 points in it, which is kind of big. So he has a new ability called Soul Rift, right? It's a darkness skill. It has a 50-second cooldown. But of course, you can get other cooldown reduction stuff, and you can make it come up all the time. So the base skill, it says for 8 seconds, you corrupt surrounding enemies, dealing 65% weapon damage per second. So it's only 65%, but it's a fat area, dude. Like, it's as big as your curses. It's a big area around you. So it's like 5 times, 10 times bigger than fucking the Bone Storm. Like, it's like, it might be bigger than the curse. Like, it's pretty big. And I'm pretty sure you can increase the size of it with tempers. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember. The upgrade for it is every soul that you absorb increases your damage by 1% up to 30%. This bonus persists for 5 seconds after Soul Rift ends. So, I think it's every enemy that you corrupt, you absorb their soul. Or I don't remember exactly how it works. I don't know if there's a cooldown on the souls. I don't remember. I don't know why it doesn't go into more detail here. But I don't know if it's you randomly pull in souls or if it's just every enemy you corrupt, you pull their soul. I don't know, but you're pulling in souls all the time. So it's easy to get that 30% bonus. Maybe it's just every enemy that you hit, you can pull their soul once, because obviously they only have one soul. So that's what it is. That's probably every enemy that you hit with it. So if you can hit 30 enemies, you'll have that 30% bonus damage increase. If you only hit 10, you'll only get 10%, you know? And then the final upgrade for it is enemies with their souls absorbed become vulnerable for 2 seconds. When damaging enemies affected by Soul Rift, you have a 5% chance to absorb their soul. Okay, so that's how it works. That's how it works. When you damage an enemy affected by Soul Rift, you have a 5% chance to absorb their soul. So your lucky hit chance probably increases that. Again, I'd have to see the skill exactly. But, so you have a chance to absorb their soul. When you absorb their soul, they become vulnerable. So that's another way for you to apply vulnerable. A vampire, yeah, that'd be sick. That's what people are hoping is the next one. Is the Blood Knight, I think. Which are not exactly a vampire, but everything they do like pulls blood and stuff, like everything's revolved around blood. But so this ability's sick. When I was playing the PTR, this was the main ability I was using. And the cool thing with this is there's a new item. The Unmaker. It's a unique helmet. It's not an uber unique, it's just a unique. So it's a lot easier to get than like a Shaco. It's specifically for the Necro. You get damage reduction while you have a barrier. You get resource generation. Chance for Soul Rift to deal double damage. So that's the ultimate. Just a chance that it'll just deal double damage. And you get bonuses to Imperfectly Balanced, which is one of your passives on the skill tree. The power of it is Soul Rift's duration is increased by 0.5 seconds for every 30 essence you spend while it's active. And it says up to 8 seconds. So every 30 essence you spend while it's active, you can increase its duration up to 8 seconds. Which there's an aspect that, dependent on how many minions you have, you will just drain essence. But then if you don't have any minions, the essence drain just applies to you automatically. So you can just always be spending essence that way. And then, of course, casting your other spells, you know. But it says Soul Rift deals 100 to 200% of its shadow damage per second to surrounding enemies for every 30 essence you gain while it's active. So it works in 2 ways. One, every 30 essence you spend, it increases its duration. But at the same time, every 30 essence you gain, the Soul Rift will do 100 to 200% of its damage. So it'll deal extra, it'll deal damage again. And that kind of works in like a blast wave in a circle around you. So if you set things up right, your main damage can just be coming from this. Literally this. This 100 to 200% shadow damage per second. That's what I was doing. So I was playing, my entire build was about spending essence and gaining essence. So that way this could just be spamming damage just like crazy. So I don't remember exactly what I was doing I don't remember exactly what my build was. As soon as the season's up, I'll be able to see. But I literally was just trying to spend as much essence as I can and make as much essence I can. So this was just dealing blast waves around me all the time. And I had Soul Rift up pretty much 100% of the time. Every time there was enemies around me, I was able to cast it. Like, there pretty much was never a time where I ran into enemies and it was on cooldown. So pretty much just a huge circle around you. You're just dealing a blast wave to them just the entire time. So kind of like, what's the blood ability? Blood Surge. You know how that does a blast wave around you? Kind of like that, but it's darkness. And it like will fucking auto cast. It's really cool. But so on top of there being this ultimate and this item, there's a new key passive called Affliction. Enemies affected by vulnerable, crowd control, or shadow damage over time are infected with Affliction. They take 15% increased damage from you and your minions, and your curse skills deal 30% weapon damage. Or no, they deal 30% shadow damage, but I think it's scaled off your weapon, but it deals damage as shadow damage. So you deal 30% of your weapon damage as shadow damage to enemies that have Affliction. So the second you curse someone, boom, they take damage. This amount is increased by 30% of your damage to crowd control, vulnerable, and shadow damage over time combined. So the more bonuses you have to crowd control damage, vulnerable damage, and shadow damage over time, just the more of it you have combined, that this damage, the curse damage, will increase by 30% of that. Which combined, you can have like fucking like 300% extra damage just from these three combined. Like easily you can have. So that would give you an extra 900% damage to this when you curse them. So my entire build was this passive with Soul Rift and that item. And I used the aspect where when your curse is just in a circle around you all the time. So you don't have to cast your curse. Just if they walk by you, you auto curse them. So I literally would just have my ult up, would run into everything, and the curse would fucking auto apply, which would make this deal a shit ton of damage because it can deal like 900% extra damage of your weapon damage. So just this, literally just this, having that aspect, I just run and walk into someone, and like if they weren't an elite, they would literally instantly die just from this, just because I have the curse on me. So like if you don't use that aspect and you cast the curse, you could literally just cast Decrepify, which doesn't deal fucking damage. The other one does, Iron Maiden. That one can deal damage. But Decrepify doesn't deal damage. So you could literally have this, and if you have enough damage multipliers, you could just walk up, press Decrepify to curse them, and the whole room would just drop. So my focus was getting this damage for the curse, and then having my Soul Rift deal as much damage as it could with this item. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fucking cool. I should have streamed like me playing the PTR, and I should have recorded more of it. But so this new shit for the Necromancer, sick. Like honestly, so sick. It's really fun. I want to make a build that is based literally just off the curse. I want to figure out how to get enough damage on the curse that I can run through decently high end game content. There's no way I'd be able to get it to where it's doing the highest level stuff. But if I can get it so it's doing decently high level end content, maybe I could do some kind of Infinimus build where I'm literally just always in my Blood Mist, and I can just, from start to finish of a dungeon, just not stop moving, because the second something gets close to me or I run into it, it just automatically dies because I have the curse permanently around me. So I want to try to get a curse build going where it's literally all my damage is coming from this. And then you can get tempers for your items where you get extra movement speed when you're in your blood mist. And you can get a lot of movement speed in your blood mist. So if I could get a build going where I have my blood mist up almost the whole time and I have all my damage coming from this, because I have that extra damage in blood mist, I can just start to finish, just don't even have to attack. I literally just run through the enemies and they just auto die. So I really want to get a build going for that. That'd be fun. But yeah, so the Necromancer, they're going to be super fucking fun. And also this doesn't have to just work with the Soul Rift. This is anything that involves your curse, crowd control, vulnerable, shadow damage over time. This is just anything that has to do with any of that. So you can do this with minions. Like, this works with literally any build. If you do a blood build, skeleton build, it works with all of it, or skeleton, bone. If you do a bone build, blood build, minions, it'll work with literally all of it. Of course, if you're doing a bone build, it's like, you know, there's the regular ossified essence that is better for bone, but depending on how you play, this could deal more damage. But it's just cool that now we have this one that works with everything. So it's just cool that, you know, there's something else. So you're not limited to the same shit you were before. But yeah, so anyways, changes to Necromancer is dope as shit. You're going to enjoy the Necromancer for sure. I feel like Necromancer is always fun. Barbarian, they're new. Did they get a new... Because everybody got something new on their board. Or like two or three, like 2 things new on their board. I think this is it. Or no, this is the same thing. No, this is new. Or am I tripping? I'm pretty sure this is new. Yeah, because this is only showing new stuff, right? Let me look at the Necro. I'll be able to tell better. Yeah, this is all new. Yeah. Okay, so everything blue is new. Okay, so going back to the Necro real quick. Passives. Okay, Affliction. Titan's Fall, while fortified, you deal increased damage to elites. I think they had before just flat damage to elites or something like that. Lucky, that's the same. Wait, so why are they acting like this is different? I'm confused. Increased damage rate seconds after casting ultimate skill. I think this one's new. You know what I should do? Let me do this. Let me do this. I have a better idea for you. One sec. Build planner. Can I select Necro? Is this the new one? Yes, it is. Okay, sick. Okay, cool. Cool. We're going to do it this way. And here, I'll turn on music quietly in the background, just so there's something there. Okay. But here, look at this. So this is the same, right? But now they changed this skill tree. So before, Hued Flesh was down here. Oh yeah, it is towards the end of the month, right? Before this was down here. And then these 2 were up here, right? So these 3 weren't linked together. Hued Flesh was separate. And then these 2 were by themselves. So in order to get in perfectly balanced, which makes your core skills deal more damage, you had to put a point into Unliving Energy. which would sometimes, you would basically be losing a point just because you just had to put it there to get this. But almost every build takes Hued Flesh. So now, if you don't need extra essence, you can skip this, put your points in Hued Flesh, and then you have access to this. So you're not wasting a point in unliving energy. So like that change is cool. And then, yeah, this is new. Lucky hit, up to 5% chance to grant yourself a barrier. And then while fortified, you deal 6% increased damage to elites. This is the same. Spiked armor, Skeletal Warrior Mastery, those two are the same. But these are new. And then also they changed the way this works too. So now Fueled by Death is linked to Corpse Explosion. Before it wasn't. If you wanted Fueled by Death, which is you get increased damage after you consume a corpse, you had to put points in Grim Harvest. And it's like, if you don't need essence and you're putting points in Grim Harvest just so you can get to Fueled by Death, boom, you just wasted another point. That point's wasted so you can get Fueled by Death. Which, if you're taking Fueled by Death, a lot of times you're taking Corpse Explosion. So if you're building Corpse Explosion, now you don't have to waste this point. You can just auto grab Fueled by Death. You can skip this, and then boom, now you just saved another point. They made changes like this to every board. And so now they added this one, which your lucky hit chance is increased by, it goes 5, 10, 15%. Which I believe, who else has that? I think it's the, or wait. Has Necro always had that? It was just in a different spot? Let me see. Season 5 skill tree. No, they didn't. I was thinking, okay, no, I was right. I was thinking of the Sorcerer. Okay, I'm right. I'm not losing my mind. So the Sorcerer has one like this, increased lucky hit chance. The Sorcerer has one. Now the Necro has one, because there's a lot of shit with the Necro that's lucky hit. So they added that. And then they changed the way these work. So before, the way you had to get extra ones was annoying, right? So they tried to optimize the board so that way you're not wasting points. Because before, if you wanted to get to certain blood ones, you had to waste points. And some of them you would waste like 2 points to get to it. So now this, you can build anything just about any fucking way you want, and you won't waste points. So it's like, that's really cool. And I'm pretty sure these are all the same. Yeah, these are all the same. And then they did the same thing with the bone skills. Or the bone ones here. They did the same thing. So you can get them this way, but you can also grab from Bone Spirit. You can go over here to this. So that way you don't waste points, you know, again. And I'm pretty sure these are the same. Yeah, those are the same. And then they changed the passive of the pathing of these as well. So you don't, if you want some builds, Terror is good, but Gloom doesn't really help you as much. You can skip Gloom, just go straight to Terror. But of course you do still have to get Reaper's Pursuit, which, I mean, honestly, bonus movement speed is good for everybody. Anyone that's building darkness or shadow damage pretty much wants this anyways. So that's not a problem. But it's cool that, you know, they split it like that. And then they did the same shit with this over here. So the Golem Mastery, you can jump up and get Memento Mori. Because sometimes you take the Golem, but you sacrifice the other minions. So you can take the Golem, then get the sacrifice bonuses. And then they added Finality, which is you get extra damage after you cast an ultimate skill. So that's a new passive as well. And then they changed these two. The ones for the minions. They changed these as well. But again, it's all just so that way you can be more efficient with your board and not be wasting points. And then yeah, here's the new ultimate Soul Rift. For 8 seconds you corrupt sounding enemies. I already told you about this. And I forgot. You always absorb 3 souls at a boss. Or from a boss. Because, you know, it's only one, so you're going to be proccing it less often. But yeah. And then the new passive Affliction. So yeah, that's the new Necro stuff. Let's change to Barbarian. So you can see the new stuff with Barb. So all this is the same. Oh wait, let me make it big. My bad. So all this with the Barb is the same. And then they changed these. Which I don't remember which ones are new. I don't think Warpath is new on pressure. No, these aren't new. They just made it so you can get the ones you need without wasting points again. You know, like I was saying. And then same shit here. Made it so you don't waste points. Don't waste points. Don't waste points. Some of these passives are new. I can't remember from what skill tree. I don't want to go back and forth and back and forth. Where's weapon throw? Right here. Mighty throw. Throw your weapon. That's the new ability. And then, you know, same changes here. Made it easier. Made it easier. Easier. So yeah, that's the new stuff with that. And then what's their new... Wait, is there 2 new ones? Did they get 2 new? So they got... Huh? I will. They got 2 new ones. So this one, core skills deal 45% increased damage, but they cost 100% more energy. So that's kind of hard. I mean that's... Like, that could be kind of difficult, but it depends on, like, how your build is, of course, you know? The 100% more fury. But this one, for every 25 fury you spend, you gain 10% thorns for 8 seconds, up to 120%. Casting a skill with a cooldown grants you unhindered for 5 seconds. During this time, you deal 100% of your thorns as physical damage to close enemies every second. This is going to make Thorn Barb ridiculous. So if you can set your shit up so you're gaining fury like crazy, and you can also be spending fury like crazy, so similar situation that I was doing with the Necro, you'll always have 120% bonus thorns, and then any skill you cast with a cooldown, which you are all the time because you're shouts, you'll get unhindered for 5 seconds, which I think is pretty much the same thing as unstoppable. I don't know if there's a difference. I don't know. But during that time, you'll deal 100% of your thorns as physical damage to close enemies every second. So not only are they taking damage from hitting you, but you're also spreading, or you're also pulsing out your thorns damage as well. So like you'll be dealing damage without them hitting you. So just like your thorns, this literally like doubles thorn damage, dude. Like this literally like doubles thorn damage. Like, dude, thorns, I am making a fucking Thorn Barb. Like that's literally gonna be the first Barb build that I do is Thorn Barb. Straight up, that is the first build. First build for the Barbarian. I'm probably gonna play the Necromancer first. But the second I get a good drop of, shoot, what's the Thorn item called? The chest piece. I can't remember. I'm totally spacing. But the Thorn chest piece. The second that I get, oh shit, the new person. Yeah, I'm torn, dude. I'm torn. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do first. It'll be either Necro or the new person first. But the second I find that item, a decent one. Like if I get a really shitty one, I'm not gonna worry about it. But if I find a decent one, I'm probably literally gonna stop playing them right away and I'm gonna switch to the Barb. And I'm gonna make a Thorn Barb, dude. Like straight up. Because this is gonna be fucking crazy. But then, where is it? It's right here. I know another class that got a dope ability. I'll start from the top. So we'll go Druid first. Because everybody got dope changes, to be honest. The Druid, where's their ability at? The new one. There's a new one here. Right here, Stone Burst, dude. I feel like this ability is going to be strong as shit. It says you gather stones beneath your enemies, then detonate them, dealing 120% damage. It says channeling this deals 20% damage and increases the size of the affected area up to a 400% increase after 1 second. So instead of instantly casting it, you can channel it for 1 second, and it'll deal 400% increased damage. And I don't know how big the area is. I'm going to look these abilities up and show you a video after. Like, after we go over this, I'm going to show you. Because I want to see them too. Stone Burst final explosion damage is increased by 25% within the initial radius. So, wait, does it get bigger when you channel it? Oh yeah, it increases the size. Okay. So, this is... Okay, so if you just cast it immediately, it's just a circle. It's probably decent size. It's probably not huge. But if you channel it for 1 second, then it increases that size. I don't know. Wait, 20% damage increases the... Oh, okay. I read it wrong. It's not 400% increased damage. It's 400% increased area size. Okay. If you channel it, it'll deal 20% extra damage. It's the area size that increases after 1 second. Okay. So whatever the size is, if you don't channel it, that size works for this. Okay, so the initial size, the final explosion will deal 25% damage in the regular size. So that'll be in the center. So you're going to want to make sure you center it on whatever you want to deal the most damage on. And then the upgrades are while channeling it, and for 2 seconds after it ends, you get 30% attack speed. Or it costs 66% more spirit, and its final explosion deals 50% more damage. So if you're hardcore focusing on damage from this, you'll go this way. I feel like most builds will go this way. But this new ability, this I don't know, it sounds cool. I really like the idea of it. And then because I don't play them enough, I don't know what abilities are new. Like what passives are new, you know? But they should have... Do they have a new ultimate? I don't think these are new. These look the same. These aren't new, right? But let's see, which or do they get 2 as well? Yeah, I think this is new. Every third werewolf skill hit critically strikes and deals 70% increased damage. Well, here, no, this will tell me which ones are new. Druid. Key passive. Okay, they only got 1 new key passive. It's one with nature. So this one was already a thing? I don't remember that. Okay. Your companion skills each gain 1 additional companion and deal 60% increased damage. Gain the passive effect of ravens, wolves, and poison creeper. So each companion skill will gain 1 additional companion and deal 60% increased damage. That's kind of sick. So if you like hardcore focused companions, you can have a fucking army, dude. So that's the druid. The rogue got one of the biggest fucking changes in the game. Which for them is, let's see. Okay, barbarian, druid, necro, rogue, dance and knives. Doesn't say what kind of skill it is, just says active skill. This one, dance and knives. Channel, so you channel it to launch knives at surrounding enemies, consuming 1 charge per second, and each knife dealing 58% damage. You gain 20% movement speed and 10% dodge chance while channeling dance and knives. So you channel it, and it just launches knives at surrounding enemies. So now I don't remember if it's just a circle around you, or if it auto goes to just whatever enemy is near you. I don't remember exactly how it works. But regardless, even if it's just a circle, a flat circle around you, it still fucking hits everything. But you get 20% movement speed and 10% dodge chance while you're channeling this. So you can just hold this down and run, and you'll be going fast as shit. And then if anything kind of hits you, Katarina but mobile, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like the... What was the class you played in Diablo 3? Yeah. Okay, so this will be like the Demon Slayer. No, no, this or no, you don't know what it's called. Look it up real quick. Whatever character in Diablo 3 that just shot shit in a circle. Demon Hunter. There you go. But what's up, Mord? And then every 30 meters you travel while channeling. No, you're gonna like this. Like straight up, you're gonna like this. This is going to feel like the old class, and I'm gonna show a video after this. Okay, every 30 meters you travel while channeling, Dance of Knives grants 4 charges. So if you have hella movement speed, you're just going around like crazy. Just this just goes off. When you stop channeling Dance of Knives, drop up to 12 stun grenades, each dealing 20% damage. The channel duration determines how many are dropped. Or each Dance of Knife slows enemies by 24% for 3 seconds and has a 20% chance to pierce. This, if you're trying to be mobile, this is probably what you're going to want to go for. So that way you slow them while you're moving towards them. So that way if you don't one-shot them, you know, they'll be slow enough while you're moving that you can hopefully hit them a second time before you get to them. That way you can kill them before you get to them. But the 20% chance to pierce is big. So if there's a big group, you know, your Dancing Knives can go through them. This ability is fucking broken as fuck. It is so fucking broken. And they buffed it. It originally did 42% damage. That's what we saw in the PTR. They buffed it to 58% damage. They gave it 16% more damage, which I do not understand. And I'll show you why after this. Like, why I don't fucking understand. This shit is broken as fuck. But they also got a new key passive. I'm not going to go over the regular passives. The new key passive is alchemical admixture. Oh, wrong one. Which one's that? This one. Dealing 3 different types of non-physical damage increases the potency of your imbuement skills by 40% for 5 seconds. This potency is further increased by 20% of the total amount of your bonus damage to poison, shadow, and cold. So the more damage you have to poison, shadow, and cold, the more damage this will do. So that this is really based off, you know, if you're dealing imbuement shit. But and again, I'm not going to go over the regular passives because I don't even know where the fuck they are. I don't play Rogue enough. But this ability, Dance of Knives, this is what's fucking huge. And then, of course, we got the Spiritborn, which everything's new with them. That would take too long to go through. But I'm going to show you guys a couple videos just to show you what the new skills look like. So it's not like a full 10-minute long video. I'm just going to find something that shows each one of them just so we can see the animations, see exactly what they do. But first, I gotta pee real quick. So give me 1 sec. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, dudes. Okay. What ability do you guys want to see first? I'll look them up real quick. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. And I should be able to switch and use my regular camera later tonight. BT dub, so you guys can see my beautiful face again. Oh yeah. All of them at the same time overlapped. I mean, I'll be honest, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, but okay, let's see. What? Let's do this. Let's go here. I have Spiritborn up. No, not Spiritborn. We'll go in order. What's the first one? Barbarian. And his is called Mighty Throw, right? Mighty Throw. Do they have a short video of it? Does anyone have a video that just shows? Maybe in this. Maybe in this.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I've been playing an early
access Rob puts out pretty good content
for Vessel of Hatred expansion, and I want to talk to you about the state of the Barbarian in the current game. So I definitely spent most of my time on Spiritborn, and I've only played this.
Okay, let's see. State of Barb, Weapon Throw Showcase. Yo, perfect. I love you, Rob. Thank you.
And it is very easily Torment 4 viable. I've only spent a couple hours on this build. Obviously, I've been taking some gear from the Spiritborn. I just want to show you the current setup and what it can do, basically. So we're just rocking a Weapon Throw, and this actually has received a pretty cool buff, and this is like an overpower build. And we actually deal like some pretty decent amount of damage here when we overpower, as you guys can see here. It's like already hitting for 30 million, and we basically just started this character. I do have the Ubers though, so those help a lot. But it is also viable without Ubers. And we do not rely on the Bolt's Chieftain. So the Bolt's Chieftain has been changed. It now gives a % damage cooldown reduction rather than a flat cooldown reduction. So you guys can see here, if I equip a Shaco, I have a greater affix cooldown Shaco. I press my shouts, you see it's about 9 seconds cooldown. And this is about the maximum that you can get. So you will not longer have permanent shouts. So this has been a big nerf for most of the builds.
Why are they still
this Mighty Throw Barb here is not using Bolt's Chieftain. So I'm going to link the full planner that I think is going to be the best Barbarian build, which is the Mighty.
Okay, Rob.
Yeah, materials are very scarce.
You didn't do what I wanted, buddy. So he showed a build that uses it, but honestly, no, not quality, playback speed. It wasn't what I wanted.
And this actually has received some pretty decent amount of damage. And this actually has received a pretty cool buff. And this is like an overpower build. And we actually deal like...
yeah, so something with his items... Something with his items is spawning extra guys. I don't remember what that passive is. I forgot what it's called. No. I don't hate Rob. Not at all. Which one did I click on? Did I click on this one? No, I clicked on State of Barb. Okay.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The new Weapon Throw Barb is amazing. So we are right here in Torment 4. Basically rocking Pit 130, which is the new 65. And you see me here throwing these weapons, and also listen to the sound. Like, this barb is amazing. It basically is destroying everything, and the blades are coming back very fast. We are rocking Ramalali, and I don't even have any of the new weapons. And
so all he's doing,
blasting
he's shouting
down.
He's doing his shouts, but then he's just throwing his weapon out, and that's what you see throwing out, like spinning. That's just him throwing his weapon, and they just deal pulse damage.
Here, like crazy. Usually I take Leap here. You can also take Iron Skin because we will be doing some higher runs. But in these speed runs, like Leap is very good, and you can just like right click the enemies down here with the weapon throw.
So that's the weapon throw. Pretty much exactly what you thought it would be. You throw your weapon. Necromancer Soul Rift. Does this show it? Come on,
this is an early preview of the Soul Rift Necromancer. It's all based off of affected by vulnerable crowd control.
Okay, wait.
So this is
he's gonna explain something, which is pretty much what I was doing.
Early preview of the Soul Rift Necromancer. It's all based off of basically this and the brand new Affliction. So how it works is Soul Rift does AoE damage, it's just constant AoE damage. We then also get to apply Affliction, which is enemies that are affected by vulnerable, crowd control, or shadow damage take 15x increased damage from us. Then our curse skills will apply shadow damage when you apply them to afflicted enemies. And then it gets increased by a certain amount, and the damage isn't really that bad. We have a pretty good amount, 186 here. And so basically what we do is we walk, and this is a really low tier one, so we can do some good damage. I'm going to activate our Ring of the Starless Skies by activating Shadow Blight. And basically, this is kind of like the idea of the build. Now, when we activate our Decrepify on a target that is afflicted, they'll basically instantly pop. There also seems to be a bug with Flicker Step. It doesn't always work with this ultimate.
He's not doing it the way I thought he was going to.
It works sometimes.
So that's the Soul Rift.
Step. It doesn't always work with this ultimate.
He's gonna activate it.
Could be because it's
right there. That big ass circle. That is the size of the Soul Rift, dude. That's Soul Rift. That is this. For 8 seconds, you corrupt surrounding enemies, dealing 65% damage per second. So you deal damage to them, period. You don't have to take their soul in order to deal damage from them. Yeah, great.
A brand new one. It works sometimes.
And then you see those
I don't understand why it sometimes
blue things
works
going to him. That's him
doesn't.
collecting souls.
But the idea of this build was just to be like a walking simulator. You can see once we activate it, oh, there's a damage reduction guy, so we're gonna have to actually do damage. And we're playing the Sacrilegious Soul to automatically consume corpses. I only have one glyph leveled up to just the next node, so we still have to upgrade a bunch of glyphs. And we have 0 100s right now. Just one of them is level 40, but the rest.
When was this uploaded? A month ago? So this was probably early in the PTR. So he probably didn't have like fully geared.
Upgraded so they get the bonus.
He probably wasn't like fully geared.
Here, so we still have a long ways to go for damage, but I figured I'd just go ahead and show it off because it is a new, way
30,
newer build.
35, that's it. 220, pit 35.
It's using two new things. We're using the brand new key passive, and we're using the brand new skill. We're also having to
hover over an enemy, dude. I want to see what level they are.
It's a legacy one, so it could be way better, but basically the goal is to have Harlequin just for the cooldown reduction. But it also gives us ranks to the skills, which also gives us more cooldown. But like I said, the Flicker Step doesn't always work properly. That's one area where this build can definitely get improvements. Also, if you're wondering why we play the minions, we have Blood Moon Breaches to automatically apply the curses, which gives us like a big damage.
Okay, so it's pit level 35.
Damage in this build. I know we also have Tyrael, so it'll like shoot out the things.
Those enemies should be.
The goal is to apply the curses, and when we apply the curses, they take damage. Whether that's our minions.
Those enemies should be level 135.
Or us.
For the damage he's dealing.
You can see that Flicker Step didn't even work right there. Sometimes I was thinking that maybe we do too much DPS so the targets are dying before we can get it to activate, but look.
Too much DPS? Right there. Look, no, not at all, dude. You're not one-shotting everything. So, okay. This had to have been very, very, very early on in the PTR because this shit is not optimized at all. I was running through pit like 130 with this build, and I was killing stuff as fast as he is right now in this pit tier 35. So this must have been very early on in the PTR. I know this guy, he tries to get content up fast. That's something that I want to get on like the same level of is getting content up as fast as like he does and Rob does. They get or so does Rax. They get content up fast, dude. But so this was probably very early on. He was probably testing the build, got something that worked decent, and he's like, all right, I want to share this because like this is something that we're gonna want to do. So take the damage that he's dealing now and times it by like 20. That's what you can do with this build. That's what you can do. But yeah, so that's the new Soul Rift ability. Next character is we did Barbaric Druid. Druid. Which theirs is the Stone Burst. Oop. Let's see who's gonna be on that. Oh, this. Let's see. It's short. Oh, he's just showing how crazy the damage is. 1 billion. Yo, 1 billion damage he did with that. Wait, is that 5 billion? That's 5 billion. Holy shit. 1 billion, 5 billion damage.
Hey everyone, it's better.
Oh, and he's not even charging. Oh, well, that makes sense. On a boss, you wouldn't need to charge it up. You wouldn't need to channel it to make it bigger because you're just fighting the boss. You can just spam it. That makes sense. Zach, is that like some of the highest damage you've ever seen? That 5 billion?
Diablo 4 2.0 PTR is ongoing, and I'm excited to share with you a new build that I've been working on for the Druid, featuring the all-new
You think so? All right. I gotta show you something.
Stone Burst skill in the highest difficulty, Torment 4. In this video, you'll see me speedrunning Pit Tier 65, which is the start of the Torment 4, and I've been testing this build for about 24 hours now, alongside other exciting Druid builds like Companion, the Shred, and the Flesh Render build. Now, let's go over the pros and cons of this build. The biggest strength of this build is...
Alright, here, you know, let's hear him out. Let's listen to him. And... Question. I have a question for you guys. No, I have a couple questions. One, should I stay in just chatting? Because I mean, that's what we're doing is just chatting. But we are going over Diablo. Should I switch to the Diablo category or stay in just chatting? Which one? Also, camera. Should I switch over to my regular camera or to test the community? Should I stay on this camera, but make it big? Not like overly big, but make it bigger, just to test the community and see if the fact that I'm using, and I'm going to do air quotes here, the fact I'm using an air quote VTuber and I have my camera big, will that bait people in that are scrolling? Just for fun, just while we go over videos and shit. Not the whole time, like just for fun right now. What do you think? Probably. Do you think I should? See if we can bait some people in just from that. How big do we go? Like this? Or bigger? Do we go bigger? We can go bigger. Cause I can also put my shoulders down like that. I don't have to be all the way up. I could be like this. And I can make myself bigger, like that. I can make myself even bigger. Shit, I can go like this. Oh my gosh. Should I do it? Okay, like this, or is this too big? Too big? Too big or good? Good enough? Or should I mean, I can make it smaller. Like, making it this big, I thought was, like, comedic. I can easily make it smaller. And then I think what I need to do is talk, like, directly into the mic for the mouth. For the mouth. Should I go smaller? I can scoot myself over a little bit too. Is this too big? Should I make it smaller? We're testing if we can bait people in. Leave it like that? Okay. Oh, this is going to be funny if someone shows up. And then, okay. And then since we're doing this, let's test something real quick. What's something that I should read? Here, let's go to comments. Go to comments. Okay. I'm going to read this comment. Okay. Right now I have it set, the mouth, to only react off the audio, not to react off the video. Okay. So I'm going to read this, watch my mouth, tell me how you think it moves, and then I'm going to change it so it does a little bit off the audio, but it also does the camera. And then tell me which way you think the mouth moved better, okay? And I'll talk kind of like normally. Here, I'll do 2 passes on this. I'll do one talking at my normal speed, and then I'll do one talking a bit slower, like how I feel like VTubers do, just to make the mouth work. So I'll do this. This is normal speed. I have played Stoneburst 2. It deals tons of damage against groups, but single target sucks. Do you know why? And then reading it slower. I have played Stoneburst 2. It deals tons of damage against groups, but single target sucks. Do you know why? Okay, so that's using my audio for the mouth. And then if we change the settings here, change it to not be as much on the mouth. I'll do 1.5 about. And then instead of talking directly into the mic, I'll move it a little bit so that way my mouth is above it, like this. And I'll read it again. I have played Stoneburst 2. It deals... Oh wait, I gotta talk at normal speed. I have played Stoneburst 2. It deals tons of damage against groups, but single target sucks. Do you know why? And then talking slow. I have played Stoneburst 2. It deals tons of damage against groups, but single target sucks. Do you know why? Which way do you feel like the mouth worked better? Or looked more realistic? The first one's better? Okay, and then do I need to talk slow? Or was it fine when I talked normal? No, I don't. It's fine. Okay, but fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Now let me do this. Let me change one other thing really fast. I'm going to lower... I'm going to lower how loud the mic is. Okay. I lowered it a bit. And then I'm going to up the audio that's getting directly fed to the program. So that way maybe it has more to go off of. Okay. And now do I sound... Is my audio the same right now for you? Pretty much? Yeah? Okay. All right. And then oh yeah, category. Just stay in just chatting or switch over to Diablo. Maybe just chatting would grab more people that would be looking for an air quote VTuber. Just chatting, stay here. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's have fun with this. Let's see. Would be rather funny. In my opinion, it would be. Okay. So the last thing we did was the Druid Stone Burst. Okay, so we saw that ability. That's like that bright flashing thing. It's honestly kind of like really, I feel like it's really fucking bright. I'm going to skip Rogue. We're going to do Rogue last. Oh, I didn't go over the Sorcerer with you guys. We skipped the Sorcerer because I'm an idiot. Okay, so let's go here. Where's Sorcerer? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorcerer. New thing they got is a Familiar. It's a Conjuration skill. Okay, so that would be down here, which is Familiar. Summon a Familiar of the element of your last cast skill for 8 seconds. The Familiar chases enemies and periodically explodes, dealing 40% of its element's damage in an area. You may have 6 Familiars summoned at a time. 6. So they're really trying to make it like you can have pretty much like a conjuration build where it's like shit ton of conjuration. So that'll be cool. Each time you summon a non-familiar conjuration, you have a 25% chance to spawn a familiar of the same element. Oh shit. Okay. So if I cast this, I have a 25% chance to spawn a fire or a pyromancy conjuration. If I cast this, 25% chance to spawn an ice conjuration, and same thing, lightning spear, 25% chance to spawn a lightning conjuration. So that's kind of cool. So if you spawn all 3 real quick, pretty much, 75% chance you're going to spawn at least 1. So that's cool. And then the first upgrade, Familiar passively applies an effect to nearby enemies based on their element. The Fire Familiar applies burning, Cold applies chill, lightning stuns. So that's cool. And then the 2 upgrades, you could either go, the element no longer depends on your previous cast skill and instead follows a set sequence of fire, cold, and then lightning to fire. Okay. While you have at least 2 different element familiars active, you gain 3% damage reduction. Or, while a familiar is active, gain 10% increased damage to skills that deal its damage type. I feel like you're probably going to want to go this one, most likely. That's my guess. But I haven't seen this one in action, so I don't know what it looks like. And then new key passive, Enlightenment. So that's down here. This one. Casting any skill grants 1 stack of Enlightenment, or grants 15 if your previous cast skill was a different element. After gaining 100 stacks, you become enlightened. You can no longer gain stacks, and you lose 10 stacks per second. It can only occur every 0.2 seconds. While enlightened, your bonus damage with fire, lightning, and cold are equal to them combined, and you gain 25% increased damage, 45% mana, 20% attack speed. That's kind of sick. So when you get enlightened, your fire, lightning, and cold damage becomes combined, the multiplier, and it applies to all of them. So if you have 1,000 fire damage, 1,000 lightning damage, 1,000 cold damage, normally your fire skills would just do, the 1,000, same with lightning, same with cold. But when you're enlightened, all 3 are combined. So your fire is dealing 3,000% damage, lightning is 3,000, cold's 3,000, so that's pretty sick. And then on top of that, you get an extra 25% increased damage. And then 20% attack speed, so you can cast it faster to get enlightenment back faster. That's pretty sick. This could be OP as shit. Could be. We'll have to see. But, okay, so it's called Familiar. So let's look that up. The Sorcerer Familiar. Sorcerer's broken. New best builds. Familiar build for leveling. Let's see, do you show specifically what the Familiar is?
Yesterday was the first day of patch 2.0 PTR, which means it was the first day we got to try our new conjuration spell, Familiar. I made a fresh character and tested both the new leveling system and this new spell alongside it from 1 to 60 so I could put together a fun and powerful build to level with in Season 6 Vessel of Hatred. What you're seeing is the final result of that, a high momentum build that inflicts Mach speed conjuration madness without Winterglass, and lets you kill basically everything as fast as you can move, and it can do this at the hardest possible difficulty allowed now within the new system, the whole way up. It doesn't require any uniques, and in fact doesn't even require any aspects to feel good. It has solid built-in movement speed, and for those of you like me that hate having low mana at low levels, our mana in this build is basically infinite. We're using all the new juice here, not just familiar, but also the familiar enchantment, the new aspect of elemental constellation, and the new key passive enlightenment. Keep in mind, guys, this is PTR, so if anything changes from this video, I will be updating it in the description of the build link, so be sure to save that link and recheck it right around when the new season is starting to see if anything has changed. I'm also going to be making an endgame version of this with Winterglass. I'm going to be doing as many
trying to catch what the familiar
as I
is
can during PTR, and hot news we likely will be.
Wait a second, let me read it again. It chases enemies and periodically explodes. Okay.
Adding Spirit-born builds to the lineup with the new season, so stay tuned for more cool.
So let me do this. Let me slow the speed and let's watch. See if we notice anything chasing and exploding.
Stuff. Alright, back to our new key passive enlightenment, which is really cool, by the way.
I think that's what some of these like fireballs that have like blue going out, I think that's what that is.
Casting any skill grants 1 stack.
Like that shoot. Unless that's the Hydra shooting that. That could just be the Hydra.
Or grants 15 if your previous skill was a different element. After gaining 100 stacks, you become enlightened, can no longer gain stacks and lose 10 stacks per second. While enlightened, your bonus damage with fire, lightning,
I'm not sure what. Oh, that's new. What is that? Maybe that's one of them. Maybe that's the ice one.
Equal to them combined, and you gain 25% increased damage multiplicative.
Oh, what's this above him? What is that? Maybe that's what that is? Or maybe that was when he was enlightened.
Regen and 20%.
Oh, that fireball. There's a fireball going. And it just like slammed down on the thing. Wait, on 37, 36. Okay, watch this, watch this. I'll go back a couple more seconds. Watch. Oh, there's a fireball above it. That's probably what this is right here. There's a fireball above it, and it like slammed down on him.
Multiplicative.
Watch.
45%.
This thing right here. It's going to slam down on him, I swear. Here, I'll slow it down even more.
Mana regen and
Yeah. Okay, so that's the fire one. That's the fire one.
20%.
Which there's multiple of them. Boom, boom, boom. He has 3 of them out. Oh no, 4 of them. He has 4 of them out. The fire things. They do go down and explode. Okay.
The way this build plays is.
Here, I gotta mute this. No, like no offense to him. It's just weird. Oh wait, no, that was the lightning one. There's the lightning one. We just saw it. Right here. That's the lightning one. It flies out. Boom. Explodes on him. Okay. There's another lightning one. Boom. Now where's an ice one? I want to see an ice one. I think that's ice right there. It was just up there. Let me see. When he casts an ice spell again, we'll probably see it. So there's a lightning one up, a fire one up. An ice one just exploded right there. But it was like as the explosion was happening is when he switched the scene, so we kind of couldn't really see it. Oh, there's... Wait, no. Is that that? No, that's his thing. Yeah, okay. No, that's that regular ability. Summon an ice one. I want to see an ice one. So there's a lightning ball. That's lightning. Oh, is this ice? No, that's lightning. Or was that ice? Maybe the ice and... Oh, maybe that's ice right there. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to tell. There, maybe that was an ice. Wait, it just instantly disappeared. I don't know. Regardless, they're little fucking balls. They're little balls that follow you around, and they explode on stuff. Which honestly is kind of sick. I'm down for it. I like it.
The idea behind this build is to proc as many of these little guys as possible, and the way we are doing that is power casting Hydras, which with the Frozen Orb enchantment actually feels really good. We're also running all our other conjurations and going for...
So yeah, that's definitely cool. That's definitely cool. Gonna want to try that for sure. And then what's next here? So that's a sorcerer. The Spiritborn. So do you guys want me to go over these? Tell you what they have? Or do you want me to wait till it comes out and we can like and then I can see it firsthand? Because I still haven't looked at all the skills. I just know they have tremors. Which I think technically is a centipede, but just wait. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so now all we have left is the rogue. Which to do that, we need to watch Rax's video on the rogue, which is the new ability. Where's the skill tree? It's over here. Dance of Knives. Okay. Which video is it again? Let me find it real fast. Oops. I believe it's called Brain Dead build or something like that. Yeah, the Brain Dead build is back.
Hi everyone, it's
He calls it the Goblin Blaster. I like Goblin Gobbler. But let's watch this, okay? Oh, and you can't see Rax. Let me move myself. Because you gotta be able to see Rax. Because he's Rax. Mr. Blue Hoodie himself.
Rax. I have some fantastic news for people that either played Diablo 3 before or people who like the easiest builds to play by far. Maybe you just like it nice and easy, or maybe your hands hurt and you got to play like the minimal input builds. This is absolutely the build for you, because in Diablo 3, two of my most popular builds I ever made were the Goblin Blaster 9000 and the Brain Dead build. And they're both based on the same premise. You spin around and destroy everything in the game. So why don't we open a Pit 65? This is the
He's like the
level of
when
the
it comes
pit
to
that unlocks
ARPGs.
Torment 4, the highest level in the game. This is supposed to be like pinnacle content. This is a level that I think 99% of players will not reach in the expansion. And why don't we see how it does? So here we go. We're going to start spinning.
Listen closely. This is some of the highest level content in the game. And based off the difficulties that they announced, and he got to test, and the fact that they said they're going to make it harder than what we had in the PTR. They're going to make it harder. I believe they said some stuff is almost twice as hard. He said this content he's doing right now, Pit Tier 65 on the hardest difficulty in the game, which remember, now there's 8 difficulties. And he knows a lot. He said he honestly believes that 99% of the community will not make it this far into like this hard of content. So literally 99% of players he does not think will be playing Pit Tier 65 on Torment level 4. Okay? And he's running it with this character. Watch.
Reach in the expansion. And why don't we see how it does? So here we go. We're going to start spinning, and everything dies instantly. We move at the speed of light, and we AoE pentakill everything. So this is kind of the dream come true. This is exactly the kind of build that people love to use for farming, especially in Diablo 3. It's going to be super godly for absolutely everything.
Literally everything, just dies.
Dungeons, infernal hordes. It's godly on bosses, as you're going to see at the very end. It's completely incredible. It's got to be one of the best builds in the game.
Hey, what's up, Zara?
For any class. Complete and utter destruction.
Okay, which, by the way, the skill itself, look at the screen. You'll see little knives shooting out from him. That's the skill. the big lines that you see coming in a circle from the outside, they're moving inwards. That's from his chest piece Tyrael's Might. That's not the skill. The skill is the knives going out. That's dealing most of the damage. So kind of ignore the lines going in.
And the nice thing is this build is not too hard to put together, and I'll explain to you how it all works here in a second. There was a lovely video and guide already put out by Woody. He's one of the Rogue class leads. I think he's the Diablo 4 team lead for Maxwell. I believe he's also going to be doing a ton of work for the Spiritborn. He's a good friend of mine and big.
Here, let me go back real quick. I want to show you guys something. I'm pretty sure that these ricochet.
Doing a ton.
At least that's kind of what it looks like. It looks like they're ricocheting. It could just be they're shattering on impact.
Oh.
Okay, so see these little knives going out? That's the ability. It throws them out at them. Oh, okay. I think. Wait, are they ricocheting off enemies and going to other enemies, or are they just kind of shattering? I can't tell. I think they're shattering. I don't think they're ricocheting. Never mind. I'm wrong. Ignore me.
I'll put a link to his planner and his video down below. We may learn additional things about the build, so I'm guessing the final build you'll want to use will be on Maxwell at the end. But why don't we jump in here and see how it does on the boss. Then there is a rotation that you can do with all of these different skills to eke out a little bit more damage. A boom, and the boss is instantly killed. Absolutely no chance, pure destruction. I actually cleared Pit 100 with this earlier with a buddy of mine. So it can do the highest pit clear, the hardest content available in the game, and you already saw it completely obliterate the pit tier and world tier 4. Now, I'm going to do something right now that pretty much every content creator should not do. And I'm going to admit that my feelings have been hurt. On some of the previous videos that I've made, sometimes I get comments from people saying, Rax, the only reason why these builds work in the end game is because you have stuff like this. You have a 2 Greater Affix Mythic Unique with the perfect rune words and the perfect master working. Of course you're going to do this kind of damage. This is very out of touch. Or they'll say, Rax, you have the triple Greater Affix Tyrael's Might. This thing is carrying your damage reduction. You'd get one-shotted if you didn't have this. It's capping your resistances and everything. Or they might say, Rax, you're an absolute piece of shit. You're using a quad GA Doombringer. That thing is so godly, I'll never find anything like that ever. Your videos are trash. So I wonder what would happen if I did the exact same tier and I just took off all the gear and swapped it with a starter dagger. And I wonder what would happen if I actually just got rid of all of my skills too. What if I just got rid of everything and I tried the hardest content again? Because you're right, it's not fair to have these mythic uniques, and there's probably no way that we could do it without them, right? Well, I guess I'm ready to admit all of my wrongdoings here. Here we go. So not only am I not wearing any mythic uniques,
fucking
I didn't even replace
dude.
the chest or the hat at all. I'm actually out of charges here.
He has a gray,
you can see very easily,
like level 1 weapon.
You can still obliterate it.
No helmet,
without a hat,
no chest,
without a chest, and without a second weapon.
Same fucking pit.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, back to the build guide. Let me show you the basic premise of this. We'll have a full guide, I'm sure, on.
Yeah, so that's the new rogue. That is the new rogue. Dance of Knives. That's the new rogue Dance of Knives. And where's rogue at again? Let me find it. It's up about 2 strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And so you don't spin, but you throw knives out in a circle around you constantly. So I thought maybe that would feel similar to the build that you did in Diablo 3. But its damage in the PTR was 42%. They buffed it for Season 6 by 16%. So instead of 42%, it does 58% damage. They gave it 16% more damage when it was all... Dude, the build... Oh my gosh. I don't even understand their thought process. Or anything. It does not make sense. Ridiculous. But here, I got to get up for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to play this video just for you to see it again, and then you can listen to what he says after. But I'll be right back, okay?
Because you're right. It's not fair to have these mythic uniques, and there's probably no way that we could do it without them, right? Well, I guess I'm ready to admit all of my wrongdoings here. Here we go. So not only am I not wearing any mythic uniques, I didn't even replace the chest or the hat at all. I'm actually out of charges here. And you could see very easily that you can still obliterate it without a hat, without a chest, and without a second weapon. Gotcha. Okay, anyway, back to the build guide. Let me show you the basic premise of this. We'll have a full guide, I'm sure, on max roll right before the season starts. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to be playing Spiritborn anyway. But if we go back here, really it all boils down to one thing, and you might have seen this before with the Heartseeker Rogue. The Heartseeker Rogue was godly with Victimize in Season 4, and then it got nerfed, but then Dioxide, I think, theory crafted a new way to play Heartseeker without Victimize, but now Victimize is back, and I love Victimize. So let's read this. When you deal a lucky hit and you do direct damage to a vulnerable enemy, has a 50% chance, so Blizzard's already confusing the shit out of us. So we have lucky hit and vulnerable and 50% chance, but then we do an explosion, and that explosion at the bottom is increased by 120% of your vulnerable damage bonus. So currently it hits for 5.5 million. So the basic idea here is buff Victimize. So yes, this Dancing Blade new skill where you spin around and you throw the knives, it's very cute, but this is only a conduit. It's a way for us to proc Victimize. And Victimize scales with vulnerable, much like on the Lightning Spear, Splintering Energy scales with critical strike damage. So if we stack vulnerable and the things that buff Victimize, then we're going to crush. So that's why you see in my stats here that we stack a lot of Dex, which will buff Victimize. And if we go down here, we have a ton of vulnerable damage, 3,080 vulnerable damage. And that's pretty much it. Then the next thing, the next step of it is to stack your lucky hit. That's why you see Fists of Fate with the huge lucky hit chance. I would way rather have the GA on the lucky hit. That's why you see this new amazing mythic unique with the lucky hit chance with the triple masterwork. And that's really the basic idea of it. Then you take a bunch of other skills that give you, again, additional damage for Victimize. You get Poison, which is with certain other synergies is going to give you damage, and then you have the Smoke Grenade and you have the Caltrops. You can also drink a potion and evade. A lot of these rogue little tricks to magnify your damage, so you can activate a lot of these bonuses, and then as long as you spin, you snapshot those bonuses into the damage until they fall off or whatever, or until you get crowd controlled. You just reapply them. So you apply all your buffs, spin, 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 apply all your buffs, do it again, and that's what allows it to push all the way to pit 100. So that's it, guys. I'll put the link to Woody's video and Woody's planner down there. What I'm playing is essentially identical to what he has as well. We'll have a full guide on Maxroll when it actually comes out, but this is a huge blast from the past for me. I love these kinds of builds for farming, especially because I'm a streamer. Me personally, selfishly, I like just to talk with chat, and here I can just, spin around, not even pay attention, and get everything done. So We'll try to find tons of other godly builds like this for the other classes, but this one in particular definitely made me smile, gave me a ton of nostalgia back from Diablo 3. Thank you.
All right, dudes. Sorry. I'm gonna be a minute longer. Not much longer though. Timeout. Okay.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. I've leveled 7 classes to 100, and actually I've got my fastest leveling time down to 6 hours and 10 minutes, starting fresh with no pre-crafted gear. And I wanted to make a video because every time I do these runs, people are genuinely confused or interested in certain things that happen during the run. And I think if I explain these to you and give you some ideas of what I'm thinking about in my mind, I think it might help you in Diablo 4. So the main things that people are interested in are, why do I do certain activities in a certain order? Why am I able to go fight the curator so many levels down, to fight Elias 40 levels down, to do nightmare dungeons 50 levels lower without even the right tier of gear, just with sacred gear, and beat them easily? And the answer is right here at the blacksmith and at the occultist, right here in Kmart. Having the right ideas with interacting with these two NPCs, if you know what you're doing, you can instantly take your character from 0 to hero as a god, even with shit gear, and that's what I'm going to show you right now. So what I've done here is I took off all my regular gear and I just gambled for a bunch of shitty yellows or shitty legendaries. They're unrolled, they're untempered, everything like that. They're just plain old crappy items, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to do here. Before I start with that, though, the one thing that I do want to tell you is the way that I always start off my journey. How do I even get to the point where I have a full set of yellows? I just go do Helltide. And one of the best things to do in Helltide, I believe the boss is right here, is just to go to the boss and see if people are plugging the boss and just contribute. Just fight there, kill the boss. She's going to give you a lot of Iron Wolf rep, and she's going to drop a lot of items. And if you have the materials to contribute one of the 3 things, the 3 summoning materials, you should do so. Because when you contribute one of the materials, you get better loot. You don't get extra loot if you contribute 2 or 3 of them, so you don't have to plug all 3 of them, but you can if you want to. But if you plug 0, your loot's going to be worse. So it incentivizes you in the right way to contribute. And if the boss, obviously, if nobody's doing the boss and you can't solo the boss quickly, then just ride around and do events and pick up whatever, and everything will be just fine. After you do after you do Helltide and you get through World Tier 2 and you kill the Curator, I always do Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, I don't have any keys, but you go do 1 Tree of Whispers to get your first Nightmare Dungeon key. Okay, and then you would go run this. Why do I do Nightmare Dungeons instead of Helltide until 100? That's for 2 reasons. 1, it gives you more XP. And people try to tell me, well, no, Rax, if you just do Helltide and you just plug the Mind Cage to Helltide, it's more XP. No, it isn't. And the reason why is the events within Nightmare Dungeons, the side events, the cursed chests, the cursed shrines, all of those things, even the little events from the little prisoners laying on the ground that say, help me, and it's like 1 minute of waves, those pay over 100 million XP per hour. You're not going to get that anywhere else. And it gives you extra rewards, it gives you obols, it gives you flowers, it gives you gems, it gives you items. You can't beat it. Then people say, well, Rax, those events are so rare. You're fishing for things that never appear. They appear all the time. You just got to look for them. But the other reason why is Nightmare Dungeons are the only way to level up your glyphs. Your glyphs are insanely important for how strong you are. And then people say, well, Rax, no, the way that the game has changed, the Paragon glyphs are not really that important. I can just do Helltide the whole time. No. They are important. They're still a huge source of your power. Now, I don't want you to tell you how to live your life. If you love Helltide, Helltide is a good option. But if you aren't doing Nightmare Dungeons, I mean, you can get your glyphs to 21. They need to at least be 15 so you get the extra radius for the power. Keep in mind that that's a huge way to power up, right? Okay, now, let's say we played Helltide and we killed the boss a million times and we have this full set of loot. And I watch Rax play, and he spends 60 seconds in town, and then he goes fights the curator, and he kills the curator in 5 hits with like a shit character. How the hell does he do that? Okay, well, first of all, it's a lot easier to power up an alt than it is the very first time playing through, because the magnitude of your tempering recipes is better. So, for example, if I'm going to put a tempering recipe here, you can see that the rank of this tempering thing is legendary. I would move my mouse over it, but then it's going to go away. You see where it says legendary? When you first play through, you might not have the legendary one. You might have the magic one or the rare one, which is fine. That's what you would use. It's just that's why you don't feel quite as powerful the first time through. Similarly, when you play through the very first time, you probably don't even have the right codexes, let alone a high rank of the codexes. But as you level more and more characters, if you did not know, this yellow or gold border means that you have a perfect codex. This is 15 of 16, not quite there. But the other ones, most of them are all perfect for me. That's another reason why you would feel weaker on the very first time. So, when you're going through, there's a couple of things that you need to solve for. The first thing is you need to get as much damage as you possibly can, and this is very easy to do. I'll show you in a second. The other thing you need to solve for that people underestimate is your resources. Every leveling build for every single class, pretty much without exception, feels way better if you have resources to spam your skills, right? When you're resource starved, that never feels good. So I put a massive emphasis on that. And then there is resistances and armor to solve. Now, we know that the armor cap is 9230 in the end game, but before then, it's dynamic. It's always going up and up and up, and we don't exactly know what the right armor levels are, and you don't have to. I'll show you how to solve it every time for every build with no thinking, which is what I do in my runs. And then the very last thing is our resistances. Now, when you go fight the curator, I don't put like any resistances on my gear. I put no thought into it. But when you go fight Elias, you at least want capped fire res. And then in World Tier 4, you will absolutely solve your resistances then. So for Curator, you won't need it. Elias, you at least need fire res. And then you need resistances in World Tier 4. The reason why I explain it that way is because we're going to be given a choice in the tempering to just buff ourselves or to buff resistances, and we're going to choose to buff ourselves because that's plenty good enough. Okay, that's enough theory crafting. Why don't we actually try to fix up a character really quickly, and I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking. So let's take it step by step. The first thing that we talked about was damage. It's very easy. This works for every single class, no exceptions. Your weapons and your rings and your amulet and your gloves. Everything on the bottom,
and
everything on the right, and the gloves can take an offensive tempering thing. So that's what you use. Offensive, offensive, offensive. We're going to do this one last. Offensive, 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 offensive. That's everything. If you just stack these, you're going to annihilate everything in the game, and this is why I killed Curator in 5 hits. So we throw the first one in here, and you'll notice there's 4 choices. Damage, damage to crowd controlled, damage to close, damage to distant. So you don't need to be a rocket scientist here to notice a few things. First of all, damage to close and damage to distant have the highest magnitudes. So for example, if you're playing like Bash, where you always have to be near them to do damage, then by far the best rolls to get everywhere are damage to close. It's simple. And damage to distant sucks for you, and if you don't apply a crowd control, then that sucks for you. So usually I play, let's say this guy was playing double swing Dust Devils. So for the majority of the time, I will probably be close to them, especially on the bosses, just chopping them with my double swings. Sometimes my Dust Devils fly across the room and hit enemies and kill them nowhere near me. So there are instances where damage to distant would be good. And the first one, percent damage, of course, always works. It works for all kinds of damage. People ask me, Rax, is that only physical damage? No, it's for all damage. So that's a good one. So what I'm thinking here on my build is damage to close would probably be the best. I wouldn't mind maybe 1 damage to distant roll when my tornadoes go everywhere. And percent damage would also be a good option. So I picked this, and let's just roll it and see what happens. We got damage to crowd controlled, the worst case scenario. I don't want this. So let's just go again. Damage to close, it's a minimum roll, but this early in the game, I would just take it. The magnitude of these damage increases is enough to carry you, as if you get what you want, just settle for it every time. So I'm very happy with that. When you are on regular gear or sacred gear, you only get to pick 1 tempering on your gear.
All right, sorry. I grabbed ice.
When you're in the end game, you get 2 of them. That's why I brought a 925 sword. So when I look over here, you have to pick 1 from each category. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to get the natural finesse. We're just going to get the percent damage here. And then we're going to go over here. And since I'm playing...
Okay. While I was gone, while this video was playing, what did you guys learn? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? What did you guys learn about powering up in Diablo 4? What did you learn? Wow. I'm over here playing a video to try to help Zach, and he's over here like, Mom, you made me a good cheese. Wow, Zach. Wow.
Dust Devils, then I'm going to go for the Dust Devil powers. Any of these
Yeah,
would be
it is,
good.
isn't it? Am I wrong?
And then later on in the game, since you can only do this in World Tier 4, you need to understand that there are certain synergies, which are explained in things like your Maxwell Guide, which are very important.
Cheap viewers. Okay, hold on. First off, you gotta understand, homie. You're coming in advertising cheap viewers, right? And you're doing it to a streamer that right now only has 4 viewers, okay? Okay, you understand that? Do you know what that means? That means I'm broke. How the fuck do you expect me to buy anything? Fucking dumbass. Get out of here. Anyways.
For example, I believe the Dust Devil size gives you, it's like 1/10 of your Dust Devil size in
it's just hashtag content,
damage,
Zach.
up to 30%.
Which, oh my gosh, our conversation yesterday on stream that we all had in Discord?
Or no, excuse me. What I'm thinking is that's damage with berserking.
I don't know if I need to delete that VOD or not.
There's a power that gives you 1% increase.
I mean, it was hashtag content as fuck. But
Dust Devil size.
But I might need to delete my VOD, to be honest.
100%. So
I kind of forgot that I was supposed to go back and look at it and decide.
We need to get
I was reorganizing stuff in my room,
damage from the legendary power,
and I just left this the avatar I have on. I just left it on.
To get 300% damage while berserking to get.
And just imagine is 4 dudes all just chatting in a Discord call for a couple hours.
Instead of doing natural finesse, which
and not everyone was playing games, so we were all talking, and it's just 4 dudes in a Discord call. You can imagine where conversations would have gone.
Until you had,
I mean, it was hashtag content as fuck, but.
So the only thing I'm trying to tell you here is, in the end
I don't know.
game, you get 2 rolls, and there are certain synergies which are going to make you way stronger. So
but yo, Zara,
just does
straight up, you got to update me on your life. What's going on? How have you been? What's new? Like straight up, you got to update me. I've been seeing. I was lurking you one day. I see that you've been doing shit a lot. Are you not putting all of them on YouTube? Or are you deleting some of them? Are you deleting some of them? Or are they up as videos? Sorry, I'm putting you on blast right now. Sorry. I'll stop. Did some because you're watching MTV. That's funny as fuck. Are you showing it on the screen? And is that what you mainly do now? Is like make music? Like, is that what you mainly stream? Pretty much every time I've seen you live and I've lurked, it's been music stuff. Okay, so I don't want to see the actual campaign, but I'd like to see a couple other. Mostly on Twitch, though? Okay. I'd like to see a couple other people's takes on. I'd like to see a couple other people's takes on the campaign. Let's see. Let's see if he mentions it in this.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
But question for you. Are you mainly focused on live streaming or content like videos, like YouTube videos? Like what are you more focused on? And are you trying to push like monetize? Holy shit. If I could talk. Are you trying to push monetization on YouTube / like partner on Twitch? Or like are you just kind of chilling? You focus more on videos? Okay. That's what's up. How do you feel that your like progress is going? What like issues have you feel like you've ran into? Or like are you still kind of figuring things out? Where are you at? And if by the way, if this is not something you want to talk about out loud, that is completely fucking fine. Just let me know. You know you can fucking tell me to shut the fuck up. We've known each other long enough. You can you can say whatever the fuck you want to me. I'm still figuring it out. But a couple months ago, I decided to push the first monetization and got like 100+ subs. Why am I having such trouble saying that word right now? Monetization. Am I having a stroke? Like what the fuck? See, I disappeared for a while. I wasn't really doing much. Just mental state was struggling and just I wasn't doing anything. Like I wasn't even talking to family. But I don't even know fully. Like it'd be too long of a story to explain why. But about a month ago, I decided to really push for stuff too, and then I started making like some Diablo 4 shorts. I posted a few shorts from my stream in the past, just to see like what would kind of get more traction. But I knew that I wanted to do the Diablo 4 stuff more, so I really just kind of said fuck it and started pushing shorts hard. And I did that for like a week or two, trying to put out like whatever the best I could come up with, you know, which like still kind of new to the content, like figuring out what works good for this, what works good for that, you know. So I was kind of trying to figure stuff out. And then I did some math. Okay, so I knew what I wanted to focus on. I knew what I wanted to focus on was Diablo 4 and like Path of Exile. It's just, I enjoy those games the most right now. When I play them, I'm like at peace. I enjoy it. I feel very satisfied. And also, I'm not trying to put anyone down. I'm not trying to be rude in any way, shape, or form. But a lot of build guides that are really popular. Already have a lot of build guides for the game that are really popular. Just the way I think, everything I do is out of the box when it comes to playing characters. Like League of Legends, I don't play anything fucking normal at all. Like I play Heimerdinger jungle, Braum mid, Milio top. I even was jungling Milio, and I loved Jungle Bard. But like I everything I do is different. You know, I tweak shit, I brainstorm, I come up with shit. Just I theory craft hard, and I find ways to make things work. And I'm able to look at people's build guides that like everybody's following, and they're some of the best builds in the game. And almost every season, this last season, I didn't, season 5, because I wanted to make a build work, and I spent way too much time trying to force it to work, even though in the back of my mind, I knew it wasn't possible to, like, beat the other builds. But I was, like, trying to find a way. So I spent too much time on that. I shouldn't have, because I knew it wasn't going to work, but I really wanted it to, but I knew it wasn't going to. But anyways, pretty much every season I can look at, like, the top builds, and a lot of the times I can find ways to make them better, or like tweak them to use something slightly different. So like it changes the build a bit, but it's better. Or just straight up come up with one of my own that like nobody's doing, and like it's pushing the same level content, sometimes higher level. And like I've done that every season. I've played every single season since the game came out. Gotten multiple characters to 100 every single season. Made I don't know how many builds now. But just I love it. I enjoy it. Just I'm smart and I think different. And so I was like, I want to do Diablo 4 shit. Just I enjoy it. And also, there's multiple sites that are known for guides and stuff. Maxroll is one of them. Which this guy here, Rax, I don't know if he's the owner or if he's the co-owner. I don't think he's the full owner. I think he's a co-owner of Maxroll. But they are looking for other creators to be be part of the Maxroll team and like actually be putting out guides that like are sponsored by Maxroll. So like you have your own page and shit, people can see your guides and whatnot. And I think that would be really fucking cool. Because it would give everybody a taste of something different. Because like everything is kind of these core. It's the same thing every season. It's like, yes, we go for this, we go for this, we go for this. And then because it's this season, you got to do it a little different, but we still go for the same thing. But then I could come in, fucking curveball, and just throw in all these wacko builds that actually work. And so many more people can enjoy the game, you know? But I just have fun doing it. So I was like, I know I want to do Diablo 4 shit. So like I said, I was pushing the shorts really hard. But then I did some math. I looked at all of the main content creators. that do Diablo 4. Which this guy's one of them, Rax. And Rob, Darth Microtransaction, Woody, Sladra, Rob. There's tons of them. But I looked at like the big ones. And I compared I looked at all their views that they get in the time frame that you have to get monetized from shorts. Because it's different than, full-length videos. There is a community behind Diablo 4. It's a decent-sized community, but it's not the same size of community as something like Call of Duty. So yes, your videos can get views. And yes, there are shorts that have millions of views. But a lot of those shorts have been out since the launch of the game, and it's like they got that hype because the game was being launched. Shorts for this game do not get as many views as they used to. And yes, you can push multiple of them, and then, you stack the views and whatnot. But I compared numbers. It literally I'm pretty freaking sure it'd be impossible for me to get fully monetized from doing shorts. So that bummed me out, because that was what drove me at first, and I spent so much time trying to figure that out, like what people like and stuff. And I was pretty much getting it down. I knew like times to post and like what wording and like what was drawing people in. Like I was getting decent views on them. I mean, nothing crazy, but just I could see the difference, in comparing them. Because like here, I'll pull up my channel. View your channel. So like nothing has like ridiculous fucking views. So like, okay, it started right here is when I started posting new ones. So 600, 500, 500, 800, 500, 400, 300, 600, 400, 475, 400, 2.3K, 400, 400. But so just I was gathering data, figuring out what the fuck works. And when I figured some stuff out, that's when I put out this one, this Bone Splinters one. That's the one that got 2.3K. Which, yeah, sure, that's nothing compared to big people. But, like, for starting out, trying to grow, I feel like that was pretty fucking decent. And it's like, if you put out multiple of those, get 2.3K, get 2K every time, then you get 3K, then 4, then 5. You know, you can just start growing with it. But I tried this for fun, an AI video with fucking Trump saying Diablo's his favorite game, just for fun. I was wondering if it would just randomly trigger the algorithm because it's Trump and shit. And just, it's funny seeing someone like Donald Trump saying, I love Diablo 4. Like, I don't know, it was just funny to me. But that one didn't really hit. I was thinking maybe it would, but it's like, I knew exactly what I was doing with this. And then this video was a test as well. But anyways, I spent a lot of time gathering data and shit, for shorts. And like, that's when I put out this one, and like, this one hit. It like ran for a little bit, and then, you know, of course it fell off after like 2K. But still, it ran longer than the other ones. Like, it was running gathering views. And so I was kind of figuring shit out. But then I did all the numbers and shit, and I realized there's like a 99% chance that me or anybody else that tries will not get partnered, or not get monetized doing Diablo 4 shorts. Like, pretty much impossible. It'd be like the 1% if you got lucky as shit. That's the only way. You'd have to be that 1% that got lucky as shit. If you just put in the work and do it properly and learn, and like learn this, put this out here, you know, if you actually do it right, like you legitimately fucking try your ass off, you're not going to get it. Like, period. There's not enough views in the Diablo 4 community. The community's not big enough. So that bummed me out because I spent like 2-3 weeks on that. Like, and that was when I first started like trying to push it. So that hella bummed me out. So now I got to switch to full length, which that I'm figuring out. I've only done 2 so far since I switched. This one didn't do bad, 2.7K. I was really surprised it got that much. I think this might still kind of grow. Or no, because the season's about to end, so probably not. So this one's pretty much dead. This video is pretty much dead. But 2.7K for my first build guide, I feel like that was cool. And then I put this one up just like when they put out the news, they put out a blog post. I just put this up just to fucking see. I was just testing the waters, which that didn't really hit either. But so it's annoying because I spent all that time learning shorts, and shorts is completely different than full length videos. So now I got to try to figure this shit out. So it's kind of annoying. I was bummed out. But yeah, no, I'm trying to push YouTube harder than I am live streaming, honestly. I want to get monetized on YouTube. That's my goal. I would rather get monetized on YouTube before I got partnered on Twitch. But what I would prefer the most is getting partnered on Kick. If I got partnered on Kick, I would take that before I got monetized on YouTube. Just saying. But yeah, so I'm gonna be trying to pump out videos. And honestly, I might just stream me fucking editing them. Like, just for the sake of being on stream and just trying to reach a wider audience. That's why I'm using this avatar. Just because times that I normally wouldn't stream because I wouldn't turn on my camera, and I don't like streaming without a camera. This makes me feel like I have a camera on in some way, so it allows me to stream more. Because like right now, I would not be on stream. But yeah, anyways, long story short, I spend a lot of time learning shorts, and then I realized it's a fucking waste of time. And then I was annoyed because I wasted my time. And now I started this. But yeah, so this shit didn't really hit. So that, it gave me some data, but not as enough as I wanted. But this did pretty good. I was surprised. But yeah, so I pretty much I'm gonna be putting out a lot of videos like this. I'm gonna be putting out a lot of videos like this for the new season. I want to try to put out at least, what did I say yesterday? Did I say 5? That might be too much. I don't know. I want to do at least 3 build guides per class. Which is how many classes? 6? So that's 18 videos in the season. which in the beginning I would need to try to pump them out like as fast as I can. And then after that, it'd be like updates and shit like that. But yeah, so it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a lot of Diablo. But yeah, so I'm learning some stuff. And I don't know what the fuck is up with subscribers. This shit keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. And not like a little bit. I was at like 250 the other day. And then I was at like 180. And now I'm at 2. I don't even know what I was earlier today. Like, I don't know if this shit is like bugged or just not accurate or what. But like, this shit is like, I do not understand. I have no idea. And then the watch hours for monetization, for me, they take forever to update. I don't know why. Like, it took like a week before it gave me any of the hours from this. Oh, and I want to show you guys something. I don't know if anybody caught this. So, everywhere you look, the only build... Okay. I specifically did something, okay? I specifically put something in as not homage, so what's the word? I don't know, straight up like copying something. Like I was copying something, and it's totally not related to Diablo in any way, shape, or form. I just thought it would be funny if I started doing shit like this for build guides, okay? So let me see the first part.
Really recommending is Bone Spirit with Bone.
Let me see.
Frankie, what do we?
Okay. Covered. Listen to whose name I say right here. Okay, listen to whose name I say, and I want to know if any of you guys get this.
For you in today's build guide. So, Frankie, what are we tired of seeing?
Did you hear whose name I said? I said so, and I said someone's name. I'll play it again.
So, Frankie, what are we tired of seeing?
Said so, Frankie. What are we tired of seeing? And then let me see when do I kill the Ice Beast? Where's that at? Because that is going to be when... Yeah, Frankie. I said Frankie.
Find a better pair.
Let's see, when do I kill the Ice Beast?
I tried for movement speed, and then corpse tendril size, which I had bad luck again.
Okay, that's before this.
Items. So we can cast Bone Spirit faster for more bone splinters, and it gives chance to stun.
It's before this as well. Hold on, sorry. I got to show one other part. So okay, so it's before I show the build.
I am running the Shaco.
Like here.
I definitely don't think it's something that's a requirement for everyone.
You have one too? Yeah, I really only I'm still gonna use my regular camera. This is literally just for when I don't want my camera on. Because I don't like streaming without a camera. I don't like the way that looks. I just don't. It's just personal preference. I don't know. I just don't like it. A part-time V2. Okay. That's a good way to say it. I've been calling it an avatar. I'm gonna say my avatar. But yeah, just because like right now I wouldn't be on stream just because I don't want my camera on. But it's like I can just fucking do this, and it looks like me from high school. That's what I was trying to design. Is fucking me from high school. But yeah. Anyways, so like it's allowing me to be on stream a lot more than I normally would.
Anything good? Doesn't look like it.
Okay, I think it's right here. I say something again. Yeah, because like, well, also I'm in an open room and my desk isn't against a wall like it used to be. So like people can be walking behind me, and kind of out of respect, you know, I just would have the camera off for them. So I normally wouldn't stream during that time either. But it's like when I do this, it doesn't fucking matter. Anyone can walk behind me. But okay, I do something again here in just 1 second.
Watching they are gone. All right, Frankie, what are we thinking here? I mean, the build's good.
Right, so I said, all right, Frankie, what are we thinking here? And then I explain, or I describe my thoughts on the build. Okay, it's fun. So in the beginning, I said, so Frankie, what are we tired of hearing? And then here I said, all right, Frankie, what are we thinking? It's not too hard to get going. And I mean, so Frankie. Okay, and I say so Frankie again. Definitely think this should be high on the list for you to consider. So Frank, it's literally specifically this, okay? Specifically this. Tell me if you get this. So Frankie, I'm thinking 7-4. Yeah, 7-4. One guide, everybody knows the rules. 7-4. That's a review. Now, on to the items. Did anybody get that? But, I mean, if you're looking for builds to play on Necro, I definitely think this should be high on the list for you to consider. So, Frankie, I'm thinking 7-4. Yeah, 7-4. One guide, everybody knows the rules. 7-4. That's a review. Now, on to the items. Do you know who Dave Portnoy is? The mom from the middle got it, bruh. Nah. Fucking... the fucking One Bite pizza reviews, dude.
Pizza review, we got... No, I'm going to do the pizza, you eat the ice cream. I don't know what's happening, Frankie. You're striking up a conversation.
Ask him not to film me.
We're not filming you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, if you want people to know it's pizza maker next time. Because it's not out.
Really bad.
Oh my God.
Okay, so Zara, if you don't know who this guy is, I don't know if he owns Barstool Sports or if he's just like really high up. I don't remember. I know he's high up. I don't know if he owns it.
Frankie, what's going on?
But he does pizza reviews. And he has a very, 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 very strict scale for his pizza reviews. Okay. He's never given a 10. He probably never will. And I think the way his scale works is if something is a 9 or higher, it is worth planning a trip around that pizza. Like if you considered going to a certain state, but you haven't done it. If you like pizza and there's a pizza place in the city in that state you wanted to go to that is ranked higher than a 9, it is worth you saying, fuck it, we need to go on a trip to that state, literally just so you can get that pizza. So it's like something has to be that good that like you would be willing to like travel to get it. So if it's not worth that, it can't be a 9. An 8 is like if it's in the city next to you, you have to drive like 2 to 3 hours. That's an 8. Like it's worth some travel. A 7 is like A 7 is like it's not close to you, like you got to drive across town, you know, but like it's better than your regular shit that's right around you. And then everything else is kind of just scaled based off just fucking taste. But it's like the 8, 9, and like the 8 and 9s, and even high 7s. Like it has to be fucking good in order for you to get at least a 7. If you don't get at least a 7, your pizza's mediocre. But if you can hit at least a 7, then you know you're doing something right. If you get a high 7, you're really doing something right. If you hit 8, fuck yeah, your pizza's fucking yeah. Your pizza's fucking cash. If you hit a 9 or higher, you've got some fucking god tier fucking pizza. But so his scale is like strict as shit. And he doesn't just say 8 or 7, it's like 7.4, 7.5. And like he's really strict with it. And he's tested or he's reviewed hundreds of fucking pizza. Hundreds. Like maybe 1,000 by now. Different pizza places. And there's only like 10 that are higher than 9. And like the highest score he's ever given out, I think, is 9.4. Weird streams like this now, and the videos need to will be a doubt. Like what I'm doing right now? No, I'm just chilling right now. I don't know. This is just what ended up happening. I just wanted to talk about Diablo, and then just we got on going about all this other shit, you know? But anyways, so the guy, okay, so his cameraman used to be called Frankie.
They have a location since 1960 in Staten Island.
Asymptote? Is that how you say it? What's up? How you doing?
When I went to Staten,
I'm explaining part of the video that I put up on YouTube recently. Because I implemented something from the One Bite Pizza reviews into my video. I did a review of the build, and kind of like nobody got it. It kind of like missed, and so I'm just explaining it to chat right now. But okay, so he used to always say, no, it's a Barstool Pizza review, One Bite Pizza reviews with Dave Portnoy. We're not watching the whole video. I'm just showing one part real quick. But so his cameraman's name used to be Frankie, and he would always talk to him. He would like ask him questions and shit. Yo, Frankie, like this, that, you know? So I said Frankie a few times in my videos, you guys heard. I said Frankie a few times. And then before I gave the score, you know, I was like, so Frankie, what are we thinking? You know, I'm thinking, you know, this. I tried to do it kind of like him, just for fun. Let me see, when does he give the score? I think towards the end, right here.
I think they were gay. I love gays. I think they were that gay couple. Maybe not, maybe. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I don't care. Did they say they didn't get their food? Too bad, because the food's very good. Yeah, for sure. I know. This is 8.4. It's a very good pizza, Frankie. I wish it was a little crispier.
That was not the best example of him ranking. That was not a good example. Yo, it's Simto. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Really, really, really do. You're not sure how you got here? What page were you looking at? You'll come back? Okay. Yeah, I was just explaining one part of my video, and then we're gonna hop into some games. Not positive what we're gonna play yet. But yeah, we'll be done with videos in just a couple minutes, and then we're gonna play some games. Oh, that's probably why, because my name's Vocalot. Yeah, when I look up Vocalot, it always says Vocaloid. I mean, if you're looking for stuff with vocals, I mean, I'm a vocalist. I do screaming and singing and beatboxing and shit. But yeah, Miku Luca Rin. I have no idea who the fuck that is. I'm gonna fucking be a stack with you. I have no idea who that is. But yeah, anyways, they always throw, you know, the score up on the screen,
and he'll rate it. And like I said, his scoring system is very, very strict. So I thought about my build, what the score is actually worth based on other builds, and I scored it. If you're looking for builds to play on Necro, I definitely think this should be high on the list for you to consider. So Frankie, I'm thinking 7-4. Yeah, 7-4. One guide, everybody knows the rules. But yeah, so I came up with my own emblem. Well, not me, like AI did. But so it says 7-4. That's what they always, put the symbol in there, or the number in there. And then their like catchphrase, I guess you could say, is one bite, everybody knows the rules. And I wasn't positive what like catchphrase I wanted to use in place of that. But so I said one guide, everybody knows the rules. I rated it 7-4. But I think one, like a mini series I want to do for fun is review people's builds, like the top builds for every class, every season, and rate them, and do it like really strictly, like he does. I came up with a scoring system too. Oh, I hope I saved it. Len Kaido. Is that like tall buff dude with the red hair that does like TikToks of anime shit? He always does like that ooh face, like squints his eyes and like ooh, like with his lips. Is that guy? I don't know. He's got a name kind of like that. But yeah, anyways, that's what I was saying. I don't know if people got in my build was like this, or in this video was this reference I did. Oh, Simpto, do you want to see something funny?
Did my daddy give you a hard time? Did he? Did my daddy give you a hard time? Did he?
Oh shit. I still can't believe I did that. Legit, I'm sad this didn't get more views.
Roses or red? Violets or blue? Poems are so hard. And my dick is too. Roses.
I'm surprised I didn't get more views. That shit's so funny. Oh, and then the fucking chocolate shit. Damn, good times. All right, anyways, let's figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. Ah, shit. Shia wants to watch me play a horror game right now. Oh, I wanted to see a couple more people's thoughts on the campaign. Oh, I didn't even eat my soup. I've just been talking to you guys the whole time. Okay, so now we have to watch a little bit of something. I'll eat fast as shit. Let's see. Vessel of Hatred review. Let's see. Campaign review. No, it's just soup. I can eat it fast. Riker. No spoilers. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I mean, Riker puts out such good content.
Folks, this is Riker with my review of Diablo.
Let's see what Riker has to say. Reviewer intro, pacing, classes, difficulty, progression, campaign. Right here, campaign. Or no, let's listen to the beginning and then I'll skip to the campaign.
Hey folks, this is Riker with my review of Diablo 4's first expansion, Vessel of Hatred. The goal of this video is to help you decide if you should buy the expansion. I've had early review access to Vessel of Hatred for about a week. That's given me time to complete the campaign, delve into endgame stuff. I can't say I've 100% maxed out my character in every way, of course, not in a week at least, but I do have a decent idea of what the endgame is all about and how it feels. I'll mention that in this review, we're not going to give any story spoilers. I will give my evaluation of the story, and I know for some people that by itself is a spoiler, so I'll give you a heads up to skip a timestamp once we get to that topic, if you don't want literally any single word on the story. So first off, real quick, who am I as a reviewer? I'm a lifetime Diablo fan. I've loved just about every Diablo game. I enjoyed Diablo 4 at launch. I did think that it had some issues. I actually went back and I watched my review of D4 at launch to give now my updated thoughts on how things have either improved or changed. I've stuck with the game over the past year. I've seen it improve.
Yo, Isaac's Life, how you doing?
But I've never been a D4 hater.
I'm eating a little bit of soup right this second.
Now I like that it's fixed
so I'm seeing people's reviews
part of this review is
of the Diablo 4 campaign for the new season.
Changed over the past year, in case there's someone who
but I won't be eating much longer.
And then stopped. And the first thing we'll hit upon is the pace of the game. When D4 launched, it was a slower paced game than it is today. Now, I know some Diablo 3 fans didn't like Diablo 4, and I think part of the reason was the pace and the difficulty and how leveling slows down towards the end. Diablo 4 has now evolved much more towards a Diablo 3 direction. At the end of my Diablo 4 review, I said this is not just an improved Diablo 3. Now it is an improved Diablo 3. It very much is a Diablo 3 structure and feel underneath, with a whole lot of stuff added on and improved upon. If you were a Diablo 3 fan, I think now you would be a Diablo 4 fan if you were not at the launch of D4. Diablo 4 started as a slower paced game again. The combat encounters took longer to resolve. There was a lot more crowd control effects.
Okay, let me skip to just the campaign part.
Really good going through the campaign and beyond. And I think here we're going to talk a bit more about the campaign, not yet the story, but the campaign itself, I thought was a good amount of content. Now, we need to frame this in the context of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. So both these games launched with 4 acts, and then their expansion introduced 1 additional act. So framing it in that context, base Diablo 4 had whatever 5 or 6 acts. Now we're getting another act, and I felt as though the amount of content that we had in the story of Vessel of Hatred was larger than what I would get in the past Diablo expansions. So I was pleasantly surprised with
that's good to
how
hear.
much content was in the campaign. I think if you're going to take your time, stop and smell all the roses, and not just blitz through, skipping all the dialogue and beelining just through the main quest, there are several, potentially over a dozen hours of gameplay for you. And one thing that the story actually does exceptionally well is integrate all the various systems in a way that I've never seen before in a Diablo game, where you're playing through the campaign and then all the other game systems are being introduced to you as part of the story. So runes are introduced literally as like a story beat, and the mercenaries come in and they have their own stories. And, you know, some of these are literally tied to the campaign. Others are just secondary things that happen to pop up once you reach either certain levels or what have you. It all felt very natural and organic. And even game systems, right? Like the new dungeon types and whatever activity in the game, it's introduced in a narrative way that helps onboard new players and not just feel like, oh, these are just whatever game systems that pop up and they have no context in the story. I think if you're going to play Vessel of Hatred for the campaign experience, the mechanics of the campaign, the gameplay, the amount of content there, I think you will be happy with the campaign. I'm going to treat the story as something separate here. And so now I'll give our story spoiler warning. Again, I'm not going to actually give any story spoilers.
Okay. And that's big because Riker has one of the biggest voices when it comes to this type of content. Riker and Rax have like the biggest voices. So hearing him say that is kind of huge. He said he believes over a dozen hours for the regular player if you're not just like beelining through everything. you know? So that's literally double the time the other guy said, which I don't even remember who it was. Was it DM, Darth Microtransaction, who gave that opinion? He said like it's only like 6 hours, he was disappointed with it. I think that was him. I don't know. But Riker saying that it was good is huge. And a lot of people were comparing it just from like small posts and shorts I saw. It seemed like a lot of people have been comparing it to the previous games. And he said the amount of content is more than what you'd regularly get in expansions in the other games. So that's really cool. Now, he didn't mention his thoughts on the story. He just said that the gameplay in the campaign was fun. So people saying they don't like the campaign literally might just be that they don't like the character, Nayrel or whatever, that they don't like her. So therefore they don't care about the story. You know? Like that very well could be. Because I know when we were playing the main campaign, she annoyed me the whole fucking time. I was like, can she just go away? Like, go away. She was annoying. So it literally could just be that. You know? But let's see. What did he say? He talks about the story. He said, here, I'm going to see what he says about spoilers. I don't think he actually spoils anything. Let me see.
The amount of content there, I think you will be happy with the campaign. I'm going to treat the story as something separate here. And so now I'll give our story spoiler warning. Again, I'm not going to actually give any story spoilers. I'm just going to give my opinion on the story. But if that's a spoiler for you, then skip ahead to the next.
Okay, yeah, this is what we want to hear.
So, the story in Vessel of Hatred, I thought was well executed enough, but I didn't really enjoy it. And this is just, I guess, a preference and a matter of taste thing. The story of Vessel of Hatred, just big picture, hits upon themes of hope and faith, and overall, a lot of it just kind of rang hollow to me, and I really wanted to be engaged with it. I loved the base story of D4. I thought it was the best Diablo story.
Oh shit. He said hope and faith. Remember, there's that item that we were all confused about that does extra damage to angels. Maybe they brought in like more heaven shit and like almost touching on like the religion aspect of things. Maybe they did that. Maybe that's why some people didn't enjoy it. Because it didn't just seem as gritty and like Diablo-y, you know, it's like, it's not just like demons from hell and just like we're slaying demons and shit. So maybe it just didn't feel as aggressive. Because like maybe they almost touched to like a religious aspect. I'm curious now.
Story yet. I was really engaged with the characters. It was a very character-driven story. Lilith was a phenomenal villain, and I had very emotional moments for me in the story. And in Vessel of Hatred, just nothing really hit me the same way. There were a couple moments that I thought were really, really cool. There were moments where we had really good acting from certain characters that I was really on board with, and I was like, ooh, I want to see more of that. And ultimately, though, I didn't care about enough of the characters in a way that made me really invested in their stories was the problem. Again, character-driven story, Diablo 4. I cared about those characters, so I was super on board and invested. And I really like character-driven stories. This, again, was another very character-driven story, but because, for whatever reason, those characters didn't grip me the same way, a lot of the emotional beats just unfortunately fell flat for me. I think one part of the reason is that the voice acting continues to be phenomenal for the NPCs, but our main character voice, I thought, was just so bland. I was playing a female Spiritborn. I don't know if it's different voice acting in different cases, but we have all these other characters that have such rich voices with unique quirks to them and so much emotion, and then it goes to our character who just has like this flat American accent, no personality to it, and just almost in this like sort of Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi character monotone of it's just boring in most cases. And sometimes I'd have this extreme contrast between the NPCs saying something and I'm like engaged, and then our character says something really drab, and I'm like, oh god. It just felt like she had zero chemistry with the NPCs. This did get better towards the end of the story. Our characters seemed to actually start to care more, or get more emotional towards the end. So I don't think it's the, you know, the voice actress was talented. She was just given very direction to be very neutral, I guess. And maybe that's intentional. It was intended to allow us to insert ourselves into the main character and not have a very strong personality to the main character. I don't know, but that doesn't work for me. I will say there were a couple really nice wow moments in the story that I was happy with. Without spoilers, there's some fan service, whether it's in the story or just in the campaign in general. It's nicely done. I did think the Spirit Realm stuff, it's not really a spoiler, we know it's going to be in.
What did he say? Did he just say there's fan service? The fuck, bro? This is Diablo.
Without spoilers, there's some fan service, whether it's in the story or just in the campaign in general. It's nicely done. Some fan service, nice wow moments in the story that I was happy with. Without spoilers, there's some fan service, whether it's in the story or just in the campaign in general. It's nicely done. I did think the Spirit Realm stuff, it's not really a spoiler, we know it's going to be involved. The Spirit Realm stuff was really cool and well done. But again, overall, the story just didn't grip me. It's much more positive and light in tone, and maybe it's that I want my very dark, depressing Diablo story. Not to say that there's no darkness, of course there is darkness in the story. And one final spoiler warning, I'm going to comment on my feelings of the ending. Again, skip if you don't want to even hear.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this. That part I don't want to hear. His feelings on the ending of the story. I don't want to hear that part. That might spoil too much. No, not a new Diablo. It's the expansion. It comes out tomorrow. It's called The Vessel of Hatred. That's what this guy's talking about right now. Is the new expansion for Diablo 4. But okay, he said there is some fan service. He said whether it's in the campaign or in the regular world. I wonder if he just means I hope they didn't add in some dumb shit, just because that'd be weird. But maybe he means the fact that Lilith is like half naked, and then B, the new Spiritborn class, because they're like a tribal class, so like they don't wear much clothes just because that's what they are, you know. So maybe he's talking about that. Hopefully that's all he's talking about. It really kind of I don't know. It kind of annoys me when games push fan service hard. So that's his opinion. I don't know if Rax put out a video on that. That'd be the one other person I want to see. But okay. What should we play? Shia said that I should play some horror. What do you guys think? She's fucking saying Wick. I don't know if I'm up for that. Whoop. I'd be down to play that, honestly. Let's see. Class details. Theme explain. He put out a lot of videos in the last day. I'm trying to see if he put out his thoughts on. I don't know if he did. When did Riker put out that video? 2 days ago. Yeah, so yeah. I don't think he did. Oh well, but seeing that Riker had those thoughts, that's cool. All right, so what do you guys think? What should we play? I can do. Can you sort your games by a genre? Yeah, horror. Boom. Now, here's the thing. Can I do a big picture and do that? Why the holy fucking shit? That was so loud. Menu, library. Why I gotta turn this volume down. That is so loud. Okay, is there a way to collections? All games. Oh, filter. Horror. Okay. Let's see. Can this... No, I would need... Let me see. Okay, that works. I think. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. So, we have quite a few games. I'll put on music super low in the background. Okay. So, we have quite a few different horror games that we had to choose from. Some we will not touch, like Agony. We already played Alan Wake. We played American Nightmare. We played Alien Isolation. We haven't played All Pages. I haven't played Amnesia Machine for Pigs. I really want to. That's the second Amnesia, I think. And didn't they make a new Amnesia recently? I haven't played that. I've played The Dark Descent. The one behind me there. I've played Among the Sleep. I've played BioShock. I think I played remaster version. I don't know. I don't remember if we did 2 and 3. I don't remember. Does 3 not count as horror anymore? Did they stop once they did that? Blood and Bacon. I don't know why that's horror. Call of Duty. That's not horror. Maybe because Zombies. I don't know. Zombies on there. Case Animatronics. I have not played yet. I have not played Coma Mortuary, but I believe that is a game that I do want to play. Damned. I'm not sure what that is. Darkness Within, I'm not sure what that is either. Dead by Daylight, of course we know what that is. Dead Island, Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising 3. I've played a bit of all those. I don't think we finished Dead Island. I think we were close. Deceit was fun as hell when there was a community. I don't know if there is anymore. If there is, it's probably small. The Dolls, no idea. Fucking 3 different Doom 3s. Dread Out, haven't played that. Keepers of the Dark, haven't played that. Oh, it looks like that's a second Dread Out. Dying Light, have not played. Dying Light Bad Blood was a blast when people were playing it. I don't believe I played the Emily Wants to Play games. Haven't played Der Crank College, Escape Room, haven't played that. We did play Evil Within. I don't think I'd replay the first one. But Evil Within 2, fantastic. I would replay that. Fallout 3, I don't think we played on stream. I did play Fallout 4. The Fears, I think I played 1 or 2 of them on PlayStation back in the day. I don't think I finished them though. Final Take, I have no idea. I think we played all of the Five Nights at Freddy's. The Forest, I have not played yet. Franbo, I'm not even sure what that is. Friday the 13th, I only played the beta. Why is this labeled horror? Haven't played Half-Life 2, haven't played Horror Hospital. House of Caravan, not sure what that is. Hunt Showdown is a blast. Irony of Nightmare, not sure. Jurassic Park the game, when the fuck did I get that? Just Survive, I think that's the H1Z1 thing. Colot. That is a game that I do want to play. Like 100% I want to play Colot. Killing Floor is fun. Killing Floor 2 is fun, but that's like kind of like Nazi Zombies, like on crack. I'd like to get a group and play Killing Floor 2 sometime. That's a game that I would really fucking get into, honestly. Krampus, I don't know. I feel like it's cheesy. Or I feel like it's gonna be cheesy. Midnight Horror, no idea. Last year, I think I played that. I'm not at V yet, Zach. Layers of Fear 2, I don't remember if I beat that. Layers of Fear 1 was absolutely fucking fantastic. Left 4 Dead 2, I mean, that shit's always fun. Limbo haven't played. Lost Crown haven't played. Morphine haven't played. Nosgoth, I feel like that's not a horror game. Once Human, yeah, we played it. Outlast and Outlast 2, of course, fucking fantastic. Overcast, I'm not sure what that is. Paranoia Place, not sure that either. Party Hard, I don't think that's a horror game. Wall Path of Exile. The Penumbra games, dude, I want to play these really badly. Like really, well, specifically this one. Really, really badly. Probably my most wanting to play horror game. Pony Island, I can't imagine that being horror. Prey, still haven't played. Project Playtime, that game's wall. Red Risk, I have no idea what it is. We played Resident Evil 2, I played 4. 5, 7's fucking fantastic. Why is there Resident Evil Reverse? What's the difference? What the fuck? I don't know what's what. Village was good. Simulacra, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Soma was fucking great. I'd play that again too. Space Hotel, I have no idea. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, I have no idea. Starcraft, no idea. System Shock 2, still yet to play it. Don't know why I haven't. Same with the first one. The Tape, no idea. I have no idea what that is either. Video Horror Society, don't know. Visage was fantastic from what I played. The Walking Dead. Let's see, then we have at the bottom behind me, Welcome to Hanwell, Welcome to the Game, Wick, of course, and yet another Zombie Defense. Okay, so this is 113. Let me change it. Let me add all the horror tags. So will this just make it so they have to have all 3? Is this so you have to have all 3 tags? Or is it just anything that has one of these 3? We'll find out. Oh, nope, it has to have all 3 because it just narrowed it down a fucking lot. Alright, so let's do this. We will take off this one and that one. We'll just go psychological horror, see if any different games pop up. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything different. Oops, no, stop it, go back. Go back. Okay. I don't think I see anything different. Yeah, I didn't see anything different. Oh wait, One-Armed Cook. What? That's a survival horror game? Oh, so I didn't even get to the halfway point, you think, Zach? Okay, so I'll go survival horror, take off psychological. And let's see, 74 games. Okay, let's see if there's anything else that shows up. I don't see anything yet. Oh yeah, you said you were waiting to play last year with me. Which game is that? Describe it to me. Yeah, I don't think I see anything different. Let me see, like, what tags does this have? Game info, store page. Or unless it shows the tags right there. I don't think so. Hello, page load. Hello, hello. Can this shit not freeze on me? Hello? Back. Because it broke. Yeah, it doesn't show the tags there. Okay, here we go. Horror, indie adventure, action, survival horror, first person, psychological horror. Okay, so I covered all the tags with that. Hello? Steam? Steam, hello! The browser portion of Steam is so fucking slow. Like, if you're looking at the market and stuff, like, it'll just not work half the time. Is Steam just broken, dude? Steam menu, library. There we go. Let's see. Does it show tags on this? I don't think so. Why do I have to go to the store page? Annoying. Okay. Mystery, story-rich, thriller, action, horror. I think just horror, the main one that I need to make sure I got the tag for. So I think I'm good. Nah, it's dark descent. Horror, gore. Yeah. This game was so fucking good, dude. So yeah, I think just using the tag horror covered everything for us. So yeah, what do you guys think? I don't feel like scrolling through my whole library, so I was trying to see if there was a different tag for like horror stuff that I maybe missed. And then it would pull up some different games. I just don't feel like going through my whole fucking list. Can I right click and remove some stuff? You know what I should do? I should make a list, add to, new collection, horror. To create collections that update as your library grows. I don't know if I trust that. Should I try it? Do you want something you haven't played? It depends. It depends. Some stuff that I've played, if it's like, if it feels way too familiar, like I remember everything, then I probably don't want to. But if it's something that I don't, I'd be down. Like, honestly, I don't know if I want a Visage right now. Because I did the intro for Visage so many fucking times. I feel like I could do that shit with my fucking eyes closed. So, like, I don't know if I feel up for that. Because it didn't save where I left off at. So I'd have to do it all over again. For, like, the third time. So when I'm like in a poppin' mood, like super duper fucking like hell yeah, that's when I'll do that one. It didn't though. Like that's what pissed me off about the game. So okay, so we did the demo, like we did it more than once. And then when the game came out, we played it. And then they did some kind of update to something, and it erased everything for everyone. They said sorry, but they did it like a day later or whatever. So like it wasn't that bad because I'd only played it one night. But so I did it again, and then I got like 2-3 chapters in, like whatever you said. And then we stopped playing it, and I went to come back, and it was all gone. I had to start from the beginning again. And so I started from the beginning again, and then was annoyed. And then I think we stopped playing it, and I played something else. And then like a couple weeks later, we came back to it. I was going to see if the save was there, and then it wasn't there. I don't know how to do dynamic. Fuck it, I'll do dynamic. Whatever the fuck, I don't care. Horror. All games. Let's remove the filter. But so based off the games, what do you guys think? Just like give more ideas. Add to horror. Add to horror. Add to horror. Add to horror. Almost my whole library is horror games, dude. Ah, fuck it, I'll put it in it. Nah. I forgot about Among the Sleep. That game was good. What? No, I need no. I need more input. Oh. I feel like these Emily Wants to Play games are just cheesy. Like, are they actually good? Like, honestly. Like, are they actually good? Or is it like some cheesy shit? And are the fear games, are they actually fucking scary? Aren't they first-person shooters, dude? Like, I swear I remember playing that and it's like... just felt like a fucking campaign shooter. What the fuck is this game, Frambo? Like, is this actually a fucking horror game? What's Dread Out? I'll go back to it in just a second. It's a creepy adventure game that tells the story of Fran, a young girl struggling with a mental disorder and an unfair destiny. Oh, that sounds fantastic. So, is it actually fucking a horror game, or should I put it in the list? That's fuck. I'll put it in the list. Whatever. I'll add. Yeah, well, I'll add these. That means I need to go back and add a couple other ones here. I'll do it real quick. I need to add Dead by Daylight. I mean, these games aren't really horror, but whatever, I'll add them. They fit the category, I guess. What game did you ask about though, Shia? Dread Out? What's Insurgency? What is this? Oh, okay. It is FPS, I think. Yeah, you asked about Dread Out? Let me see. Dread Out. I think it's been out for a minute. Game info. A third-person supernatural horror game where you play as Linda, a high school student trapped in an old abandoned town. Equipped with her trusty smartphone, she will battle against terrifying encounters and solve mysterious puzzles which will ultimately determine her fate. Let's see. Store page. This came out in 2014. It has mostly positive reviews. Explore haunted environment, battle against terrifying beings, solve puzzles, switch between first person and third person, engage the thrilling storyline, play Act 1 and Act 2 of the journey. Come on, demonic. Cute girl, 8 out of 20. Creepy game, 9 out of 10. Made me jump, 20 out of 10. Gonna play it more, you know it, XD. Game is buggy for sure, but it was made with a lot of soul and genuine love for the survival horror genre. Plus, I'm also just a sucker for folklore. Recommends a good playthrough. You can finish it in about 6 hours. And regarding the bugs, it appears the game is getting a remaster soon, and that may deal with them. So if you don't want it in its current state, wait for that, but do play this if you like survival horror. Oh, this was just posted, so maybe I should wait on this one for the remaster. Because then it'll be better graphics. So maybe we'll hold off on this one. Well, yeah, but Zach, are they actually legit good games, or are they kind of what's the word? What word did I use before? Not gimmicky, I don't remember what fucking word I said. But I don't like is it actually like a good genuine 100% like good ass game? Or is it like some like it's like some meme shit? I don't know. I don't know how to explain my thought process. But is it gimmicky? Or is it like actually an experience that you're like, wow, like yeah, that like you finish it and you're like, yeah, that was a good game. I'm just adding all these games that I know are horror to the horror list. Does Limbo actually count as horror? Is it actually scary? Yeah, I heard Limbo's good for sure. Is this a horror game? Yes, it is. There's no way this is a horror game. Yeah, I'm not putting that in the list. That don't count. Yeah, I'm literally putting all the games on a list real quick. Just make it easy. I think we're almost done. Fucking A, I forgot how many Resident Evils there are. And Serious Sam's. Holy shit, there's so many. I don't know what the fuck this game is. Okay, yeah, we got to be close to the end here, right? Got the System Shock games. Oh, I got on Throne and Liberty earlier, and I invited like 100 people to our fucking guild. Is this a horror game? I have no idea what this is. I'm not adding it. Fucking Dawn of War is so good, dude. Alright, we got them all. Hey, we got them all. Took long enough. So the horror collection, only 78. But it's a lot cleaner. It got rid of a lot of the dumb shit. Okay, so let's make a list. Let's make a list. Alright, hold on, I gotta fix my chair. It's like not turning properly. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. So let's do it this way. I'll be honest with you guys. Of like what type of game I think I feel like playing. So I'm down to play some horror, but it's been a long time. I'm definitely not in the same state of mind that I was 6 years ago, back when we used to play all these games, you know? So I guarantee you I'm not going to be able to dive in the same way. I mean, we can try, and I can see, and if I'm not getting into something the same way, then I'll just say, you know, hey, let's save this, you know? I won't waste it. But I don't want to play something. I'd like, okay, because I'm jumping back into it for the first time and it's been so long, something needs to wow me. Something needs to wow me. It was why you left in the first place playing horror. Well, I mean, I'm in a different mental state then. I mean, than I was then. So, like, I could play something. I'm just saying, like, it's been so long that I won't just immediately lock into that same mindset and, like, put myself in the game the same way. I'm sure like, the way I am, I still will. But it's like, I was playing those games for so long, my mind was like, with the second I sat down and I opened the game, it was like my soul disconnected and I went into the computer, dude. So I'm saying I'll be able to get in the game, but just not on the same fucking level because I haven't been playing them every single day for months straight. You know what I mean? Because that was shit, dude. That was like 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, my life was getting scared, you know? So, like, I'll be able to get into something. I'm just saying it, right, until I get more used to it, it's not going to be on the same fucking level, you know? No, I enjoyed Village. I enjoyed Village. I think Resident Evil 2, I think it was did it still have tank controls? I think it was just the game itself. I just didn't enjoy it as much. No, it didn't? Okay, I didn't think so. I think it was just the game itself, I just didn't enjoy it as much. Horror, I mean, not horror. Village, I enjoyed Village. It's just that Village didn't focus as much on horror as 7, so, like, I was kind of bummed out about that, you know? You don't like third-person? No, I love 4. I played the fuck out of 4. But okay, let's do this. I'll go through the list, and I'll tell you games that I do not want to play right now. Okay? I'll tell you games that I for sure don't want to play right now. The Alan Wakes, Among the Sleep, I don't know what these two games are. Damned in Dark, I don't know what these are, so I don't know. I don't feel like Dead by Daylight. I don't really count these Dead Island games as Dead Rising as horror. Deceit, no, because I feel like there's not going to be a community at all. Dread Out, no, because they're going to do a remake. And then this is the second one, so we'll wait on that. The Dolls, I feel like I would need to wait until I'm more. I feel like I would need to wait until I'm more in like I'm more used to it. Because I feel like for my first game, jumping back into it, I need something like legit. I think this is like one of those like gimmicky type games. I feel like I want to wait for the Emily Wants to Plays 2 until like I'm in more of a mindset. Like I'm more used to it, you know. Same with Escape Room, because I don't know what the fuck that is. Final Take. I'd probably wait on that one too. I don't know if I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, alright, fuck it. If you guys really want one of them, we could do one. The Forest, no, because that's like a whole thing. Brandwood, no. Friday, nah. Horror Hospital. Let's see, these 3, no. Horror Hospital, House of Caravan, Irony Nightmare, no. Colot, I'm okay with that. Krampus, no. Midnight Horror, no. Last Year, isn't that an online game? I think that's online, so we'd have to like check the community. Layers of Fear 2. Not right now. I think same with regular Layers of Fear, not right now. That's too intense. These are too intense. Limbo, nah, I'm not in the mood for that type of game. Lost Crown, I think I looked into that one time. I think it'd be good, but I think I'd want to wait. Wait on Morphine. Overcast, no. Paranoia Place, I don't know what the fuck that is. What is this? Oh, it's a 2-player co-op. Okay, so no on that. Penumbra, it would have to be Black Plague. So no to the first and third one. No to the first and third. I mean, no to the second and third. I'd want to play them in order, of course. So I'd want to play Black Plague, not the other ones. Prey, I don't know anything fucking about it. Red Risk, no, I guess. Resident Evil 1, 2, 4, 5. No. 7 and 8. I'm okay with those. Simulacra, I don't know what the fuck that is. Soma. Oh wait, no, I'm only saying the ones I don't want to play. My bad, my bad. Okay, so no to Resident Evil 1, 2, 4, 5. No to Simulacra. No to Space Hotel. System Shock. System Shock 2, no, because I'd want to play the first one. The Tape right behind me, no. Visage. No, I'd want to wait till I'm like more in the mindset. Handwell, I don't know what the fuck that is, so no. Welcome to the Game, no. So yeah, those are the ones I don't want to play. So that leaves, I don't know, do we fuck with Agony at all? Nah, I'm not in the mood. So that leaves Alien Isolation, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, the BioShock games, Case Animatronics, Coma Mortuary, The Evil Within 2, the Five Nights at Freddy's games, Coal Lot, the Outlast games, Penumbra, Black Plague. This is literally probably my number one want to play horror game. Literally number one. Prey, I don't know anything about Prey. Resident Evil 7 and 8. What's Reverse? What is this? Killing babies again, and Naked Demon rubbing herself. Yeah, and the dude fucking... the dude literally making a wall out of fucking babies. Then Play It What You Mean, Mate. I don't know if I should wait until I'm more in the, like, used to playing horror games, because this game is going to be, like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. But okay, so Outlast 1, 2, Resident Evil 7 and 8. Why does it keep going back up? Soma was hella good. So yeah, Soma, System Shock. I don't know if you have to play the first one first. If you do, then I guess System Shock Enhanced. If not, then System Shock 2. And then Wick. So Wick, System Shock, Soma, Resident Evil 7 and 8, Prey, Penumbra, Black Plague, Outlast 1 and 2, Coal Lot, Five Nights at Freddy's, Evil Within 2, Coma Mortuary, Bioshock games, and Amnesia. Those are what I'm down to play. Prey's a very good story game, has good scares, and overall is fun. How big is it though? Shit, because I'd have to download it. But so what are your guys' thoughts? I told you my list, the ones that I'm willing to play. I don't know if Shy was even listening. What's Colot? Colot has really good reviews, and a lot of people recommend it, but it is an indie game. So I think people, I think people, completely honest, are rating it based off the fact that it's an indie game. So it's not on the same level as some of these other games, but apparently it's good. But okay, I'll say them again, and you guys write down your top 3, and we'll go from there, okay? Your top 3. The ones that you think will, not only will you enjoy, but you think that I will actually enjoy, okay? And then I will tell you the ones that actually, I'll tell you the ones that I'm drawn to the most after that, okay? So Shy, pay attention. So I'm going to say them again, and both of you write 3. Alien Isolation, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, the Bioshock games, Case Animatronics, Coma Mortuary, that's an indie game as well, I believe. The Evil Within 2, the Five Nights at Freddy's games, Colot, an indie game. Of course, the Outlast, because they're amazing. Penumbra Black Plague. Prey. Resident Evil 7 and 8. Soma, which that's the underwater game, if you guys remember. System Shock. And then Wick. So from those, which 3 do you guys think would be the most fun? What do you think? Oh, also, if you don't want to watch horror and you guys want to play something, we can play that new game. You guys don't have to just sit and watch. No. I said now I will go through and tell you which ones I am interested in the most. Are you fucking making fun of me? Okay. The games that interest me the most right now would be A Machine for Pigs. Huh? What? Tell you which ones actually, like which ones I'm actually. No, I just told you which ones I would be willing. So when I went through the list before, I was... No. Listen. When I was going through the list before, I told you the games that I would be willing to play. So now I'm telling you the ones that I'm actually, like, interested in. Like, if you guys picked them, I'd be like, oh, shit, okay, cool. So, that would be Amnesia, Evil Within 2. I don't know, because it's the late game I want to play. I don't know if I feel like I don't remember what the beginning's like. Fuck, now I'm torn. Possibly Evil Within 2. Because I didn't want you guys to have biased picks. I did it for a reason. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew which ones I didn't want to fucking play. Like, regardless, I was like, if you picked it, I'd say nah. Okay, so far we have Amnesia, possibly the Evil Within 2. I'm trying to remember if the beginning is super slow or not, because the game is combat based, you know, and like leveling up and stuff. So I don't know if it takes forever to start to level up. But the story so far, I don't know, the game's really good. But so possibly Evil Within 2. Both Outlast, just because they're fucking... fucking Outlast is the GOAT. Black Plague. Penumbra Black Plague. Resident Evil 7. Soma. System Shock and Wick. But I wouldn't, if I kept dying on Wick, I wouldn't just keep doing it over and over and over. It would just be try for a little bit to see if I can get further. If I can, I'm done. So Wick, System Shock, Soma, Resident Evil 7, Penumbra Black Plague, Outlast, Evil Within 2, A Machine for Pigs, Amnesia. Those are the ones that I'm actually, like, drawn to. Now, based off those, does that change any of your guys' picks? So we got Amnesia, Evil Within 2. What? It's the second one, I have no idea. Okay, I wrote it down so it'll be easy, like, for me to see. No, you gotta write 3. Amnesia, Evil Within 2, Outlast, Penumbra Black Plague, Resident Evil 7, Soma, System Shock, Wick. Shia, pick 3. Go. You don't know what? Here, hold on. 1 sec.
Wait. Too late.
Damn it. Yeah, because that's not one that I, like, from the beginning was like, fuck yeah, you know? Hey, let me do this. Collections, horror. Add to 1. All right. Okay. All right. So these are the games. These are the ones that I, from the very beginning, were like, yeah, I'm down for these. The first one I don't know, but System Shock 2 is supposed to be one of the scariest games of all time. So I don't know about the first one, but I know 2 is, yeah, it's supposed to be one of the scariest games of all time. Okay, let's look at, hold on, let's go through. Let's go in alphabetical order. Excuse me. Huh? No, I burped. I didn't know if it came through the mic. Okay. Which one is it? Is it this? Yes. All right. This is the trailer for Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs. Okay. So we'll go in like alphabetical order. Yeah, I will. All right. Ready? Ready.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed at home. This little piggy had roast beef.
Motherfucker. Why'd it go away? There we go. All right, y'all ready? Ready.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed at home. This little piggy had roast beef. And this little piggy had none. And this little piggy went wee, 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 all the way home.
Not even fucking up. This shit is so dark. Homie's got some balls for moving when he did.
My dear Mr. Mandus, I admire your vision. I truly do. But there are surely not enough pigs in the whole of London to feed the appetite of such a machine.
That all rather depends, Professor, on what one considers to be a pig.
Oh, fuck that. So, the Amnesia games, their fucking, like, atmospheric shit is so good. Like, the atmosphere in those games is fucking ridiculous. That's why Soma was so good. Soma was ridiculous. I don't feel like playing Prey, though. Okay, just to get it, we've already... Oh, not 3, 2. We've already seen it, but real quick, let's just watch a quick trailer of it. Fuck, we'll do this one. This is The Evil Within 2.
Lily. Everything that's happening in here is because of her.
She's still a sweet little girl.
I hope so. She's the real victim here.
You are here for me, Dad. It's all your fault.
That's rough.
You are a failure. Close your eyes to the truth.
You want to stop me, but you have failed. I've got to find her before he does something terrible to her.
Yeah, Evil Within 2 was so good. And I liked how much horror they were. Huh? What? Yeah. And I've seen some gameplay. I don't care even if it looks like it doesn't call to me. We don't. Okay. Do we need? Nah. Let's refresh. Let's refresh our minds. Because yes, we know what the fuck the game is, but let's refresh our minds, guys. Let's see. What is a? Oh, fuck it. We'll do this one. The whistleblower trail. Yeah. What's up with the music, dude? That's so creepy. Oh, Demonic, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, how is he?
Stay there and cook.
Yeah, the meds are definitely gonna make him tired. Yeah, for sure. All right, so that's Outlast 1. And I'm willing to play both of them right now. Outlast 2 trailer, baby. When this game came out, though, I was so excited.
Oh, be careful, little eyes, what you see. Oh, be careful, little eyes, what you see. There's a father up above, and he's looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Oh, be careful, little hands, what you do. Oh, be careful, little hands, what you do.
This song is so creepy for this.
There's a father up above, and he's looking down in love. So be careful, little hands, what you do. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. There's a father up above, and he's looking down in love. So be careful, little mouth, what you say.
Hey, the outsider!
Yeah, I'm glad he's home too. April 25th, baby. You guys believe this game's coming out? Oh, I don't care. Games are fucking amazing. Alright. Penumbra Black Plague. There probably isn't a trailer for this game. It's sold. Oh, there is. It's an old game. It's old like Amnesia. 360p, that's it? Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's a better one. What is this? GOG. 480p. Alright, fuck it. We'll just do the IGN one because that makes sense.
Congratulations. Honestly, I mean it. Well done. I was only joking about the come get 'em thing. What say we celebrate with some nice, relaxing cyanide, huh? I'm sure I saw some anthrax lying around as well.
Is this a trailer or some dude just doing a puzzle? This is literally just some dude doing a puzzle. It's in a trailer. Yeah, this is literally just some dude doing a puzzle. What the fuck? I think people said this game reminds them of Saw. Like some parts. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it was a little naked alien. Oh shit. But any of the older games are going to be atmospheric, which can be really fun. Because you're just like, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Is there something to the left? Is there something to the right? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know? That shit can be really fun. Do we need... Nah, okay. That one, we don't need to watch a Resident Evil 7 trailer. Soma...
All right, let me just get this out of the way. You are Simon Jarrett, correct? Right. Neurograph, version 6. Good.
Yep.
All files.
It's fucking creepy as shit.
Will this hurt? It's just a scan. It'll hurt about as much as
It's
getting
the
your
same.
picture taken.
It's the same people that made Amnesia.
Hello? Did something go wrong?
This is where it went wrong, Simon. This is where we planted the seed. The cancer that's eating Pathos too. It wasn't meant to be like this. No one told us this could happen.
PlayStation.
Demonic, you tripping. Okay, and then System Shock. I know, I'm saying you fucking tripping. Okay, I don't have the fucking new System Shock. So... System Shock pre-alpha gameplay trailer? What? Here we go. Enhanced Edition trailer. So this is the OG System Shock, the first one. I thought it was spooky as shit. Okay, so this is an old game, guys. Keep this in mind.
The computer nodes can be repaired, but you... Who are you? My cameras and probes scan your body. I will have your secret. And you will learn more about pain than you ever wanted to know.
Well, and atmospheric stuff really fucking fucks with me. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if I need to play the first one.
The Tachyon mining beam is being made ready to destroy human cities. Humanity is on the verge of a new era.
Seems like a party game. This one? No, it's a really old game. But see, I don't know if I need to play. Someone look that up. Do I need to play the first System Shock before I play the second?
What is it like to be afraid?
Can somebody let me out?
So this is System Shock 2.
Kids, I'm sorry. They want you, you understand? They want you as a host. Get away.
I am in control.
So apparently, this is supposed to be one of the scariest games of all time. System Shock 2. But I don't know if I need to play the first one before the second one. But okay. And then you guys know what Wick is. We don't need to play the trailer for Wick. So of those games, now pick 3. So think about the games you picked before. Think about why you picked them. And now compare them to my list and make a new list of 3. So the games are Amnesia, The Evil Within 2, Outlast. I don't care if it's 1 or 2, I'll do either. Or the fucking DLC Whistleblower. Penumbra Black Plague, Resident Evil 7, Soma, System Shock, or Wick. Now make a new list of 3. So yeah, I'll say them again. Amnesia, The Evil Within 2, Outlast, Penumbra Black Plague, Resident Evil 7, Soma, System Shock, or Wick. Or we say fuck horror and play that new MMO. Amnesia, Outlast 2, Wick, or whatever you want. What the fuck? That's so creepy, Zach. Why is he looking at the camera like that? I just saw that picture. What color is it? Why? I didn't set it to brown. I set it to like blue or some shit. Like a blue light. Hold on. You see something, one sec, guys. I'm looking up one thing real quick. Just a moment, guys, and I'll take care of something. Yeah, and in that, yeah, in that picture is. Fuck. Well, that changes things. What? I said that changes things. I thought there was something with one of these games. And so I was like, oh, I'll do that. But there's not. So I can't do that.
Sometimes I can't fuck with your bitch and wanna buy you a flight. Send your ass back to your daddy house so you can think twice. But then I switch up my emotions, rather be with you than forgotten. I can't have this grin in myself without you. I get too cautious and now I'm back to being alone. Thinking about who you fucking with, never wanted to catch no feelings. Not too good with apologies. I was used to being alone with rolling with a few homies who had my back and wanted the best for me. Now I see clearly it ain't enough for me. I wanna fuck, baby, let me get your info.
Okay. All right. Do you? Let's see. Oh, okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. What do I need to know? Okay, perfect. All right, I know what we're doing. I'm taking care of it. One sec. Okay. That gives me the answer I needed. Perfect. Okay. Who all's here? Who the fuck all is still here? Oh, So, I will tell you what the fuck the plan is. Homies. Pepper, pepper. As soon as Shia comes back, I will go over what we are doing. But she don't fucking love me, ooh. She don't fucking love me. She don't fucking love me, ooh. My name is Demonic, and I got poop in my hair. Sorry, Demonic. I won't tell anybody that story again. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I kissed a dude one time too. I was playing gay chicken, and my friend pushed our heads together. But what's up, Jojo? How you doing? All right. Not really. You need to chill. 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 Okay. First time checking out Kick. Kick's pretty cool. Kick's pretty cool. I like it. I like how they treat their streamers. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, everybody's just streaming some bullshit. You know, wherever you go, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, whatever the fuck, you know, it's all bullshit. We're all just trying to have fun. We're all just fucking with each other, you know, talking shit in chat. You know, it's all the same. Mostly came to see the World of T-shirts shit. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What's that? Alright, dudes. But we are going to play some horror games. Y'all are gonna see me fucking cry, jump, scream, get scared as shit like we used to. It's kind of sad. Is it? Like, wait, is it like a actual, like, emotional type thing? Like actual sad story? Or sad as in, like, petty? Oh, not petty. That's not the word. Like, sad as in, like, if you see somebody doing something really stupid and like it makes them look really stupid, you're like, ah, that's kind of sad. Do you mean it like that, or is it like legitimately like emotionally sad? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so we are going to switch to our normal camera so you guys can see my face and you can see me get scared as shit. And we're going to do a couple things. I'm not telling you guys what we're doing. And Shy needs to not look at my screen because she will get a spoiler. Let's see. Add to. Yup. Hanging out bad people when they feel as alcohol addiction is getting bad. People kind of mess them together than they reaction. Who? Well, which guy? Because I'm kind of up to date with some of the bigger like IRL streamers on here, but I'm not sure who you're referring to. Mr. Based NYC. Well, the second you wrote that, Shia goes, I don't like that guy. So I mean that says something. That she immediately knew who that Mr. Base dude was, and immediately was like, nah. Do you watch oh wait, no, you said this is your first time on Kick, huh? I was gonna ask if you watch any of the other like IRL streamers on here. Yeah, like people in chat can get like really toxic, and they don't consider stuff. They just push and just want stupid content. Like they just push people, and like it's not always the best. Fucking Jorbles, what's up? Wait, so is that like is that stuff happening right now? Top of the pieces of a stream. Oh, so he's not on right now. You just like saw stuff from like the past and you wanted to. Oh, okay. Alright, let's move myself over here. I don't know why I made this shit so big. We just did that shit for fun today. Okay, anyways, we're gonna use my normal camera, and I'll tell you guys the plan. We are going to start with Wick, while we're gonna start with Wick while the other game downloads. Okay. Hey Jojo, yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm kind of new to Kick myself. I started on Twitch back in like 2016. No, 2015. Or was it 2016? No, it was the end of 2015. And then we streamed like crazy. We mainly played horror games. Got up to 3K followers. And then decided to take the switch to Mixer. And we went to Mixer for like a year and a half or 2 years. Before Mixer, I almost got partnered on Twitch like 3 different times. But my mental state let me fuck that up every single time. So yay. But then so we decided to go to Mixer, went to Mixer, and I was closer to getting partnered on Mixer than anything in the entire fucking world. Like, all I would have had to do is email someone. Don't look at my screen. You're gonna get spoilers on what I'm playing. Don't look. Don't cheat. Sorry, my girlfriend sits right next to me. And I don't want her to see what game I'm downloading because it's a surprise what we playing. If I would have seen a mod or admin in any chat, in any stream, if I saw them type a single thing and I just put a smiley face and a heart and said hi, I would have been partnered. Like, that's where I was. I met all the stat requirements. I met everything. I was like at that exact point. And then Mixer did their thing and crash. Yay. Like, oh, and then I went on Trovo for a bit. Was partnered on Trovo. But then mental state got even worse and things just went downhill. And then streaming was super off and on. And then I moved, got a job, been too busy to stream for like the past like 2 years. So haven't. And I just started streaming again and putting out YouTube videos like a few weeks ago. But I'm back 100% and I'm fucking going ham. Yeah, breaks can kill you. All right, so let me load up this first game here and then I'll get my... What are you looking at? Okay. Every time she looks at the side of her screen, like for chat at a stream, I think she's looking at my screen, and then I freak out. And I'm like, what are you looking at? Stop. Okay, let's load up the first game here. I'll mute audio. Tell me if you can tell what the game is by the sound. Maybe someone will know. Oh, by the way, Jojo, if you don't understand what I'm saying, it's because I'm talking to people on Twitch too, and YouTube. Adjust the slider until the logo is barely visible. Okay, now do I actually do that? Oh, and I'll get my camera turned on in just a second for you guys, okay? Do I actually adjust the slider till it's barely visible? Or do I just leave it where it was? How badly do I want to torture myself is the question. Oh, I should probably turn the brightness on my monitor up. It said 0. I'll just go, I'll just put it at 50. I won't go higher than that. Okay, I put the symbol down a little bit. Are you reading my chat? Holy loud, dude. Holy loud. Sorry, guys. Back to sleep I go? Wow. 5 more. Can you guys tell what game it is? Let me check the settings of the game real quick. Audio, music volume. Turn the music volume down a little bit just in case. Oh, I did? I said what the game was? Oh shit, I forgot. Damn it. Fuck. I forgot I told you guys. I wanted it to be a surprise and I'm over here fucking it up. Hey guys, we're gonna play Wick. Guess what game we're playing? It's all fun and games until you can backhandedly call me a dumbass. And Shy still hasn't given me a kiss. Wow, she just said she doesn't want... Hashtag dick. What? I love you. Hehe. Love you. Huh? Whatever. She said she's too tired. Oh, too tired. Oh, she's too tired to pucker. Mwah. Whatever, dude. Don't talk to me. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Scooby-dee-da, beep, bop, bop, bop. Yo, I want like some, you know what sounds good? Is some like good fried fish. Like some fried catfish. Oh, with some fucking tartar sauce, dude. And some hush puppies and shit. Oh, fuck me. That sounds so good, dude. Oh, and then like, dude, some fucking, like some crab legs, my guy. Oh, shit. Fuck, I want to, there was a place in Vegas. It was called no, it was called Hush Puppies. That was the place. It was called Hush Puppies. It was so good. They had fucking all-you-can-eat crab legs for like $15. Oh my gosh. And they had their, like, they had their own farm-raised catfish that they supplied themselves, I think, if I remember right. And fucking Miss Mabel worked there, dude. Fucking Miss Mabel. Cool, she'll fuck you up. Watch out for Miss Mabel, dude. Have I ever told you guys the story about Miss Mabel? Alright, hold on. My camera's almost loaded. Okay, on that note of eating your pet fish, I have a question for you guys. If you have a decent amount of property, okay? You have a decent amount of property. Yo, Foxboy Gaming, thanks for the follow. I'm setting my camera up, and then, I'm setting my camera up, in the game. Wait, why isn't it showing the game? Because I have a VTuber that I use when I'm not using my regular camera. So I turned that off. I'm switching to my regular camera because we're about to play a horror game. I don't know why the game isn't showing, though. Hello, game? There we go. Now it should show. Hey, okay, perfect. And then my camera... It's being a pain in the ass. Because I'm switching from the VTube software over to XSplit to use the background mover, and it just doesn't want to work for me. So I have to restart the program. But it looks like it's loading, so we're in luck. It's loading. Hey, perfect. Okay, cool. I should be able to turn on camera. Hello, hello, hello. New cam. Hello. Why is it showing XSplit? Come on. Hey, there we go. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah. Okay, let me up that a little bit. Look at the nerd. Shut up. What? One sec. I just dropped my headphones on the ground. One sec. I don't know where. Oh. Oh, and on top of things, right now, I'm using shitty headphones that I don't want to use because I returned my other ones, the ones I was wearing yesterday. Now I'm wearing this like work headset because I gotta order the other ones. Oh, which I think they refunded the money already. Oh, I need to order them with the money before. Not before, just ASAP, so that way I get a fucking new pair. Hello? Haha. Is that creepy? Sorry, I'll be quiet. My bad, dudes. My bad, dudes. Okay, question. How many of you guys have played this game? I know Zach has. Demonic, have you played this? You haven't played Wick in 5 years? Shit. Dude, I should have looked at when it said the last time I played it was. Damn, missed opportunity. Why do I still have League open? Okay. All right, guys. We are going to play in just a moment. Now the question is, so it says 3 a.m. I think you start at 12. Should I start over? Yeah, start over. Oh, shit.
Sir, rebel ships on our radar. What are your orders? Hold.
Hold.
Begin holding. Sir, they are within operational range. Do we fire the proton beam? Hold. Hold the proton beam. Maintain target. Sir, they're firing the warp drive. Do we shoot now? Hold. Sir, what the fuck? They just got away. We had ample opportunity to fire at them, sir. Are we just supposed to tell the Galactic Emperor that we just didn't shoot them? No. Hold. But sir, that's against galactic law. Hold.
Hold.
Hold. Hold.
Hold. Is that video, is it called Hold? I'm gonna be sad if it's not. Hold. Yo, Mord, thanks for the donut, my guy. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, I do and I don't. You know what I mean? But you know, I do and I don't. But thanks, my guy. Yo, I need to trim my shit. It's like I got a neck beard going on, dude. I need to fix my shit. Let me see. Bop bop beat a bop bop the bow bop bop beat a bop bop bow. Oh, come on, man. No. So, okay, so the headphones that I had, the left one was like staticky. Not all the time, but sometimes. It would like kind of hurt my ear. I'd have to so they were in-ear, they were IEMs. Just since I work at a computer and I have my headphones on all day. If I do anything on my computer after work, I have headphones on again. So I'll have headphones on the majority of the time I'm awake, right? So I work 10-hour shifts. And I was getting tired of just kind of them always sitting on my head. I felt like they were kind of contributing to headaches. So I was like, all right, let's switch it up. I'll just use some headphones, like some earbuds. And then I was like, but earbuds sound kind of shitty. And then I remembered IEMs were a thing. And I was like, oh shit. Because like I used a pair of IEMs in the past. Not for a long time, but like I've used them a bit. Just from like doing music stuff. And they always sounded great. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just get a decent pair of IEMs. So like I looked stuff up and I found a pair that wasn't too expensive. They were $30. And I got those a few months ago. And the left one was staticky. And I didn't want to do a replacement with them because that seller I guess has a stock of the ones that are built shitty, and there was another seller that sold in the same price that had the good stock, because I guess this brand, after they make the headphones for so long, they start switching out the parts from their old inventory in their warehouse just to clear shit out. I guess they're kind of known for that, which sucks. So just you have to know which ones you're getting them from. But pretty much if you buy new ones, if you buy them new, like when they release a new one, you're always going to get, it's always going to be fine. It's after they've been out for a few years. But so anyways, that's why I didn't want to do a replacement. I wanted to do a return. So I returned them. But if I buy them from the other seller, I won't get them until October 18th. So that's kind of fucking annoying. I can buy their new pair, but they're $10 more. I don't have $10 more, so I guess I just gotta wait for fucking headphones. Well, I guess I'll be using these for a while. Oh well. Okay, so do you guys all agree? Start over. Wait, last year? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Okay, so there's midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Oh, also, guys, don't forget, if you do want to help me out as much as you can, I am live on Kick as well. And I am also live on YouTube. If you are down to watch on those as well as Twitch just to help support, I would appreciate it. And especially if you haven't already, drop a sub on the YouTube channel, because I'm trying to push YouTube fucking hard. Why don't those commit? Yo, I'll just post the links, because this bot, I'm gonna have to use a different bot. I'm using the Stream Elements bot, and my commands just literally keep disappearing. They literally just keep disappearing. Because I had a command for YouTube and I had a command for everything. That's the YouTube stream, I think. That should be. And that's the Kick stream. But yeah, make sure you drop a sub on YouTube if you can. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, let's start at mid. What is this? I've never seen this. Last year. I'm not doing that. We'll start at midnight, I guess. Findings. What do we got? Drawings out? Nah, I'm not gonna mess with that. Alright, I'm nervous as fuck to play this shit. Let me get a sip of water real fast. Alright, and I guess it's fucking time to cry. Gotta breathe. Because I know this game's bad. 11:45 p.m. Teenagers enter woods. One is blindfolded. They are playing Wick. They claim missing children haunt the woods and can be seen by candlelight. That's what it says behind me.
Yeah, I've heard the story.
No, it's true. It was a long time ago. The house burned down. The parents died, but their kids' bodies were never found.
Dun dun dun.
Guys, stop. You're creeping me out.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
I'm serious. Get a room.
Those kids used to play in these woods, but one by one, they disappeared.
People used to come up here and leave stuff in case the kids were still alive. They left candles burning, but the candles moved in the night.
Stop it!
Nobody would let their kids come up here after that.
Like that guy last year?
Like he didn't just skip town or something? Don't tell me you're buying this.
No. I know one of the kids he was with. They were up here playing Wick too.
For real?
Would you calm down?
What was that?
Someone's out there.
Can we go back now?
Quiet.
Please?
We're here. Don't take the blindfold off until we're gone. Good luck.
See you at 6 a.m. If you live.
Alright, behind me it says, teenagers leave friend blindfolded and lock the gate. They plan to return at 6 a.m. It says, personal effects collected, 1, game rules, and 2, backpack contents entered into evidence. Alright. Midnight. Whoa, these fucking... Hold on. Options. Mouse sensitivity. Save. Still too fast. Save. That's better. What's flashing right there? Okay, I just wasted a match. That's cool. Something flashed over here. Oh, there's another candle. Okay, cool. So the flashes are just candles, yeah? I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, that's... Oh, I thought it was blood on the couch. Okay. Oh, I need to remember, like, where... Oh, fuck. I already forgot where the candle was. It was somewhere behind me. Okay, there's a candle up this way. Okay, so I'm at the bridge. So I need to remember, on this side of the bridge there's a candle. I'm gonna need it soon, probably. And there's one way up that way. Oh, shit! No, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm wasting my matches, damn it. Okay, this candle's gonna die. Okay, bridge is useless. Fuck, it went out. No, can you not? Okay, so I need to make sure I find the other candles before it burns out. So pretty much... Shit. What do I do if a kid's chasing me? Oh, I just run? Okay, cool. Okay, candle in the bus. Follow the path. Oh, candle here too. Nice. Camp. Oh my fucking gosh. Okay, I probably need this candle on the bus. There we go. Light it. Cool. Tim. Okay, there's a candle that way. I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm just gonna head to this fucking candle. I don't want my candles to run out. No. Fuck you, kid. Fuck you, kid. Fuck you, kid. I'm running straight to this candle. Okay, he's gone. Cool. Do you guys know, am I supposed to be doing anything? There's a house over there. Oh, no. Fuck, where's, no. Candle. Okay, now where's that house? Oh, wait, that's the bridge? Fuck, where's the house? It was this way, I think. Oh, shit. Can you not, dude? Can you not? Okay, he's gone. Okay, there's the bus again. I'm gonna need another candle. I'll head towards this one. Oh shit, it's further away than I thought. Oh, it's right here. Okay, it's not bad. Did I already use this one? It looks low. Fuck yeah, I did use that one already. Okay, I need to find another one ASAP. That's far, I think. Alright, come on, be a candle in this house. Where? Where? Oh shit! Didn't I set a candle down here that wasn't finished? Shit. Why'd you spawn there, dude? Oh shit. Okay, fence. Oh, there's a candle there. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Private property. Wait, someone actually lives up there? What are they, like 1,000 years old? Here's $2 for a new padlock. Can I go now?
Alright, it says archives reveal old pioneer site within woods. Homestead burned down in 1924. Family listed as dead, but children's bodies never located. Field officer interviews local resident. News archive 3 and paragraph 4 entered into evidence. So we have 3 and 4 things entered into evidence now. Alright, 1 a.m. So I gotta survive another hour. Grab a candle. Okay, I'm by a fence. Oh, there's a path. I'll follow the path. Might be a bad idea. Oh, I can't jump, can I? Damn. I wanted to jump on the well. Okay, bitch. That's great. Good for you. Is there kids hiding in the fucking trees? Fucking god. Okay, here's the bridge. I'm gonna keep going this way though. I need a can. Is there not a can? I need a candle. Where's the candle? Where's the candle? Where's the candle? Where's the candle? I don't see any flashes. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. So if you run into her, you just like insta die, huh? What am I trying to fuck if I know, dude? Oh, I apparently found 2 things in this place already. I'm deaded, yep. This game's hard. And I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so I went left that time. Wait, do I spawn in the same spot? No idea. So I'll go right this time. Oh, okay, cool. There's a candle this way. This is a better path. The other path, there is no candles, like in the direction. over that way. I don't have to follow the paths, but I kind of... Where's this path go? Not towards the candle. Fuck, where's that candle? Over this way. I need to get that candle. Light it, light it, light it. I will stay safe with my candle until this one dies. It's about to die. What's in the house? What's in the house? A chair that disappears. But the noose is gone too. I'll keep going this way.
I know where you are.
Okay, well, I don't want you to know where I am. Is she chasing me? I'm gonna die.
Go away.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm going away. Oh shit. I can't sprint. I can't sprint. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, candle in the bus. Oh, I gotta get to that candle. This is gonna die. Oh, I barely lit that one in time, dude. Fucking barely. Motherfuck, dude. What's this thing? Oh, water tower, okay. Wait, did I make it another hour magically? No? The clock chimed, so didn't I get past another hour? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Grab the candle, grab the candle, grab the candle. Mother... I should have just ran, dude. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see myself ever fucking beating this game. Ever. In my life. So, we are going to switch games real quick. Don't look. Wait, why did the download stop at that? Okay, so we are going to play something else. Because I didn't want to play just one game. I figured I would play Wick while the other game downloaded. Holy fucking loud. And that just totally fucked up everything. Why? Why does it do that? Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. I need to do one thing real quick. This should take just a second. Settings. There you go. Okay, and now this, hold on, I gotta do one thing real quick. Okay. Okay, let me put this here. This will make it a lot easier. Okay. One second, sorry guys. I have to adjust a couple things with this. It should not take long.
Always on your feet, yeah, I'm stunning just like lights. Baby, no money, you got that right. Diamonds plastic, what? Beige Jurassic. How she work that booty, man? She doing magic.
Okay.
Life Jurassic, wait. Bitch, on the go. Flashing like the Pope. I got secrets in my coat. Yeah, Ruby's going through some menopause. You got the POV. Mind all my money, yeah, that's a bare necessity. Water, 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 drip. Tater tot of Harry Potter, please get off my dick. I'm like, whoa, I ain't messing with you, ho. Trippy be the coolest on the west side of the globe. On the east side of the country, we be losing our control. People all over the world are fucking telling me.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do one other thing with this.
How she work that booty, man? She doing magic. I like had to have it. Life Jurassic, wait. Bitch, on the go. Flashing like the Pope. I got secrets in my coat. Yeah, Ruby's going through some menopause. You got the POV. Mind all my
Okay, I think they. Okay, I think they fixed that. Okay, cool. I think they fixed that. No, I'll play more. I'm not done with the game. Like I'll play more a different day. I don't have a problem with it. I just want to do a few different things is all. So I figured I'd play that while something downloads. But now I forgot I have to change a file on this. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I mean like however many times I try, like I don't know if I'll ever be able to beat it is what I was saying. Nah, fuck it. I'm not messing with that. I don't care. Okay. You guys will have to guess what you think I'm playing. This says fucking multiplayer? Yeah, we'll go normal.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
What the fuck is this sex VR?
In 2072, a rogue artificial intelligence known as Shodan lost her mind. In her limitless imagination, Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
February 3rd is the day the magic happens. The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation. Imagine being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Tri-Op's commitment to the future. The Von Braun is packed with over 1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems, nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston Harbor during the Eastern States Police action. This incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek, fast, revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day for mankind.
This is Dr. Ruby Delacroix of the UNN Von Braun. We've been hijacked by an unknown force. Ship security has been compromised. Do not allow the ship... Repeat, do not allow the ship to leave under any circumstances. I don't know what we're up against here.
Alright, let's see what's... Oh, can I change sensitivity? Controls, mouse sensitivity, perfect.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment
This move's weird.
facility. Please watch your step when leaving the train. The grav shafts at the end of the hall will take you to the street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed to the grav shafts.
Is this fucking am I playing Halo?
Step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment.
Which one? This one? Where the fuck am I?
Before you choose your career, you'll want to learn some basic abilities. First, you should go into the Basic Training Center. When you're done with basic training, proceed to the Advanced Training area.
Okay.
To pick up some basic skills you'll need to get... Welcome, trainee.
Oh,
While
well,
you're in our
I
virtual
missed what you
training
said.
courses, we provide you with a simulated cyber interface. This training interface is identical to an actual military-grade cyber interface. Now, let's try it out. Move the mouse. See how it changes where you look? That means you're in
Yeah.
shoot mode. Hit the tab key. This puts you in use mode, where you can use your mouse to interact with items in the world.
Wow.
Open your primary MFD, or multifunction display, by clicking on the MFD button near the bottom of the screen. This display shows your strengths in various areas. When you're ready to continue, press the tab key to go back to shoot mode. Try changing between modes until you get the hang of it. Follow the red path along the ground to the next training station. To pick up items, center them on your screen and right-click. This will automatically place that item into your inventory.
Nice.
To view your inventory, press the tab. To use items like buttons and computers, center them in your view and click the right mouse button. To use items like buttons and computers, center them in your view and click the right mouse button. To use items like buttons and computers, center them in your view and click the object before you is a med hypo. Pick it up and then press tab to go into use mode. Right-clicking on the med hypo will use it and restore some needed hit points.
Wow.
Your hit points are displayed by a bar in the lower left corner. See the crate in front of you?
Yes.
To search it, center it on your screen and right-click. If you are in use mode, simply move the pointer to the crate and right-click. To take an
Nice.
item from that container, simply left-click on it. This
Nice.
will automatically place that item in your inventory. To close, one of the most important tools you have as a soldier is your PDA. This device stores audio logs, emails, and other useful information. Click on the disk icon near the bottom of your screen to bring up the PDA display. Currently, the contents of your PDA are empty. Now pick up the audio log in front of you.
I already did.
This message is coming from the audio log you just picked up. You can use your PDA at any time to play any audio log or email you've received. In the field, the PDA is also used for keeping track of your current mission objectives and obtaining help information.
All right.
Now it's time to learn about jumping and mantling. To jump, simply press the space bar. Some surfaces can be mantled onto by holding down the space bar. Mantling lets you pull yourself up to ledges and other high places in front of you.
Sick. I am
Give it a
the
try.
god.
You've done well.
I teleported.
Remember, if you're unclear on any aspect of what you've just learned, you can repeat the training. If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced lessons provided here.
Fuck yeah.
Advanced training will familiarize you with the 3 key areas of military service.
Okay.
Weapons training, technical training,
Yep.
and psionics training.
Yup.
Approach the Cyberlink booth of your choice to train in that area.
Weapons.
All right, wannabe.
Wannabe, go fuck yourself.
Good to have you on board. You'll notice now we'll teach you how to handle a firearm. Pick up the pistol and the clip from the table. You can equip the weapon in one of 2 ways. Bring up your inventory and drag the pistol to your weapons equip slot near the right-hand side of your inventory. If that's too slow for you, you can use the hotkeys on the keyboard. Press 2. If the pistol was in your inventory, it will equip for you automatically. To lock and load the ammo clip, hit the R key or hit the reload button on the lower right corner of your screen. Once you've loaded the firearm, take a shot at the dummy robot by pressing your left mouse button when in shoot mode. Notice how its health bar gets shorter as you chip away at it.
Does it auto fucking recenter me every time? What the fuck is that? Hold on, is that an option I can change? I can't oh, that's... Wait, what's look spring? Maybe that's what that is?
Some items need to be charged with energy before they can be used. Pick up the laser pistol. Now use the recharging station nearby. The recharge station will juice up all of your energy-based items. Weapons, batteries, you name it.
Charge my shit. Yeah, boy. Get fucked, my guy. Oh, that's just the recoil. The recoil is just random. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of cool. Nice. Recharge my shit. Yeah, boy.
Weapons are not fine wines. They do not get better with age. The colored dot on the lower right corner of the screen tells you what kind of shape your firearm is in. Green is good,
shit.
red is bad. To fight the effects of wear and tear, a soldier with maintenance skill can use a maintenance tool to improve the condition of his weapon. Just pick up the tool, open your inventory, and drag the tool onto your pistol. Remember that maintenance tools are only good for a single use.
Ooh, nice. Okay. That's an interesting mechanic.
Good work. Now you're ready for the Marines. Take a look at the other training.
Inside, we'll teach you the basic... Welcome. You'll notice the object in front of you is a container of nanites. Nanites are consumed whenever you perform technical tasks, such as hacking or repairing. When you pick up the container of nanites, they do not go in your general inventory, but are instead displayed in use mode on the bottom left of your screen. Walk over to the keypad by the door and try out. Use the keypad by right-clicking on it. To the right of the number pad, you'll see an orange tab labeled Hack. Left-click on the tab. Text will appear indicating the difficulty of the hack and any bonuses that apply. Click on the Start button to begin hacking. You'll see a grid of nodes.
Hack skill.
Clicking on a node will either turn it bright or dark. To successfully hack, you must connect 3 bright nodes in a straight line. Beware the ice nodes with the red outlines. If one of these turns dark, you fail the hack, and you might break the item you're working on or worse. You can restart your hack attempt at any time by hitting the reset button, though you'll have to pay the nanite cost again.
Okay, wait, so I have to... Fuck. What do I wait, what did he say I do? Okay, hold. You have to explain that to me again, buddy.
Use the keypad by right-clicking on it. To the right of the number pad, you'll see an orange tab labeled Hack.
Yep.
Left-click on the tab. Text will appear indicating the difficulty of the hack and any bonuses that apply. Click on the Start button to begin hacking. You'll see a grid of nodes. Clicking on a node will either turn it bright or dark. To successfully hack, you must connect 3 bright nodes in a straight line. Beware the ice nodes with the red outlines. If one of these turns dark, you fail the hack, and you might break the item you're working on or worse. You can restart your hack attempt at any time by hitting the reset button, though you'll have to pay the nanite cost again.
Okay. I don't fully understand that, but... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't get to get this shit.
You can use nanites to buy items from replicators.
Hi there.
To use a replicator,
Please make your
right-click on it,
selection.
then left-click on the item you wish to purchase. The item you purchased will drop into the slot below.
Make
sure to pick up your purchases before you leave.
For choosing value wrap. Thank you for choosing value wrap.
Yeah.
There. Please make your selection.
Damn, chill. I just want ham on some chips. Woo.
You learned the basics of the technical skills. There are several other technical...
Inside, you will learn how... We've provided you with a virtual interface, and the red bar at the lower left of your screen tells you how many psi points you have. Psi points symbolize the current ability to use your psi powers. Psi hypos replenish your psi points. Try using a psi hypo and watch your psi points increase.
Damn.
When you've reached your maximum in psi points, move to the next station.
Max. Woo.
This psi amp amplifies your psi powers and lets you
Okay.
project them into the real world. To equip it, pick it up, and then hit the tilde key. Firing the psi amp activates your currently selected psi discipline. You currently have access to 2 disciplines, cryokinesis and kinetic redirection. Go into use mode and click on the arrows on the bottom right of the screen. This will cycle through your available psi disciplines. Later,
Cryokinesis,
clicking on the arrows above the
pull.
number to the left will allow you to select psi disciplines from higher tiers. Use cryokinesis to destroy the robot and kinetic redirection to pull that nanite container towards you. Be careful. Holding down the mouse button can augment the power, but holding it down for too long will cause burnout, which will damage you. If you run out of psi points, use another psi hypo.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I can like charge it up and shit. Get fucked. Okay, and then I have pull. Oh shit. Come here, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Is that something different? What are you? I want you. Come on, motherfucker. Come to me. Come to Papa. Oh, is that the same thing over and over again? Lol. Goodbye.
Mastery of the mind is a slow but rewarding process.
Here's where you make your choice,
I am
soldier.
the god.
Here's
Oh,
where you
shit.
enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. A shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
Ah, well, shit. Does this... What does this affect? Fuck. What's OSA? Help? Help? What do I do, guys? Marines, Navy, OSA. What do you guys think? Marines, Navy, OSA. Marines, Navy, OSA. Where do I go? Any thoughts? What do you think? Where? You thought what was the button? What red light? This? No, those are lights. So I either pick the Marines, Navy, or the OSA. What do you mean it means OSA? Oh shit, I can peek around corners? I didn't know that. Nice. Alright, what's around this corner? Just a door. What do you think, Shai? Marines, Navy, OSA. Zach wants OSA. What's up, motherfucker? Goofy ass. Official space art? Is that what that means? No, I just don't know what to do.
The OSA welcomes you to Orbital Station Chunlo. Ready yourself to feel the limitations of your mind slipping away. We will guide your path over the next 4 years. The shuttle bays at the center of the station will ferry you to your next stage of growth. When you've chosen, head into the appropriate shuttle bay.
You're gonna make
Get
me pick
ready to
something
learn
else?
things you've never imagined.
Damn. What is this? Doesn't open. Wow, it doesn't open. Doesn't open. UNN starts with U. Yep, I can read. Toast-Renong sensory deprivation. What the fuck? Toast-Chulon.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Runang await you. A year in meditation on the nature of matter will grant you power over it. The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are modulated for your training. You shall spend a year in contemplation of mass, both yours and that of objects, until you can bend them to your intentions. The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Shaoling await you. There you will spend a solitary year focused in a meditation on motion and sound, and how they may serve your will.
What does this one do?
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Runang await you. A year in meditation on the nature of matter will grant you power over it.
Power over matter. Okay, so the first one does stuff with sound. This one says power over matter.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are modulated for your training. You shall spend a year in contemplation of mass, both yours and that of objects, until you can bend them to your intentions. The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Shaoling await you. There you will spend a solitary year focused in a meditation on motion and sound, and how they may serve your will.
Motion and sound. And this one is... I think I'll do this one.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are
I'm going in a tank for a year. Your year in the tanks of the Chulun is finished. Your will has grown. Can you feel it? Can you... Wait, huh? Can you feel it gather to strike? What the fuck does that mean? You've learned how to freeze your foes in their tracks and how to shield yourself from them as well. Second-tier disciplines are now within your grasp. You may now take your skills into the field to pit them against your enemies. You've mastered Tier 2 PSI disciplines, cryokinesis and psycho-reflective screen. Okay. Why did it just fucking throw me here? It just like threw me. Year 2. Oh, so I have to do each one, I'm guessing? Oh, wait. Tactical psionic training.
Dr. Chandrisvalan's research labs have produced many of this decade's advances in psionic technique. You shall spend a year serving his genius, learning to understand his insights and whims.
Wait, huh?
Sifting the thoughts of treachery and disloyalty from the morass of emotion and internal conflict that fill most mundanes can be disquieting. You shall spend a year of your mind, while learning how to probe the thoughts of the less capable without losing yourself.
Oh shit, so I can fuck with people's heads. What does this one do?
Your body has been neglected in your training of your mind. On Io, you will find soldiers who wish to test their endurance. You will surpass their physical prowess without compromising your mental discipline.
So this is like to become a super soldier. Okay, so this is a super soldier. The last one is fuck with people's minds, or like get in people's minds.
Dr. Chandris Valan's research labs have produced many of this decade's advances in psionic technique. You shall spend a year serving his genius, learning to understand his insights and whims.
I'm gonna go with this one.
Sifting the thoughts of treachery and disloyalty.
Your time of service at the Your time of service at the OSA Central Core has reached its end. Your year was mostly peaceful, with one major exception. The hired assassin tried to disguise her intentions under a layer of quite explicit daydreams, but you were not deceived. Near the end, you felt the presence of her fading thoughts enter your own mind, and then vanish like clearing mist. You gain +2 psionic ability, okay? Fuck me.
Many threats to security can only be defeated from inside. Your mind shall be carefully blanked and conditioned with the nature and past of a criminal. Join with the criminal and rebellious. Endure their squalor and chaos, and then, when it is time, liquidate them from within. In the grand scheme, individuals are no more important than pieces on a game board. Occasionally, it becomes necessary to remove a piece without disturbing the flow of the game. These removals will be done in silence and with complete secrecy. You shall spend a year learning these skills. Acts of political terrorism and corporate coercion disturb corporate and political stability. You shall spend a year battling these chaotic elements, both psionically and by physical force.
Huh?
Acts of political terrorism and corporate coercion. In the grand scheme, individuals are no more important than pieces on a game board. Occasionally, it becomes necessary to remove a piece without disturbing the flow of the game. These removals will be done in silence and with complete secrecy. You shall spend a year learning these skills. Many threats to security can only be defeated from inside. Your mind shall be carefully blanked and conditioned with the nature and past of a criminal. Join with the criminal. In the grand scheme, individuals are no more important than pieces on a game board.
Thank you. All right. You're directed to return to Station 7434A. Your year with the OSA field base has reached its conclusion. You have enjoyed your power over life and death, and your careful moves serve to prevent great chaos and further death. You learn the art of deadly motion and the art of complete stillness. You gain +1 strength, +1 agility, and +1 cybernetic affinity, and mastered neuroreflex dampening. Get ready to become part of history, soldier. Oh shit, okay.
Shuttle A-138, you have clearance for landing on the Von Braun in Shuttle Bay 2. Welcome aboard, soldier.
5 months later, UNN Von Braun near Tau Ceti 5. Okay. fuck was that?
Reinitializing memory strings. Restoring patient memory. Restoring memory. Restoring memory.
Oh shit, error restoring my memory. That fucking sucks, dude.
Steady yourself, soldier. This is Dr. Janice Polito of the computer ops staff of the Von Braun.
Go back to
You're safe for the time being. You're recovering from the effects of surgery and will be unable to remember any of the events of the last few weeks. You're on board the starship Von Braun and something's gone very, very wrong. Some kind of force has hijacked this ship. That's why you volunteered to be implanted with some experimental cybernetic implants. Rely on your cyber interface. It just might save your life. You must find an elevator and come up to Deck 4 to meet me. Deck 4. Can you remember that? But keep your eyes open. They're after us both now.
Well, shit.
Watch out. I'm getting strange readings from that radar dish outside the window. It's become unstable due to... Move! Take cover!
What? Where?
Critical decompression hazard in the cryo recovery suite.
I'm guessing in here, shit. I will take your wrench, thank you. Oops, wrong button. Nice.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the blue vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
Where's the secure airlock? Can I close it? Oh, it closed on its own. Cool. This is secure? This guy's dead as fuck. Hey. Run, bitch, run! Who the fuck is that?
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent.
Oh shit, I just fell down. Okay. Oh, another wrench in case I didn't have one. I don't think I had anything in my inventory.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession. After you've recharged the cell, plug it into the auxiliary power unit. That should open the airlock door. Be quick about it. The vacuum seals won't hold up much. Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized.
I got a big brain.
I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. 1 for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
The lower info tab includes a count of how many cybernetic modules. How do you know that? Okay, so I gotta upgrade something. Damn. Okay, so right now, what's my shit at? strength. Okay, strength determines your inventory capacity and the amount of damage you inflict in hand-to-hand combat. All armors and weapons have minimum strength. Determines your maximum hit points and your resistance. Determines your skill in using sonic discipline, the duration, range, and damage. Agility determines your movement speed. Cybernetic affinity improves your chances of successfully using the hack, repair, and modify skills, and also lessens the number of dangerous nodes. Oh, the new one's basically just a remaster of it? A weapons upgrade unit, a tech upgrade unit, a stat upgrade unit, a psi upgrade unit. Increase the amount of damage you inflict. Increase the amount of damage you inflict. Energy weapons. Let me see. Psychogenic. Feature set by 2. Makes active alarms time out faster. Feature agility by 2. Eliminates all weapon kickback. This is required for first or assigned discipline. Increase your maximum PSI points by 2. Launches a heat training projectile at target. Higher PSI increases damage. Protects you from 50% of all combat damage. Oh shit, there's stuff here too. Oh, so I can pick one here. Increase hand-to-hand damage by a factor. Generate lost hit points. Increases your silence by 2. Increase your strength, shields. The range weapon's gonna break. Insufficient cyber modules. How many cyber? Oh, I have 8. I have 8. Okay, so I can get. Oh, so I can get 2 things. I can get this. And then I can get... $10 seconds per PSI. See, I don't know if we use that. I'll get this one that I can heal myself. That's what I'll do. Okay. Okay, so I'm done with that. I used all the shit. I don't know if that was bad or not. Where do I go? Oh, it doesn't open fully. Oh, I can search him. Nice. Oh, I can just fucking go in here. Okay. Oh. Let me see. Hack. Hack skill 1 required. Oh, I don't have hacking? Fuck. I don't have hacking. That's a problem. Maybe I was supposed to upgrade hacking. I didn't realize. Well, shit. I guess I go up. This game's loud, dude. You ever heard about the person lost in the Yes.
Somebody let me out. I can't find a card. Please, let me out of here.
You can't find your car? That sucks. I'm gonna go this way. Yes, yes I am.
Well done.
Oh shit, there's a guy over there?
Some more modules.
Oh shit.
Will welcome.
Yeah, fuck you, guy. That guy hit me. Shield, reflex, PSI pull. Cryokinesis. Wait, does that hurt people or no? Fuck, does this hurt people? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna use this right this second. Access to not. Damn it, I don't have hacking. What is this? Oh, okay, I got a disc. The music though, yeah, I know.
Hey Doc, the security bot showed up with orders for me to place this grunt into the recovery freezer. I'm no cyber doc, but I know a plant job when I see one. I suppose you know they outlawed R-grade cyber goodies after that fiasco back on Citadel Station. But hey, I just work here, right?
Man, there's multiple ways to go. I'm gonna miss shit.
Access to this bulkhead. It's the only way to get to the medical subsection. Pick up the battery from the floor and find a recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum
it's just
now,
a
I'm
camera.
afraid.
Okay.
But there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the
I thought that
battery
was a gun.
recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
Oh, I just hurt myself? I think I hurt myself because I was holding it down too long. Let me see. Damn, these barely heal you. Wait, security alert active.
Your soul.
Oh my gosh, can you? I'm dead, I'm dead. Fuck me.
Your death guard, quiet.
Well, that sucks. Autosave?
Watch out. I'm getting strange readings from that radar dish
Oh, are
outside the
you
window.
kidding me?
It's become unstable due to... Move! Take cover!
Where was I supposed to say that?
Critical decompression hazard in the cryo recoveries.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the flow vacuum shield won't last long.
Oh, that's horrible.
Secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
So now I gotta speedrun this.
Great. I'm gonna change the access codes out of Cryo Grassy just likes to make work for me. I'll set the new code to 45100. That should be easy enough to remember.
Alright, so now I got a speeder on this.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent.
Where's hacking at? I don't know how this works, this thing. I'll do it later.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession. After you've recharged this... Good. You've managed to get out before the
Yeah, I got speed on this now.
I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. 1 for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
Okay, I should put a point in hacking. Oh, but I need 10. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, wait, what does this do? Did she tell us what this does? A Black Ops psionic amplifier used to change settings. So can I just pick one of these with that? I don't remember what this does. Shit, I already forgot what that does. Damn it. Is there another damage one? Number 2, PSI point caustic doubled. Damage off all creatures in the proper radius. Higher PSI increase damage to enemies. 15 seconds. Oh, I deal damage for 15 seconds? What the fuck? Fuck it, I'll grab that, why not? And I'll get the pole. Again. Okay, I'm gonna change what it is. Yeah, pyro field. Category? No, I don't care. At least I don't think I care. Let me see one thing. If there's people in the category, then sure. If not, then fuck it. Let me see. Nope, not on. Yeah, no, I don't care. Okay. Okay, I go. I think I just go up now, right?
Somebody let me out. I can't find my card. Please, let me out of here.
Please? I'm guessing that's one of these guys. Yeah, Black Ops Psionic Amplifier. Oh, you have to have one of these in order to do your... Oh, okay. If you don't have one of these, you can't do your shit. That's the thing that connects in your arm. Got it. Got it.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
How long do I just do this for? Yo, this is broken. How long does that thing last? Oh yeah, I don't know the code. Shit.
That insipid computer Xerxes has shut down the elevator as well.
Fuck.
You can transfer power at the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up and running again. But you can't use the elevator to get down there.
Potential
Wait.
Oh shit.
There's some kind of maintenance access, right? Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see. You can hack security computers to
Oh
power
shit.
down the cameras
Oh, there's
too.
two of you. I'm burning you bitches, right? Die, motherfucker. Open door. I need to kill that guy. Open door. Open door. Burn, bitch. Burn. Yo, this ability is broken. Did you guys just hear a monkey?
Silence.
Oh shit.
Discord.
Why won't this door open now? Is there like a little evil monkey walking on the ground?
Kill me!
I think he did, Zach.
Each deck has a chemical storeroom where you can find the resources you need to research the artifacts you'll find around the ship. Don't try to carry around all the chemicals at once. It's impractical and unnecessary. Your research software will tell you what chemicals it needs and when.
Good shit. Goodbye, motherfucker. Okay. Apply.
Security alert terminated.
Okay. What is this? A can of cola. Oh, one of those things. It does my health over time. I just wasted all 3 of those things. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'll leave them here, and I'll come back for them when I need them, is what she said.
Kill me!
Goodbye, motherfucker. What is this? What is that? I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna get it. Mine. What is that? Mine. No. Mine. Do I want to go down there? I feel like this is a bad place to be. I'm getting a bad feeling. I don't know why.
This is Xerxes.
Oh shit.
Remember, the unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Braun is a Class 3 infraction.
Oh, is that why? Motherfuck, what do I do? Fuck, I held it too long. No, it blew up the thing that I wanted. Fuck. Well, that fucking sucks. Does this heal me? Does cola heal me? What does cola do? What the fuck? It comes out tomorrow night. Does that just heal me literally 1 health? Oh my gosh. That fucking sucks, dude. Well, so far I'm getting dicked on in this game.
This is Xerxes. Please report any unauthorized database interactions to your direct.
Remember Citadel, yo mama.
A smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Vodka, it might heal me, but ooh, I got a fucking gun.
God damn. Somebody's hacked into this thing again. I'm gonna tell Delacroix.
It's hacked?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Oh, I don't have fucking hacking. I don't require standard of 1? What, I can't even use a fucking pistol? What the fuck, man? Yo, I fucked something up along the way here. Cause I can't even use a pistol, dude. Oh shit.
Something out of place.
Get fucked, my guy. Get fucked. Get fucked, my guy. Oh, I have multiple of these audio logs listened to, I think. What? What's like moaning? Did you guys hear that? Okay, let me see. Unresearched object. Oh, a medical hypo. Maybe I shouldn't use that? I don't know.
On most decks, you'll find a quantum bioreconstruction device. Xerxes shut them all down, but I've discreetly put them back online. You'll need to interface with each machine locally to provide a quantum entanglement sample. Once you do that, the device will be able to rebuild your body essentially from scratch. It's not pleasant, but it's preferable to slow decomposition.
So I have to find more than one? How many is there? But that would have been nice if she would have said that. Oh wait, can I go in this room yet? There was a room that was blocked. Was it this one? Why can't I go in here? Oh, there's a monkey. Did I go this way?
Your flash.
I don't know if I went this way. Goodbye, buddy. Yo, this ability is so broken. I'm glad I got this shit.
You do not hide forever.
Shut the fuck up.
We seek silence.
Goodbye.
Kill me.
No, I blew up the thing. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That sucks. I blew up the fucking, like, chest. Shit.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
I don't have an access card. So someone has an access card. I gotta find them. What's in here? Oh, I already went in here, right? Yeah, I already went in there. Okay. Have you guys played this game? Hello? Why can't I open this? Or why doesn't it open? This is like honestly annoying me. And I don't think there's a way on the other side. No, there's not. And I think I already went this way. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, the elevator's offline, she said. This door's locked. I need a fucking code. Oh, some of these, I need to listen to these logs. Hello? That log just didn't do anything. Oh, chemical manifest. Oh, okay, so I should go back to that chemical room. Okay. This shit says 2SB. Shit, they're all stacked on top of each other. I don't know what's what. I'll pick them all up. Okay. 2SB, 1 barium. Is that even here? That's not here. Okay, so I need CF, FM, 1 GA. Oh no, BA is here. 1 GA, 2 Iridium. 1 OS. 1 TC. 2 TE. 2 Y. Wait, she said not to hold them all. This is literally what the fuck I need. Oh, that's just the inventory list. Man, motherfuck. I thought that was saying fucking what I needed. Son of a bitch.
I got called up around 0430 to help unload the shuttle coming back from Tau City.
Fully awake now? Are you not going to sleep anymore?
Jesus, what the hell happened to him? He'd lost most of his hair, and you could see these lumps on the side of his neck. And that smell. I told him he should go see Dr. Watts, but he told me to mind my own business. La-di-da.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
The power outage has also taken out access to this bulkhead. It's the only way to get to the medical substation.
Excuse me, what?
Pick up the battery from the floor.
You're
and
dead,
find a
fucker.
recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid, but there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
Didn't I destroy the camera? I thought I destroyed the camera. Oh, I think I just picked up a card. Oh, I can't hold all this shit? Is that all I left on the ground? I think so. Why am I so low? Okay, I think it was this way where there was a card thing. Maybe not. Fuck, I don't remember which way it was. Fuck, which way was it? Oh, there's a camera here, damn it. Oh wait, can I destroy it if I jump to it?
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Where do these guys come from? Why is there so fucking many of them? Hello? Jump. Move. Oh shit, I gotta cast this again. There's more coming? Go fuck yourself, guys. I mean, at least this is a way to get a lot of fucking loot. Oh, that bitch hit me. Piece of shit. Nothing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my gosh. Why is there a fucking machine gun right there?
I'm sorry.
You ain't sorry for shit. I believe you.
Security alert terminated.
Wait, so how much is this gonna be? Alright, hold up, guys. Well, I don't want to have to be doing all this, but I keep running into these stupid cameras. I don't remember which way I came in. This opens. What is this place? Which way am I? Oh, okay, I know where I am. Is this where? No. No, the key card was somewhere this way. Unless I'm tripping. No. Oh yeah, right here. Wait, I thought I picked up a key card. A game cartridge. Swinekeeper. What?
Access needed.
What?
Why is it that no one listens to me? The security protocols on the Xerxes system are clearly immature. Some idiot hacked into the primary data loop last night and made Xerxes sing Elvis Presley songs for 3 hours. I finally had to pull the voice subsystem offline. What would happen if someone with a real agenda got into him?
That's funny.
Marie, I've got to restrict access to engineering until we can figure out what to do down there. It's just too hot. I don't know where all the hazard suits went, so I'm reduced to bringing down an armful of rad hypos. Those damn things always give me a headache.
Okay. Sorry. I was getting a drink. Do none of these tell me a code or anything?
I've been unable to get in touch with Delacroix. This place is falling apart. Members of my team keep disappearing. The leaks in the venting shaft shorted out the primary access channel, and that means we'll all be on auxiliary power until we can get it back up. That means all the lifts are out. Marie, where the hell are you?
Oh, I know where to charge the power cell, but I don't know how to Okay. Fuck. Okay, I know where to charge the power cell at, but there's turrets blocking it. What am I supposed to do about that? I don't know where the other one of those is. I need to find it. Blow them all up. What's this? Crowdjacks. Wait, I have a key card. Or do I not? Key card? Oh, this just tells me what key cards I have. Okay. What place is this? Okay, this is where I just was. Okay, I get here from the other side of Med. Okay, fuck it. I'll go this way. And I went this way. I went down. There's a turret. How do I get past the turret? Okay, what does my shield do? 15% of damage, that's it. Oh, it's like Minesweeper. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so there's one touching this one, so it has to be that. There's one touching this, so I don't know yet. Two touching that. Fuck. I want to beat this once. Okay. So that could be the only one. So that, okay, so it has to be that. So all these are fine. Wait. Wait. This says 2. And this says 1, so it can be diagonal then. Fuck. Okay, so there has to be one there, which means this is safe. And that's that one, so that's safe, and that's safe, and that's safe. And that means that all of these around it are good. Okay, and so for this to be touching 2... Okay. For these to be touching 2, it has to be these 2, and this is touching 1, so it has to be that one, so that means this one's safe. And this one has 4. That's 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly. Ooh. Oh, this is only touching 1. Wait. Fuck. No, Rodrigo, I actually don't. Wait, my game's gone. Are you kidding me? Rodrigo, you fucking piece of shit. So that has to be that one. So there's one here. And I feel like this isn't enough information to go off of. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. This is touching 2. It has to be those 2. Which means this is safe. And that's safe. That means those 2 are those. So this is touching 4. Okay, this is touching 3, so it's those 3. This is touching 4, so it's those 4. This is touching 4, so 1, 2... And then it can also be any of these. And this is touching 3. Oh, so this has to be these 3. So this is touching 4, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's safe. This is touching 3. 1, 2, 3, so that's safe. Touching 2. Wait, so these 2 are safe, and that one. Okay. And this is touching 1, so that has to be 1. So that means that this is good. And this is good. And now I don't have enough to go off of for anything else, I don't think. Fuck. So now I just have to guess and pick one. Ooh. I got lucky there. So I know there's 3 around here. So these 2 could possibly be one, so I don't want to touch these 2. And then any of these could be 2. Ooh, that's lucky. Fuck. Oh, this is hard now. Huh? No, of course. Oh, I just gotta take a guess here. Ooh. Oh shit. This is like not enough information to go off of at all. Because for this, that's 4, so that's 1, 2. But it could be any of these. This is both touching 1, so it could be any of these. It's touching 2, so it could be any of these. I'm gonna take a gamble here. Oh, okay, that means this has to be one. Okay. So that means that this is safe. This is safe. Oh, and if this is only touching one, that means this is safe. Which means this has to be one, because that can only be touching this, so this is safe. If this is touching 4, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 1. And so this is touching 3, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, so this is... Hey, I did it. I am the god. I got 12 points. What does that mean? What do points do? Oh, that's got to give us something. So if it gave us... Oh, shit. I'm learning mechanics, Zach. I'm progressing. No, I know. Okay, if this is touching... Ah, shit. No! Holy cow, that's cleared half. Okay, so that's one. This has to be one, which means that's safe. That's one. Oh, this is touching 2, that means those 2 have to be. And that's 4, so that means that's safe. And this is touching 3, that means any of these could fucking be 1. I gotta take a gamble here. Ooh, lucky. That doesn't really help. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, that means that has to be 1. That has to be 1. That has to be 1. So that means that has to be 1. That has to be 1. that has to be one. Which means that's not one, that's not one, that's not one. And that has to be one, which means that's not one. Okay, and that has to be one, that's not one, that's not one, that's not one. That's not one. Which means that has to be one. Which means that's not one, that's one. And that means that's not one. Which means that's one. Which means that's not one. What? How? Bruh. Wait, why am I'm losing points on this? Is it because I'm losing over and over again? Oh, I got that. Oh shit, I got that right. 1, 2, 3, which means that's not one. Means that's one. So that's not one. Fuck, now I gotta take a gamble here. I think. Is there anything I can eliminate? I don't think so. Ah. Wait, it put me back at 12. Okay, that means that has to be one. Which means that's not one. That has to be one, which means that's not one. What? Excuse. Oh, fuck me. I fucked up. How? Bro, what? Oh, I forgot about the... Motherfuck, I forgot about the diagonal. So this one, the second one could be that or that. Oh, this one's already touching 2, so it can't be that or that. Okay, and this one's already touching 2, which means it could be that, that, or that. This is touching 2 as well. That's touching 2, that's touching... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I did this wrong. Okay, that one's good. This one's good, which means that one's not. Which means that's not, that's not. Okay. Fuck. I have, sir, and I don't want to hear about it again. Oh, this is rough. Fuck, okay. So this one is touching this, so it could be that or that. This one is touching these 2. But it has 2 more, so it could be that, that, or that. This one is touching 1, so it could be that, that, or that. This one's touching 2, so it could be that, that, or that. This one's touching 1, so it could be that, that, or that. This one's touching 1, so it could be that, or that. Oh, fuck. I literally just gotta take a gamble. Now let me see, what would work for all of them? Okay. In order for this to be touching 4... Okay. In order for this... Huh? I think I ate more. That's all that was left? You had to, because there's more than that. Okay, so in order for this to be 4, it could be that, that, or that. And then, if that's the case, then that would mean this is touching 3, so it couldn't be that or that. But if that... Okay, so that has to be 1, which means that can't be 1, which means that has to be 1. And if this is 1, what? Just sum down. Okay, so if it's touching these 2, it can only be touching that one. I did it. Okay, and these aren't points, it's fucking how many flags you can put down. I thought I was gaining a currency that I could use for something. Fuck me. Okay, and this is the way I initially came, so there's nothing I can... Wait, what's this way? Yo, I cast it.
Join us!
Oh, I'm casting my fucking shield. Fucking A, I was casting the wrong thing. That's annoying. Okay. Which way did I come from? Now I'm confused. Excuse me. Okay, so there's nothing I can do that way. Right now, there's not. So let's start like this. This way... Ah, shit. I still can't open that door. And here is... nothing I can do or get, I don't think. Poor monkey. Now if I jump down, there's nothing here, right? I came in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. What? Oh yeah, I can't just inside. Huh?
Shield deactivated.
Okay, wait, what can I buy in
Hi there.
here?
Please make your selection. Thank you for choosing value wrap. Thank you for choosing value wrap. Items dropped.
Get a little bit of health back. Oh, okay, and then I can't go this way because I need the access card, which I don't have. Okay, so this way is useless. So I know that at least. That's good. So I know this way is useless. And then I can't go in there. I think that door is bugged, honestly, dude. I think this door is bugged. So I really hope that I didn't need to go in here, because I'm pretty sure that door is bugged. Okay, so from where we started there, going right is useless. If we go straight this way, that's where this stuff is. Wait, did I go through all of these? Yeah, I know using energy recharges is good, but I don't have any. There's a turret there. You can shoot me from up there. Oh, it can't shoot me though. Okay. Nice. Does it recharge? A charge power cell. Fuck yeah. Now. Fuck me. Please don't kill 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 me. Holy fucking shit. Oh my gosh, dudes. Where was that vending machine at? Was it this way? Yes, it was. Okay.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Oh, it does not have what I want.
Thank you for choosing Value Wrap. Items dropped.
Alright, I got some health back. That's good. Now, where the fuck is that energy charge thing at? Where I put the... There's a spot where I need to stick the fuel thing. No, not in here. Might be over here. By the med bay. Oh, right here, I think. Hey.
You've not disappointed me.
Oh. Save game. I should have done that a fucking long time ago.
Managed to get into med. Now find Grassi and get the keycard to the cruise sector. He's the one who monitored your cryo sleep, so he might be interested in joining you.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Intruder, the many demands to know your intentions. Are you allied with her? Do you not know of her intentions, of her history? She once tried to destroy your species, and now you do her bidding. Intruder entering Medical Sector A.
Okay, cool. I got a new disc.
I got called up around 0430 to help unload the shuttle coming back from Tau Ceti. Kerenskin was there alone. Jesus, what the hell happened to him? He'd lost most of his hair, and you could see these lumps on the side of his neck. And that smell. I told him he should go see Dr. Watts, but he told me to mind my own business. Well, la-di-da.
Where's there? There's a live monkey somewhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It just like forced me down. Okay, there's fucking legs.
I can't raise anybody down in engineering. With the lifts out, I'll need to get down there through the emergency conduit in the Psi Annex.
Oh, this thing will heal me. Okay. I just wasted a bunch of my shit. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, monkey. You're fucking shooting balls at me. Cool, they both had healing things on them. Ow! Why is there always fucking turrets, dude? I found another one. How many more do I need, bro?
You might witness some strange phenomena. Your R-grade cyber rig has an experimental perception enhancement that can theoretically detect residual psychic emanations. These emanations traditionally come from the recently dead. Literature
Where's
might call
the
them
camera at? Are you
ghosts.
kidding me?
I call them self-hypnotic defects in the R-grade unit. Don't let it distract you from the job at hand.
No, watch out yourself, dickhead. Oh, now I can't loot the monkey. Monkey had a bag of chips on him. That's funny. Run? Oh, great. Sorry, monkey. Die? Yay.
Security alert terminated.
I don't know why I can't use a gun yet. I don't know what that is. Can I go in there? Oh, I can. Oh, wait a sec. Let me check this out. High radiation area. Oh yeah, give me a shower. Ooh. Maybe I should put on my shield. I probably don't want to spend a lot of time in here. So this place better be worth it. Don't know if it was. Let me out. Go away, monkey. Got like purple crystal or something. What's this? Surgical unit activation key. Ah, okay. I don't know what's making that sound. Oh, I was gonna... Ooh, chips. Okay, I was gonna go in here. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's a fucking camera right there. Are you kidding me?
Threat detected.
Sorry, monkey. Oh, where's our turret? Oh, what the fuck? Why is there always turrets, dude? Alright, so I'm not gonna go that way right now. Fucking turrets, man. Oh, am I in a fucking radiation room? Hope that fucking disc was worth it.
This is Xerxes. Why do you persist in your loneliness?
This guy's a fucking gun, piece of shit. Can you fucking die? Oh my gosh. Oh, at least I saved.
So either you've single-handedly trumped the entire field of animal behaviorists, or you're badly in need of a vacation.
Security alert terminated.
Where did this send me to? Oh, where I came from. Nah, no thanks. I don't remember, is this from radiation? No, it's not. It darn heals you though. Nothing in, oh no, there's some stuff in here. This guy. Thank you, sir. I need hacking. I don't have it yet. What's this? Oh, I went this way. Okay. So I think still being in the beginning of the game's nothing crazy. I need to keep an eye out for cameras.
Items dropped.
Oh, I just got fucking armor. A research skill of 1 to research it? A potted plant? Is that useful at all? I feel like I doubt it. Why is there a fucking turret here? Oh, maybe this, oh, this wraps around, this is where I was. Okay, so what the fuck do I do in this place? Because there's nowhere else to go. Fuck, what did she say she wanted me to do here? Do you guys remember what she told me to do? She told me to do something and I do not fucking remember what. Oh, I think when I jumped down there, wasn't there a turret in here? Yup. And I don't even know if I damaged these. fuck. Yeah, dude, I fucking... Nah, there's no shot. Okay, so there's a turret down there. Now when I go further this way... Oh, wait. Oh, so this way's a dead end. Ah, hello, what are you? Nanites. Nice. Okay, so this way wraps around. Why did it say run? Wait, or is it not this way that wraps around? Oh, that was that shit? I don't think there's anything in there.
Your song is not ours.
Can you die? 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 So I'll drop this, pick that up. Nice. If I go down, is there a way up? Is this a ladder? This is a ladder. Okay, is there a camera in here though? No, sick. Okay, what's this say?
Whose idea was it to bring 150 chimpanzees on board anyway? The interest of science? What about the interest of hygiene?
I'm uploading some cybernetic modules. Find and upgrade unit as soon as you can and improve your rig.
Or chimps. They come on board for the most historic mission of all time, and they end up being chopped into little pieces in the name of progress.
Oh, that's a turret. No, thank you. Okay, so now where do I put in the key card at? I don't remember. There's a door with a fucking key card. Oh shit, where'd you come from? Is it this way? I don't believe so. Don't think it's in here. Nope. Oh, it's right here.
Good. You've made it into the crew sector. Now find Dr. Watt's room.
What should have been the first room? Oh, I need to keep listening to all these logs.
Medical tells me they've replicated a whole bunch of rad hypos. I'm gonna pick those up and distribute them to the engineering staff unless anyone gets a better idea. Watts also asked me to check on the replicator in the crew lounge. He says it's a hacker's paradise.
Yeah.
Eyes are open.
Thank you, Nye. Oh, buddy. What's this do?
Please make your selection.
Okay, so this room is useless. Oh. I'm stuck.
Kill me!
Die. Thank you. I thought I was stuck. Yo, Python, what's up? How you doing? Okay, is there a camera? That says security. There's got to be a camera somewhere. System Shock 2. Ooh, choose one upgrade. Damage from radiation and toxins reduced by 25%. Extra 20% benefit from all hypos. That's 3 extra inventory slots. Increase movement speed. Each shot with a range weapon. One-time bonus. Let's see, increases hand-to-hand combat. +2 hacking skill if you already have at least 1 point. You can execute overhand attacks. Let's see, all replicators. Sonic burnout no longer damages you. Tinker nanite cost making modifications. Auto map for each sublevel is always completely filled in. I don't even know where the fuck you see the map at. I'm gonna wait to do that one. PSI or stats in general. This. She gave me 17 points. I gotta switch laundry, so give me just 1 sec, dudes. I'll be fast. Okay. Okay, so now I need to pick a upgrade for this. I don't know where I get hacking at. Is there a different module I can use? Okay, up here. Yes, yes, yes. Tech. Hacking. Yes, I need that. It costs 5 to get hacking level 2. I'll just keep 1 for now. And weapons. Okay, I need this. At least I think. Oh, I don't have enough points. It costs 12. Fuck. So now do I save my points? Or do I just spend them on something?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Are you kidding? Here. Can I please let me redo this? No, because I left. Are you kidding me?
Please make your selection.
That sucks. Because that might have given me. Oh well. Oh well, it's okay. So I have 7 points left. Do I pick a thing? Yeah, I'll get healing. Why not? So I can auto heal myself. And then stats. Oh shit. They cost 3. Oh well. It's okay. And then let's see this. See, where is the map? I have a map somewhere. I don't know where it is. Stats, tech. Standard, skill not learned. What? I did learn that. Don't even tell me I didn't. Item requires standard of 1. Huh? I learned that, didn't I? I learned that up here. Oh wait, no, because I learned tech instead. I fucked up. I still can't use a pistol. Fuck me. Oh yeah, where's the map at? Oh, map right here. Okay, so this... You distract, a diagnose a paramount from an industry robot. +2 hacking skill already. Have at least 1 point skill. Applied only to security computers. Let's see. Applies only to security computers. Like what? I don't think I've hacked a security computer yet, so I don't even know what that'd be useful for. One time was 8 cyber enhancement units. Oh! Okay, so now can I get... this? Cost 12? Fuck. Yo, I just be fucking up the whole time I'm playing this game, don't I? That's really what it seems like. The whole time, I'm just fucking everything up. Alright, whatever, I'll get a stat. Max hit points and resistance. Duration, range, and damage inflicted by... Sure. Wait, no, that costs 15. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to my fucking points. Fuck it. Points is mine. You ain't taking my points. Can I hack this? Nope. You can't hack keypads. Okay.
Security forces have been alerted to your presence, intruder. The glory of the many demands your capture or destruction.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh wait, is this the way I originally came? Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Ow, bitch. Why did it take so long to burn? Hack skill 2, dude. That was easy. Wait, I hacked it. Now what? The fuck? Okay, now what? Okay, I hacked it. Huh? Okay. So now what? Okay. I'm confused. Okay.
weapons dropped.
Is this better? Is it better armor? How much space does the armor take? Light armor. Oh, they're both 20? Okay, whatever. Maybe I can do something with it. Maybe. Okay, where's that camera at?
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Oh, did it really? It's still triggered? Fucking monkey, dude. Dude, why do you got aimbot? Oh, they've got a fucking good with the gun. Come on, damage him, damage him, damage him, damage him, damage him, damage him. Come in the room. Yo, can you take damage already? I don't know why sometimes it takes 10 years to deal damage. Yeah, come on, damage him. Yo. Not even cool, dude. I need to save. Bro, why did it take so long? Why did it take so long to die from the fire?
Security alert.
No. Load.
Join us!
Did that guy ask for me to kill him? That's what it sounded like. A pile of disgusting worms. I think that guy asked me to kill him. I'm pretty sure he said kill me. Just saying. What does the magazine do? And I'm running out of points for me to cast spells. This is anti-radiation. Surgical unit activation key. Drag implant here. What's an implant? So I'm gonna have to use this stupid fucking branch.
This is Xerxes. Remember, replicator restrictions are in place for the good of all of us. All unauthorized database interactions will be dealt with to the utmost degree of the law.
Okay. You do you.
Watts isn't here, so he's probably in his office in the R&D sector. Maybe he's got a backup R&D card in here. Take a look around. Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Well done, I didn't do nothing. I didn't know I did anything, but okay. I don't know what that is. Brawn boost implant. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to be listening to these.
Since returning from the surface of Tau Ceti 5, the patient has experienced numerous novel phenomena, evidenced by inflammatory nodular growth and the presence of a large worm-like parasite. This morning, the parasite penetrated the subject's chest from the inside and attached one end of itself to the subject's forehead. If I remove it, it could kill the kid. If I leave it... Final diagnosis beats the hell out of me. I'd love to refer this to Medorsky at CDC, but unfortunately he's 67 trillion miles away.
Use to change settings. The fuck does that mean? Okay, this is where I came from. Oh, she said she gave me some more modules. How many did you give me? Can I buy a gun now? Yay, I can get a gun. Or I could use a gun, I mean. Sick. Sick. Okay, maybe one of these has the code on it.
Patient Watson died at 0240 of non-specific causes. Despite zero respiratory and brain function, the body is still displaying autonomous motor function, as does the parasite. At 0847, the patient even spoke to one of the nurses. Autopsy is set for 1630, and then we'll see what makes this Lazarus tick.
Okay, what does this have?
Please make your selection.
Oh, I kind of need these, but they're so expensive. Can I hack this? Oh, hacking level 3 required? Damn. That sucks. I really need to upgrade my hacking. I honestly should kind of make that a priority. Oh, is this where I fucking came from? Yeah, I came from this way. That sucks. So where do I need to use that key card at? I'm so confused right now. Yeah, because this is where I came from. Wait, security control. Fucking shit.
Stop getting lost.
Yo, why was that so loud? Why did it last so long? Yo, the game just said fuck you. I gotta reset it, that sucks. Yo, what the fuck? I don't know if there's a secret to this.
Security system offline.
Hey. But yo, thanks for the dono, Mord, and also not thanks for the dono. I mean, what? Wait, security disabled. Okay, for 2 minutes. What does that mean? Have I been this way? Wait, is this where I originally came from? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Yo, this is where I came from. What? What am I working on? I don't even know. I literally don't know. I'm so confused right now. Enter code? Yo, I don't know any codes.
We have picked up a transmission from the surface of Tau City 5. I've been in negotiation with Captain Diego of the Rickenbacker, and after some coercion, he's agreed to go planetside as a joint venture. Imagine this
like
historic mission might even become more historic. First contact. And who is there to get exclusive rights to all media, patents?
If I do this, should work better. Okay. Okay, so this might be a little wonky, but we'll make it work. Okay, which way do I go? Calling the light? No, it's okay, I don't care. One. Hives replicator, recharge station, security computer, resurrection station. Is a security computer over here? Oh, that just makes it, that just turns off the security for a little bit. No, it's fine. Seriously, it's fine. Can I go this way? This way says it's... This is level 3. Maybe this is what leads to 3? You can control her. Yeah, for sure. What the fuck is that? That thing will fuck me up. Did I come this way? Yeah, I did.
Hi there. Please make your selection. Hi there. Please make your selection.
Level 3, damn. Was it this way it came from? No, I don't think I came through that way. Fucking asshole. Maybe I did come through this way? No, because I didn't hit one of these, I don't think. Or did I? I did. So is it this way I'm supposed to go?
Marie, I'm sorry I've been out of touch, but I've been working on that artifact Bayless brought back from Tau City 5. I've done a level 3 analysis on it. I think it's some kind of artificial intelligence. I've managed to pull an audio tag file out of its memory. I'll let you be
I'm
the
gonna run out
judge.
of bullets. Wow, that's an amazing audio log.
I think it's speaking English.
You think that's English? Okay. Holy shit.
Wow, you're incredible. Do you know that? I made this game where I tried not to make myself think about you. What a moron. I love you, Rebecca, and I've got a plan. I've been buttering up the captain to transfer me from the Rickenbacker to the Goodwill team on the Von Braun. Pretty soon, nothing will keep us apart.
Items dropped.
Yeah, I'm running out of everything. Like every item you can think of, I'm running out of. Is there a further way I can go this way? Do I have a key card? Can I see what she wants me to do?
Security system. Goddamn Bronson.
Watson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the MedSci 2 sub-armory again. Now I've got to head back up to Deck 4 to find out what it is. Somebody's gonna frag her but good someday.
Get the maintenance access shaft code from Dr. Watts. Look for Dr. Watts in his office in R&D. Where the fuck is R&D? I don't know what that means.
Join us!
Piece of shit. I don't really have enough of my pole stuff in order to do that. I don't think it's worth. I think I checked all these places. What is this? Oh, a game player? I don't need that. I already have a couple of them. Can I like break stuff down? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, because this is when like music starts and shit. Oh, R&D is research and development. It's this area somewhere. Okay, so I need to go this way. Oh, so what the fuck just dropped? Okay, so I need to equip this, go here, use the shield. Oh, it turns. That's great. Oh, did I never use my shield?
Side shield activated.
That doesn't break the fucking thing? I don't think I have enough to use... Oh, a Psi-Hypo, nice. So now I can... use my pyro field. Stop it, stop it, stop it. How do I get in there? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I'm dead. Maybe not. Whew, okay. Map. Or no, I just need to get over here. How do I get over there? Oh, what just happened? Oh, okay. The game just wigged out. Is there a vending machine somewhere? I don't know where, somewhere. Okay, can I go this way?
Fire shield deactivated.
Nope, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. I need to go left. This is like a maze. I need to go all the way this way. I need to go left up here.
You have not disappointed me. Transmitting cybernetic modules.
Thanks. Now where the fuck can I use them?
Potential threat detected.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Potential threat detected.
Motherfuck.
Dr. Watts is alive and in his office. He should know the code to the maintenance access shaft. Hurry! He's been badly wounded. Don't let him die before he tells you that number.
Come the fuck on. The wrench is so stupid, its hitbox is fucking ass. Okay, where did it spawn me at? How far away am I? Oh, I'm so far away. No, maybe I just run from these guys. Oh, I'll go straight. Yeah, I don't have anything to heal with.
Security alert terminated.
Oh, thanks for the little soda. Okay, maybe I have to use my my healing. Oh, there's a vending machine.
Please make your selection. Thank you for choosing
Alright, I think having one of those
Value
is worth it. Then I can just use this and use my fire thing if I need to. It's stronger. There's nothing in there. Oh, you're still getting fucking burned, dude. Dickhead, you still got a hit off. So annoying. broken shotgun. Now I have a good shotgun. I will use it. Ah, requires standard of 3. Oh shit. No.
Kill me!
Okay, I think I need to go all the way around. Elevator, hello? Oh, whoa, what is your attack speed? Yeah, that guy got fucked up.
They're not dead. They want you, you understand? They want you as a host. Get away.
Oh, of course both of you have guns. Burn. Burn. Die. Well, those guys be dickheads though. No, I could have just used that. Shit. I wish there was one of those that would just give me back my stuff. My PSI stuff. Oh, no shot, dude. You saw me for half a second.
Threat detected.
That's so fucking stupid.
We follow. Kill me!
Okay, now what do I do? The code.
Hurry! Run!
Did that guy just say I'm horny? Run?
Kill me! Join up!
I'm pretty sure that guy said I'm horny. Run. Like I'm pretty fucking sure.
Kill me!
Just saying.
Inside.
Watch out! Many up!
Now where do I go?
Security alert terminated.
Okay, cool. So that's done. Let's see this. Maintenance access shaft. 12451. Let's see. Well, if we go back the way we came... Is it this way? Yes. There is a door with a code.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Silence the Discord.
Kill me!
Anatoly, there's only so much corporate calisthenics I can go through before I start to feel a little queasy.
There's
So
a door over here that has a
We
code.
all like each other. We each have our own motivations for undertaking this mission, so let me give you a little warning. I cannot be circumvented. I cannot be
what
tricked.
the fuck?
I cannot be manipulated. And I cannot be bought. You come at me straight and keep the fancy maneuvers for your next board meeting.
Oh shit.
Just because my father swam
I just went
with
the wrong
sharks
way.
doesn't mean that I do.
Is it this way? That way, I think. Can I kill this thing? No, there ain't no way in hell. Maintenance shaft? Oh, it's that way. I need a computer I can hack. Where's your computer? There? How did I get there? This way. Hello? Am I seriously stuck? Okay. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. If I go in here... Wait, what? I thought C was for computers. Fuck. Chemical storm, son of a bitch. S is system computer. I go this way.
Potential threat
Oh, motherfuck.
Potential threat detected.
Repair skill level 2? Oh, fuck me. Okay, she said the code is 12451. Now what?
Do not waste time patting yourself on the back. Get down to that shaft to engineering and reset the price.
I barely got away from everybody. Did I just pick up a bottle or something? Yeah, give me one now.
You're now on the engineering deck. Find the engine core and reset it. This will restore power to the elevators. I'm getting some kind of strange readings from down there, so keep your eyes open.
It's down to just a few of us now. Right after Valdez died, I guess I went a little nuts and started tearing things apart. But what do you know, I found 2 more rad hypes. Hopefully that'll keep me going long enough to figure a way past that damn turret. Who is that? Delacroix? Sanger?
Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die if I go in there. Why am I still taking damage? Okay. Oh yeah, I should put on the shield. 50% of all combat damage. Oh, it's only combat damage? Ah, shit. Alright, hold on, dudes. I'll be right back. I just switched laundry. One sec. Alright, sorry, dudes. Alright, wait, shit. What did she say to do? Notes. Reset main power at the engine core. Okay. Where be the engine core? No idea. Oh, if I remember right. Wait, was what I was doing is... Oh, okay, there's radiation. I was trying to figure that out. Okay, I'll use this speed booster is what I'll do.
This is Xerxes. The coolant tubes are off limits to all personnel. To avoid possible detention and execution, please respect the will of the many.
Oh, that didn't give me,
The radiation must have locked the protective seals on engine core access. You're going to have to find some way to purge the radiation from the coolant tubes. Xerxes is blocking me out of the primary data loop, so I can't get any information to help you. Keep your eyes open. You must find a way to purge these coolant tubes and get into the engine core. The ship must have some kind of backup system in place for just this kind of situation.
Fuck, dude. Does it send me back to the main menu? Bro, you're kidding me. You're joking. Okay, where did the autosave load me at?
You're now on the engineering deck. Find
Okay.
the engine core and reset it. This will restore power to the elevators. I'm getting some kind of strange readings from down there, so keep your eyes open.
Yeah, the strange readings of the fucking radiation, I think. Fucking
Personnel. To avoid possible detention,
The radiation must have locked the protective seals on engine core access. You're going to have to find some way to purge the radiation from the coolant tubes. Xerxes is blocking me out of the primary data loop, so I can't get any information. Keep your eyes open. You must find a way to purge these coolant tubes and get into the engine core. The ship must have some kind of backup system in place for just this kind of situation.
potential threat detected. Potential threat detected. System
Your vision so small that you cannot see.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. There might be up here. Oh, I had ammo. Yeah, there's ammo right here. Oh, so this is a better... This be a better, Is this not better? What the fuck?
Security alert terminated.
Are you kidding me?
Potential
Bro.
threat detected.
That's annoying as shit. I can't use anything. That sucks. Like I literally can't use anything. Alright, I'll just wait for 1 minute. Okay, I think a minute's passed. Alright. Now, how do I heal? I have to use... I don't have enough points to heal, I don't think. Shit. And the only thing... I mean, I can use this. Oh, those guys just leave? Okay, cool.
Delacroix was right. This ship was not ready for prime time. Okay, the automatic safety seals have shut due to the radiation leak in the tubes. I'm gonna head down to engineering control. I think I can use the fluidics monitoring computer to purge the tubes.
Please make your selection.
I need to be able to hack those, dude. Okay, fuck, where do I go? Use fluidics computer and engineering control to purge tubes. Fuck is engineering control? Oh, these are all the clone tubes. Engineering control is how the fuck do I get there? Oh shit. Why on earth are these guys taking so many shots?
This is Xerxes. Due to the recent confusion, there will be a ship-wide census tomorrow at 0900. All potential threat
Are you kidding me? Why would I shoot it?
potential threat identified.
Hurry!
It says I have 12 bullets, I can't shoot it. Bro. Why did that just fucking blow up like that? Like, what the fuck was that about? Piece of shit.
You're so...
Kill me!
There's got to be some kind of mechanic. Bro. Exit hallway. Where the fuck does this take me? Main power plant, okay. Where'd the other pistol go I had? Engineering control. That is where I need to go.
Security alert terminated.
Oh wait, let me pick. No. Oh, broken pistol. Let me do this. Right click, unload. I can put it in this. Oh, I don't know the code for this, bro.
God, get me out of here. I've recoded the lock to this room. Maybe that will hold them. I'm heading to cargo bay 2. Come find me there.
Oh my gosh, where is there a turret? Why? Maybe armor piercing ammo? Bro. Let me see. Save game. Alright, cool. Alright, dudes. I didn't realize how quite late it was. I do need to hop off for now. So I'm gonna hop off and I will catch you guys later, alright? See you, everybody.